dusty coats torn and frayed. 6 feet under, but he ain't gonna stay. Stomping the ground like a thunderous quake. On his stage, back for America's sake. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. Bloodstained history sees it all. From the courthouse steps to the Capitol halls. A phantom voice with a justice demand. He's here to lead, but not to hold hand. He's carving truth with a fiery hand, splitting lies like he split the land. Rails to freedom, the hammer still pounds. Resurrected, Abe Lincoln shakes the ground. The beard of wisdom, the eyes of wrath, dragging this country down a righteous path.
Well, hello. Hello. How are we today? Oh, can you hear me? No? Hello? Hello? What is going on here? Hello? Hello? Hold on. I gotta fix this. What is going on? Hello? 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 Wow, I am having struggle with my microphone. Can you hear me? I think my mic is having an issue. I'm not seeing it. Ooh, hello. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Hey, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Weird. It doesn't show that it's registering.
Yeah, you sound a little weird on this side, but like on the YouTube side, you sounded okay. So let me go backstage and listen to you.
Okay. That's weird. That's weird that it would have that issue. I'm going to open my back end of sound settings and see what it shows. Okay. I don't know why it wasn't registering, but whatever, I guess. That's weird. Can you hear it now? Yeah, it's super weird. I don't know what StreamYard's doing. I know that they just made a bunch of changes. Thank you for the gifted subs, Agrilapolis and Cat. I appreciate it so much.
Hey, bud. It looks like you're muted now.
Am I still muted?
Yeah, now you're muted on that side.
Hello.
Yeah, you sound like funny in the studio though.
Hold on.
You're like you sound like that. You sound like Hey, Emmett. Uh-oh. I can't hear you now. What is going on? Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Can you hear me now? No, I can't hear you. What is going on?
Bro, this is fucked up, man.
Hello, Doomerang. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you sound real weird. You sound like
Oh, see.
But I don't think it's sounding like that on the YouTube side. It's weird.
I hear you normal.
You hear me normal? Okay, that might be
Yeah.
me messing up then.
Let me get out and come back up.
Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Loud and clear. Yeah.
Good. I don't know what that was about. It's registering correctly now, but that was freaking weird. Okay, so now that I'm completely bonkers and I don't know what's going on anymore, Emmett, you're laughing at me from the back. I see you. I see you laughing at me.
We can hear you.
Thank God. Because I was worried that I was going to reset it and come back in and it was going to do the exact same thing. And I was like, shoot. But
Yeah,
it must have
it's not
been...
gonna happen.
Computers do goofy things sometimes, I tell you.
Well, it's it could be worse.
It could be worse. You're not wrong. I could be trying to stream from like a flip phone.
So, what was the issue?
No idea.
Oh,
No,
cool.
I literally dropped out of StreamYard, refreshed my browser, and came back into StreamYard, and it worked.
Yeah.
So I have
chat is with us.
You unplugged it and plugged it back in.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yes. See, Emmett's good tech support, you know. He just puts on the head shaking and tells me what I must do, and...
All you have to do is go back.
Oh, thank you, Emmett, and thank you, Kel, for the raid.
Yes, thank you, Emmett. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kel. Kel raided me?
Mm-hmm.
That's impressive. Thank you, Kel. Shut up, Emmett. You smart aleck.
Well, we know. We have evidence. We've shown the evidence before.
What evidence? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, well, it's fine. It's your stream. I'm not gonna show it in your stream. But
Well, if you're gonna make claims, Emmett, you better at least share the evidence.
Okay, I can share the evidence.
Tell me the truth. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, Kat.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's freaking awesome. Now we have to make more emojis. But we have to decide what emojis we're making.
So, like, as far as, like, how you get paid,
Mhm.
do you make more money off super chats, or do you make more money off the memberships? Like, do they still take a percentage of that membership?
I think they take a percentage of all income from YouTube's side. So,
Okay.
like I'm sure you've heard others say it, Cash App doesn't take anything. So if people donate to Cash App, you don't get like the 30% clipped off. But with YouTube, you do. And if you use Apple, it also takes 30. So you end up getting like way less if it's an Apple donator who uses YouTube to donate. I would say anything is awesome. But if people want to not lose 30% of the donation they give, Cash App's the best way to go.
Okay. So, like,
What-
the memberships versus super chats really doesn't
I
make a
think it's the
difference.
same. I will definitely check into it in more detail as it happens. But like for right now, my AdSense still hasn't completed, so I still have to wait for the thing to ship to me, and then I can put that code in, and then I have access to it. So for right now, like anything people are donating is like waiting. It's sitting and
Sweet
waiting.
cities.
Yeah. So, but it's still awesome. I'm kind of
Oh.
excited. I'm just waiting for AdSense to send me the paperwork.
Abe, I'm going to show you a really cool emoji in the chat.
Ooh, are you?
What is Ryan Lopez talking about?
What?
The instant chat is like, let him make the opening argument? What the fuck is he talking about?
I have
Oh,
no idea
thank
what
you,
he's
King.
talking about.
Thank you, King, for the
Thank you,
membership.
King.
thank
Amazing.
you.
That emoji that
Thank you,
put
I'm
in
a
chat
god.
like a second ago.
Oh, do you see the emoji?
Yeah. I'm confused.
Boobs?
No, it's a
think.
beehole.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, Cat.
Okay, cat.
So what? You of all people, Cat? You of all people, come up and show me a butthole?
Listen, I just came across it on the internet and thought it was funny.
It's pretty freaking
Okay.
funny. It's so messed
Yeah,
up.
Ryan, if you can clarify what you're talking about,
Oh my gosh.
that would be awesome.
Freaking butthole. Chocolate starfish from Cat.
Abe, bring it up. You know I've been sharing it.
Fine. This is
to
Emmett's
explain.
proof. I don't have to explain anything to anyone anytime.
Do you care to explain, Abe?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Do you care to?
I will be explaining these in detail with Kale, yeah.
Will you?
Well, I think I know where it came from, but I'm not going to spoil the fun.
Interesting. Who? Oh, hey Marte.
Hello, Marte.
Oh, I have it set to a funny setting. There. Hey Marte.
Look, man, I don't know. What is the space about? Was it about tonight?
It's just
No.
about whatever.
It's about,
Okay, all right. I just wanted to check to make sure that it wasn't about this crazy shit that popped off. So, anyways,
No, I did that. I did the clickbaity title because Emmett said you should clickbait me to end my stream, and I was like, oh, okay. So I said, what did he do?
yeah,
I
that-
almost put what did Emmett do, but
okay,
It's like
because
that
this
time-
coincidentally happened tonight. It's all right. I just made a false correlation. All right, my bad then.
no, I didn't catch your
It sounds
yours
like you have
tonight.
two,
I only
Martin.
popped in and tried to, but it kept on disconnecting, so I ended up not even getting to hear what was happening. I just saw.
I only heard that some Crucible guy got really mad and started saying crazy stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't the case at all. No Crucible guy got really mad. I mean, Andrew might have gotten a little mad. It was me and Andrew versus false allegations tonight. So yeah, that's really all that happened. I mean, a
But it was
lot.
done by a Crucible guy, no? It was
That's me.
No. A supporter or somebody who used to be a supporter of the Crucible.
Yeah,
was
somebody
making-
that used to be a supporter was levying false allegations against me, and I didn't want to go to war, but Andrew did, and I guess I was like, I guess we're doing this shit at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it popped off. So
Hello, Cal.
Hey, Kel. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh my gosh. Why do you always assume people's personalities? That's a little freaky, don't you think?
Well, I mean, I saw Kel in the chat, and I figured I would flatter her with some copying. Women really like it when you copy them, you know.
Not Cal.
Oh, do they? Is
Yeah,
that how that works?
Yeah, it's imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It does update on its own. That's amazing. I figured it out. You see that, Emmett?
The dono,
Yeah.
dono bar.
I have a dono bar that is updating itself.
Oh, cool.
That's amazing. That took a while to figure out, by the way.
How did you do it?
I had to do it in
Martin-
Streamlabs.
This is
Oh, so you
That
actually
you
in
know
Streamlabs now?
something.
That's good.
No,
No?
I'm in StreamYard, but I created this bar that's linked to my YouTube in Streamlabs, and then you open it in a window, and then you utilize that window into this, into
Okay.
Hey, Martha,
StreamYard.
can you read the comment that's on the screen? It's for you.
Hey, Marte, can you, or hey, Abe Dinkus, can you please let Marte know that YT is taking down all the people who uploaded the Spaces conversation. LOL.
LOL.
yeah, this was pretty major. It was a pretty big controversial thing that happened tonight. That's why I saw the tagline and I was like, oh, he must be talking about this.
No,
But anyway,
I don't even.
Not about that.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened in it. So, I mean, it's up to
Yeah.
you to tell me what you want to tell me whenever. But yeah.
Gotcha.
I think we already know about that, and we already know the kind.
I
Well,
don't
I
know
was in the
shit.
space, Marte. Sorry, but I think we have an understanding of what of all the things. But if you want to talk about it, you can talk about it.
Oh, good. I mean, I don't want to rehash old stuff. I mean, it's new, but so I was being compared with Nala Ray, and they were basically saying, "Why is Andrew having an XP star co-host the Crucible and everything else?" And I'm like, I've never co-hosted the Crucible, and I've never done anything with guys. Like I was levying all these accusations against me, which all got debunked tonight. So.
Good.
Yeah, pretty much a bunch of, I don't want to say it on YouTube, but really dumb people. So, yeah.
That's stupid because people, if they just listen and actually seek to understand, they won't say a bunch of crap that's flat untrue. You know.
Well, also they don't. I don't think they understand that people are due some redemption, and that redemption is a part of our theosis. You know. So.
True. True. So, how are you otherwise?
I'm good. So a lot of information came out of this channel, by the way. I don't know if you know that Powder Dusty had streamed your channel. It did commentary because I was on your channel about me working with the feds. So that was also brought to light. It's just really, really crazy. I don't know. So I guess if you're going to be in this industry, you better have thick skin. So.
Damn. That's a lot.
Yeah, I saw the video from Power Dusty.
Yeah. So
Was it-
I don't know.
Was it bad or was it just
Well, Power Dusty, we know him as a kind of libertarian guy that has a problem with feds in general.
Yeah.
That's
so
fair.
His comment was like, "Can I speak about it, Marte? Or do you
Yeah,
want to
go
speak
ahead.
about
Go
it?"
ahead. I don't. It's all
Okay.
public anyways. So.
Yeah, I just don't want to step on any toes. So he was pretty much saying, Marte was saying that he had problems with his boss, which was a butch lesbian, for what I remember. And they were pretty much getting out. He revealed on your channel he was pretty much getting fired at that point. And what Power Dusty was saying is that the people, they were actually looking out for the people. They were actually looking out to avoid getting people who had biases in the Fed. And the one that had the biases was Marte, not the boss.
Oh, okay.
That was the take.
So
Yes,
basically,
all
Deserve to
lesbians are
get
botched,
fired.
in
He
my
was like, "You
opinion.
deserve to get fired." I'm like, I already knew this was happening, and I went through with it. I kept debating degenerates and people that believed in this rainbow community their rights to speak. So I had that too. I knew that I was going to be terminated, believe it or not. Doing this already, I was like, "Oh, I'm going to get hung." But I knew that I was walking into this. I wouldn't stop this. So it's like he made it seem like on the video, like, "Oh, you deserve this. You're so stupid. You continued to do this, even though you know it was going to happen." I'm like, I knew that this was going to happen. You can't continually work for the feds and then think you're going to be hired on, still an employee, and have the viewpoints I have publicly. Like, it's just crazy. I don't know, but yeah.
yeah, that's the takes are weird, but like I can see it partially too. Like, okay, for instance, myself, I've when you're in the military, you have to be really careful what you say, obviously, because you represent that organization, even if you don't actually, you know what I mean. You don't have a say in the organization, but your words
Correct.
can look bad on the organization's name. But it shouldn't stifle your ability to have any right to free speech either. So where's that line? So that's a fight. That's always been a fight. I think it always will be a fight when it comes to the federal government and its employees. So
I'll never fight it because I know that I live in Arizona and it's a right to work state. So if they stack paperwork, I knew it was going to happen. Even coworkers are like, "Bro, this is crazy." And I continued to do this because before then I had converted to Orthodox Christianity, and I was like, this is going to continue to be my view. Something in my heart is telling me to keep fighting this, even if I lose my job. And I went willingly, just fighting this in the trenches of doing this.
well,
So,
that alone is a testimony, right, Marte? Like I stood up for what I believe is right, what I believe is biblically true and correct, what Christ said, and I lost my job for it. There's
yeah. I mean, I guess I chose martyrdom in a way. I guess, a form of this.
you know,
Hyperbole, of course, but yeah.
at least you spoke the truth. You could have been fired for worse things. You could have been fired for lying, for cheating, for something bad, but you didn't. You got fired for telling the truth. So hey, kudos to you.
Yeah, and I've never been one to like lie and fake it to make it when it comes to like kissing my boss's ass or doing any of that stuff. I always fought back, so I've always been a thorn up people's asses from the day one. Like I've always been just the irritant, constant on the job. So I don't know. There's no way of me getting away from this. This is why I'm moving into a different industry of diesel mechanics because I'm not dealing with people. I'd rather deal with people in discourse on debates like we're doing now. I mean,
Yeah.
you and I met doing discourse.
Yep.
It's literally how we first met. So yeah.
Yep. I think that's right. I think that's a good way to go. I do. Because it gives you that freedom to still do as you please outside of the career path. Plus it's a good trade anyway. That's a good field to go into. So
No more politics for me. I'm good on that. I mean, the optics of all this stuff are bad together. You can only be one thing at a time, to be honest. And I refuse to be fake or fraudulent when it comes to working for somebody and then putting a muzzle on me. It doesn't really work. Never worked in the past for me, and it won't work in the future.
right. Well, controlled speech is an issue in the first place. Like especially nowadays, whether it's them shifting our language or banning the ability to say what you mean or want or need to say is become very, very prevalent. Not just in like a job, but even online. Look at these platforms that we use to reach out to people. We're hampered in what we can say or do on these for public discourse. Even if you're running the channel yourself, this is your business, right? And you're drawing income from your business. You still can't say what you choose to say. You can only say what you're allowed to say.
Right. That's why when secularists levy claims and they say, well, you can't. What if we have blasphemy laws because you guys are saying we can't blaspheme God and all this? But I'm like, wait, hold on. You guys have blasphemy laws too. Because when I start mentioning small hats, a guy with a mustache over there in Germany, like when I start doing this, next thing you know, I get demonetized, I get deplatformed, I get debanked. So you guys have the same thing. It's just in reverse. So it's almost like they have the same argument, but an inversion of what we would have. So it's like, they really have no arguments. Is what I'm saying. This fails.
No, you're right. It's like Satan's blasphemy laws versus God's, right? Like,
Right. Like we can't burn the U.S. flag, but I mean, that's the thing, and they're pissed off about that. But if I burn a flag with a star in it, and now all of a sudden I'm being charged, and that's bad. It's like you guys, I don't know. Their arguments are like just preferences. That's all they have.
well, this is what's crazy is like America's still holding back a lot of it in ways that other countries have not. You see some of the European countries, you burn the wrong book and you'll be beset by people and they'll have every right to attack you for that. But you could burn our Bible and nobody's going to do a darn thing to you. So we've already seen this playing out all over the world. We're just holding back most of it here. And I say most of it because it's obvious we're not holding back all of it.
Yeah, that's quite true. I think Emmett would probably agree with this as well, too. I mean, we all see this happening in real time before us right now, so...
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, you're muted, Emmett.
I have made arguments against the burning of the flag, for example. I think it's I wouldn't even. I'm way more authoritarian than most people here, so I would say that if you burn a flag, it doesn't matter if you buy it and you're doing it on your own property. We're gonna get you. We'll put your ass in jail, and if you're not here legally, we're gonna take your ass away from the country.
I agree. So the symbols in what we're talking about aren't even constructs. You're destroying an actual flag. So they've already done things like taking away speech. Like, matter of fact, Abe, I'll ask you this: are you hearing the Pledge of Allegiance in classrooms today?
I don't know if they're doing it in like lower grades anymore. I have no idea.
Yeah. I don't hear this being a thing. So if that's removed, we're removing more patriotism from America as we speak. It's happening, right? But we're trying to reverse this. At least Trump's fighting that, and I support that. So we're destroying symbols, and that's the problematic part. They're just like, it's the same thing as removing statues. I'm even against taking down Confederate flags because that's a part of American history. So,
yeah, I don't think we should be toying with those things. I think that they're a chunk of your history. You should let it stand. Now, I could see if something was so egregious, you move it to a museum, like actually egregious. But when it comes to things like just a historical figure or a flag or something like that, that's I think it's messed up, because what it is it's like deleting or rewriting history. Every time you do something like that, you're doing revisionist history.
And that's problematic. We saw what happened with feminism, which is literally the biggest shit test we have in America right now. So if we're doing revisionist history and changing everything, that means things are just going to become unfalsifiable. Think about that. So if you have this happen and you're denying it happened, it's like we have this cost denier thing that's happening right now. You know what I mean when I say that?
I do.
So it's like having deniers happen. So it's like we're going to do this with everything else and just have denial. Deny that blacks also owned other blacks as slaves and sold other black. Like it's like how much made up history are we just going to have? It's very problematic here, and it gets really muddy when we start doing things like this. So
yeah, it's you have to leave things the way that they are. And look, I get that people are going to disagree with what happened in the past. Well, that monument, that statue, that whatever is the reminder to not repeat that mistake. By taking those things out, even if you disagree with them existing, you're just priming the future for it to happen again. You can't delete history and expect us not to repeat it. At that point, you've opened the door for us to continue to do the thing that you've erased. It's kind of like communism, right?
Yeah.
You don't see it taught. You don't see it taught. We don't warn people about it the way we used to. And what do we see? We see a resurgence in the United States of people that want communism, legitimately.
Because they don't recognize it. It looks unfamiliar now because we've absolved everything of history, right? So when you remove this and you put an eraser on it, it never happened. So now we don't recognize it when it comes around, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's also a lot of propaganda that we have been consuming when it comes to ideas. For example, liberalism. So Liberalism is, oh my god, like Ryan was saying, my grandpa died for this. No, your grandpa didn't die for you to be burning the American flag. You're dumb. If you think he would be happy for you doing that, you're absolutely, absolutely out of your mind.
Yeah, that's not a thing. I'm sorry, it's not a thing. That's
Yeah, we have
so
replacement
weird.
going on. A lot of replacements going on. So during the LA riots, we saw the antithesis of this with Mexican flags being waved as the American flag is being burned. So guess what's happening? Very reminiscent of treasonous actions that are happening as things are being burnt down. Another foreign nation's flag is being waved. What symbolism are we having in allowance in LA that's happening? So it's like you let this happen too many times. What's patriotism? What's patriotism anymore? What
Right.
does this
Do you
future look
remember-
like? It's dystopian, right? Yeah.
Do you remember our conversation when that was happening? We had a full-on conversation about what was a treasonous act at that point. I would consider that to be a treasonous act. If you're committing violence, waving a foreign
Yes.
flag, that is absolutely
Yes.
That's
Yep.
completely considered to be treasonous.
Right. Definitely. I agree.
It is. I mean, it's like the trademark of it. In fact, or at the very least, you would look at that and go, "Wow, this actually does tend to look like the invasion that we've been told it may be." You've got people that are foreign nationals waving their flags in the streets and attacking, whether it's federal buildings or Veterans Hospital was attacked in LA. Like, I'm sorry, when you start looking at these things, you go, that does sound like an invasion. That does sound like an encroaching enemy position. It does. You're waving the flag of another nation while attacking inside of this nation, screaming for us to allow as many more as possible in. Yeah. It's wild. And it's wild that the totality of the American people didn't look at that scenario and go, "Wow, there's something wrong with this." Not just, "Oh, we need to be kind and compassionate to these people." No, there's literally something wrong with people waving a different nation's flag in your streets while destroying the streets and cars and people's lives. So,
Yeah, it was ridiculous. We saw it on TV as, I mean, our literal police force was pushing back against this, and the state governor didn't want to do anything. So it's like almost like we're not going to fight the resistance within because there's been too much allowance for such a long period of time that it's like we don't know what patriotism looks like anymore when it's happening, when it's deconstructing right before our eyes. American flags burning, buildings burning, cars, police are being fought. And it's like, this is a form of conditioning if we allow this too much,
Hey,
and
Kat.
don't push back against us. So.
what are you doing?
I hit the button and then my phone died and I had a bunch of stuff going on.
Shouldn't be letting your phone die, Cat. It's a bad habit.
I like to edge it.
You're such a smart ass. Okay. That's badass, Emmett.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm
cool.
gonna be working on it, and since I'm not, whenever I'm working on something, my face is looking to the other side. Just gonna put my camera there.
Oh, okay. Do you use your whatchamacallit, your
My Cintiq?
virtual cam or whatever?
Yeah, my virtual cam.
I need to figure out how to set up my virtual camera, actually. So,
If you're in Streamlabs, just go to your settings, and literally there's an option that says virtual cam.
but I'm not in StreamYard or Streamlabs. I'm in StreamYard. I just have one internet tab open with that self-updating dono bar,
Okay.
which
Okay,
is
okay.
I'm glad it works. That's kind of amazing.
It works. It works. It works.
It does. It's kind of insane. It's good because it means all the widgets on StreamYard that I need to use, I can utilize in from Streamlabs to StreamYard if I just set it up correctly. It's convoluted though. It'd be easier if I just used like OBS with StreamYard in OBS. Then I could just pull those assets right over the top without having an issue. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Abe. I just wanted to come by and say hi, and I was thinking that somehow I built this correlation between what happened tonight and
No.
the whole Crucible going to war against these guys or whatever. So,
Martin,
No way.
I'll try to find you on the Crucible Discord, and I'll send you a message, and then you can tell me when you have a little bit of time to have the interview, which I totally
yeah, you can do this, or you can send me a DM on X under Mighty Marte. So
You'll never know who I am, and I've been blocked more than replied.
all you
Because
gotta say is, "Hey,
I'm
this
a
is
troll.
Emmett."
I'm a super. No, it's not. So I have. No, I don't have that account. My account
No.
is a troll account. So
What I'm
not trying
saying
to
is,
find
just
you on
DM me
Discord.
and say this is Emmett. That's it. Even if you're a troll account, you could do that. So
Or you
that'll
could just go through me. I can
work. Or go through Abe.
middleman it.
Abe and
That makes sense,
figure
yeah.
this out, yeah.
That makes more sense. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Kat, Abe, Emmett. See you guys later. All right.
Have a good night, Marte.
See you later, Martin.
too. Yep.
Miss Cat, what's good? What's new? What's up?
How are you feeling?
Feeling a lot better. Thank you for asking.
What was wrong with you, besides the usual?
Just, I was having really bad migraine and it was making me super nauseous and stuff.
Yeah. Did they help you? Or did you just eat some hot dogs?
I had one hot dog.
Okay.
Okay.
Did it help?
I don't know if it was enough for the hot dog.
You're like trying not to smile so hard. Oh, it's funny. It's funny because it's dumb.
Yeah.
Like the future. Like the future stuff.
Like the future, yes. Well, I think we all knew that to be the case.
Oh, did you see me? I was trying to be a smartass in your chat. I was like, tell that to Marty McFly.
Yeah, that was funny. I was having more fun with the Anthony since his period, his ovulating. That was funny. And they actually use it at the end. Like, oh, we know you're ovulating and you're on your feelings, so it's fine. Feelings are protected in this stream.
Right. That was kind of wild. I was listening to some of the talk while I was doing dinner and stuff, and I was like, wow, I'm just going to go all in, huh? Everybody's your target tonight.
I'm on a roll tonight.
You are.
I've been with Glenn in the morning. I got some peak content, literally.
Uh-huh.
Best content in the internet, and I was playing peak, so it was peak content. And then I got Anson on, and we just started trolling each other till the end of the world. It was like, it was like
Did I miss?
we're gonna go all the way down.
Emmett admitted that I had a sense of humor.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, she has a sense. I never said that you didn't have a sense of humor.
Well,
That would be and Andrew would be like, nah.
you just said you trolled each other till the end of the world. Does that mean the world's actually over and now we're having my podcast after
we're
the end of the
still-
world?
It's in the future, Abe. We're still trying to figure out if it's an actual thing or not.
Oh. The future is a perception of what could be, not what is. And thus, the future does not exist until we've arrived in it, and by that time it becomes the present. So the future never is and never can be.
What will be?
It will
Yeah.
be, but it will be maybe.
Well,
but
no,
it cannot be.
No, because the moment you're in it, it becomes the present, so the future is non-existent.
No, it will be. It's a thing in the future. The future is a thing in the future.
I think I think the future can only exist if there's a guaranteed thing, right? So, like, if there's a guaranteed event, then the future exists. But if you're making...
I lie beneath.
I lie beneath.
I lie beneath. Smartass.
Yeah, literally a smartass, actually, because he lies beneath.
Where'd you lie? I lie beneath.
I lie beneath. I lie beneath. Oh man,
I can do the cool emoji again.
can you?
The cool emoji.
I don't know if we can make that into a singular emoji, because in order to do that, it'd have to be an actual one, and that would not be so good.
Abe, I can make anything happen. Just
Oh,
tell
that's a
me
good
what-
point. He could do it in pixel art. I don't know if we want a butthole emoji in pixel art, though, because that's a little freaky. People might come in and see buttholes and be like, I don't know about this stream. I might go somewhere else today.
I wonder why they will think that. We all know Transylvania is the best place to be anyway.
Misty, I don't think he has recently. We were talking back and forth, but you know how it goes. So it's been a little bit of distance between each communication. I'm still waiting for the next one. We're gonna set something up for the event, and then he hasn't gotten back yet. So
The gelatinous Tesseract pixel art.
that sounds like a banger. Well, that should be the gelatinous Tesseract pixel art cube. Should be one of our emojis.
I don't even know what that is, but I'll try.
Oh, I have a picture. I have a picture.
Okay, you send me the picture. I'll do it.
I have one.
I still need to do pink Luigi though.
Good to see you, Scott.
Yes. I
You gotta
hope no
do
starfish emoji.
Me, juggling hot dogs.
No, Misty. It was just a pre-planned like interview thing. Just when there's time, when there's availability. On here, on YouTube.
Hey, Wally.
Good to see you. Good to see you. So, did you do it?
Do what?
You know what? Did you do it?
I need more information.
Obviously, I'm fishing for you to tell me something you don't want to tell me. And you ruined it because you didn't just blurt out the thing that you thought maybe I was talking about. You know?
I did it.
There's the cube. The gelatinous Tesseract cube. In
What's that
all of
thing?
its glory.
What's that thing do?
It warps
Nothing.
space and time.
Oh,
Hot dogs.
kinda gay.
What does it do, hot dogs?
It warps hot
It
dogs.
makes hot dogs.
It's a hot
okay,
dog
then
maker.
maybe
It's an
it's
air
not
fryer for hot dogs.
gay. Oh, hell yeah. I want one of those.
It's a magic hot dog air fryer.
Shit. I need that.
Yes, yes. We all need one, right?
Maybe I'll stream from it since I stream from my bread
It may
maker
have a
sometimes.
microphone like your.
So cool.
It may have a microphone like your.
Bread
The
maker.
bread
Like your
maker.
sourdough maker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like your bread maker.
Or your barn.
Mm-hmm.
Or your sheep. No, your sheep is the gangs. I'm gonna call them the gangs of New York.
Oh,
They're probably
no.
out there plotting the next
No, they're the-
heist for
they're
the
the-
molasses.
They're the gangs of West Virginia.
The, the gangs of West Virginia.
Yes.
Do you
Her
have
sheep-
one that's called the Butcher?
This is their game symbol because it's
Yeah.
hoofs.
Cloven hooves.
Cloven hooves. By any chance, do you have one that you call the Butcher?
No.
Well, you need to get one that's called the Butcher.
They all
You have
have
to-
cutesy names.
You have to pick the meanest goat or meanest sheep you have and give him the nickname, the Butcher.
The Butcher.
And then one day, when a bear is wandering through your yard, he will escape and eat the bear.
I don't
And
really
then
have any. Like,
He will take the Camaro and do a drive-by shooting to the bear.
I don't have
That's
any,
one hell of a sheep.
stand out as the meanest. Man, I've got one who's the horniest though. Oh
Oof.
lord.
The horny.
There's always one. There's always one.
I had to spray him with the water hose 3 times today.
You can you can call that dancing.
Yes, I approve that message. Oh, that's funny.
I did. I just sprang. Get him to
Yeah.
calm down.
I
Sometimes
thought the
that's
same thing, Roddy, but then I lost the debate because I didn't know the sheep were like gangs, were like full-on gangsters
They
of all
are.
colors. They would go ahead and do drive-by shootings. And did you know that sheep only make 30% of animals, but commit 50% of the crime?
Oh my, I didn't know that. That's an interesting statistic.
They're the Baz and the Crips.
Probably not. Maybe. Sometimes he has stuff to do on this.
Did you know, this is a little known fact, did you know that sheep love hot dogs?
I didn't know that.
They
They
do.
love the bun.
They love food in general, to be fair.
They love dog food.
They love any food that they're allowed to eat.
They love molasses. Wait, Scott,
Well-
what grift? What did I mess up? I'm sorry. Don't mess
I
up the grift.
apologize. You're fine.
What did I do?
I have no idea. I'm lost. I'm just as I might be more lost than you. I was going to say I was just as lost, but I might be more lost because I have no idea what's going on.
I'm like the biggest supporter of the gift. I'm like always like I even let people make money off of me saying UWU.
That's true. You do that. You do
Oh,
more
we
than just
got-
that though, like game nights and hangouts and telling people to get up there.
We got a new UU, but I'm not gonna say who.
Is it in my
Who we
Discord?
got it. Yeah, no. I don't
What?
think it's in. But I did send it to you, Ed. You know.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, fine. But we got one.
But we
We
got
got
one.
you.
We
You know
got
who
you.
you are, and we got you.
Yeah, true. We got you. Lock, stock.
The sheep's grift. Okay. Well, you know, I'm just trying not to have babies around here, and I don't think the water hose method is going to be very effective.
Yeah, you need like chastity belts.
Well, I have a fence, but where there's a will, there's a way.
It needs to be a shocky fence, cat.
For
That's the
sure.
only way. Like I had to do 3 rungs of shock wire to keep my goats from getting to each other. And even then, you were right, where there's a will, there's a way. They will do things like run and kick off the tree to get up over the top of that sucker, even though it's 6'6". Somehow this son of a gun ran at the tree, ran up that tree like a freaking ninja, and jumped over to the other side. Like, ninja goats are a thing. Confirmed.
Ninjas, gangsters,
Mhm.
like people think they're these sweet little innocent animals, but they're
They've been around a while, okay? They know what they're doing. They got good instincts. Especially
yeah.
goats and
that
sheep.
whole
Hire
fighting
me.
thing.
Well, you hire me, please.
True. Heavy metal axe swinging pixel death knight. Oh. You should hire him. He does good
Yeah, you
work.
Emmett
Everybody
is
should
suck.
hire Emmett. Emmett is suck. Like you don't suck. You is suck. I don't know what that
I is
means.
suck.
That sounds very Swahili to me.
I is a suck.
Are you stuck? Are you
Emmett
stuck?
is suck. Is that like your other name? Your Emmett and your suck?
Yes. Let me change
That's
it.
his last
I'm
name.
gonna do it.
It's his last name, Emmett Suck. I knew a guy once, his last name was Jump.
I know a girl whose last name is Butt.
And he was really short and he couldn't jump. It was a travesty.
Well, the girl I knew, I met her in college, And her last name was Butt, and her dad's name was Harry, so his name was Harry Butt.
That's terrible.
I know, like, who would do that?
I know a guy named Mike Hawk. For real. Like, Mike Hawk.
Ben Dover?
Yeah, bend over. Yeah, that's one. There's a lot of funny names out there. A lot of funny names out there. Sometimes it makes you wonder, like, how did you end up with that name? Like, in history, we know that names have, like, origins. Like, how did somebody come to this name and think, yes, let's do that? Or did it happen before culture changed and we used that word differently? Because that could be. But I think, like, butts have been around a while. I think we've known what a butt is for a bit.
Our ancestors were just trolls.
That's true. That's true. I think humans have always been trolls. We're kind of trolly at heart. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's good to see you in chat, Roddy. Thank you.
Yeah. I think you're right, Kat. I think we're trolly at heart. Human beings have that little wicked, tricksy side inside.
Like, if you could come up with your family surname, that would be the family surname from here until, you know, the bloodline dies.
Mm-hmm.
I would troll.
Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Plus, it makes her, like, it's like the boy named Sue, right? Like, you give them this kind of crappy surname, and now they have to overcome it their whole lives. Maybe you made them all tougher for it.
Like, my family name might be Hot Dog.
It might be. It might be. I mean, Emmett's might be pasta, and mine might be sandwich. Who knows?
No,
No,
mine is
Emmett's is
mushroom.
suck.
We all know
Emmett's
it's
is suck.
mushroom.
Emmett's is suck. Emmett is suck.
Emmett is suck. Yeah.
What? It's such a weird statement. Emmett is suck.
Mushroom.
Like, you just pop into chat and say Emmett is suck.
Emmett is suck.
Okay. Cool, dude. Good job.
Mushroom. That's what it is.
Sick burn, dude. Oh my gosh, I don't even know, man. What a cool dude.
So he's saying
he should
Emmett
say
is not
his
suck.
joke is appreciate Emmett. That should be the way to track down.
Oh. Maybe we should play a silly video, a funny video.
Yes.
A video about Emmett is suck. I don't think there's a video for that, but that would be funny.
Yeah, there is. When I beat him in the debate.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Them's is fighting words, Kat. What are
I
you
just didn't
doing?
know they were gang members. I'm sorry.
I'm just joking.
You to a minimum security prison.
Right.
Well, that's not scary at all. Those places are like nice.
It was really nice. It was fun.
I know, they're like condos. Rooms with nice furniture
A
and...
couple people had yards.
Really?
Yeah. It's digital cable.
Was there a pool?
There was a pool.
Yeah. Those places are better than where I live, Brendan.
Yeah.
White-collar prison is better than where I live. That's one of the saddest things I've ever heard.
But, Coach, you'd still be, like, confined, and you'd still be not allowed to do anything, you know?
Well, Brendan, what do I do anyway? I leave my house, I come here, and I go home. I don't know, Brendan. Sometimes I think that we're in the prison and the prisoners are not.
Right. That's weird.
It's like the walls are keeping us out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Kind of.
We all live in our own prisons, Brendan.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all trapped in these bodies.
Yeah.
You have to go to school, that's a prison.
It's a prison.
I have to be a soccer coach.
It's a prison. It's conversation.
It's a prison.
It's a prison. Can't get out of it.
I love existentialism. They make the best jokes.
Oh man, that's funny. This conversation is a prison.
Last time I tried to hit on a girl, I tried to use an existentialist joke.
Oh?
And it went as well as you can imagine.
Yeah, was she smart?
What?
What?
Was she smart enough to get it?
I don't know.
Probably not.
That's
I
the
never,
thing about
I never got a
existentialism.
reply from the existentialist joke,
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
which makes the joke even funnier because it's existentialist.
Oh, that's funny. Of course you didn't get a reply. That only makes all the sense.
Yeah. Don't make existentialist joke, people. They don't get it.
Or do. I mean, it's up to you. But just know what you're getting yourself into if you do, okay?
Worth a shot, right? It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Well, hey, even like, so you put it out there. If she did respond and she was worth pursuing, she didn't respond, so she wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I can say that.
Well,
I
I mean,
get my
if
cope too.
if she took
Thank you
her,
for the cope.
You're
Thank you for the
welcome.
cope.
I'm a woman. I'm always here for you to help you.
That's amazing. Thank you for the cope.
it's helpful, right? It's helpful.
Yeah,
Assisted coping is very helpful.
that's what I'm built for. I'm just built different.
Built different. I'm built different. That's right. You think? You think?
YouTube is a prison.
YouTube is a prison? Fair.
We're an insane asylum.
Well, I mean, I think insane asylums are a form of prison.
Well, you're cluster A personality, so you're kind of the only
Yeah,
person.
I am cluster A.
I don't know what
And then-
cluster I am.
Well, I
0.
don't think so. I'm pretty sure that you're not. You're cluster B because you actually got kidnapped by a bunch of insane people and you decided to come to the internet with a bunch of insane people. So that sounds more like cluster B than cluster A.
Yeah. Sometimes I just feel like I'm just I feel like I'm just witnessing through the glass.
We're just watching.
Yeah, I'm just
from
watching
binoculars.
the insanity unfold.
Look at that span.
Look at that span.
That's
It's
a
like the
head.
longest.
It's a full head.
Look at that span.
Top hat span.
Look at that
Look at that span. This is so good, Cat. Look at that span. I love it. It's great.
I can even go bigger. Look.
Oh, we need a span pixel art.
We do. That's it. You just nailed it. Nailed it. We need a pixel art of a span so that we can put it in the chat. Spans in chat. Hats in chat.
Loose cats in chat.
Yep.
Hey, Allison from Twitch.
Good to see you. Yo,
Oh,
JS.
awesome.
How's it going?
Yo, JS. Oh,
Me and
JS.
We're gonna be conjoined twins. Me and JS are.
That's going to be weird.
Wasn't that supposed to be Enderlion?
Are you guys doing this at DebateCon? You just going to use some Gorilla Glue and stick your heads together, or what's happening? How are we accomplishing this?
So there's a new. So we come up with a new game. You know, like the F Mary Kill game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we came up with Kill, Marry, Conjoin. So who would you kill? Who would you marry? Who would you conjoin with?
Wow. This sounds very contentious to me.
Because you shouldn't be effing before marriage anyway. So those should be the same person. So we just took out the F.
That's clever.
So it's Kill, Marry, Conjoin.
That is very clever. That's a printed ruler, Smoking Spaceman. It doesn't count.
Fake.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Conjoin. I like that. That's funny.
I'm the authority on printed rulers. Unacceptable.
As well as other measuring utensils.
That are printed.
That's right. Clocks.
Sundials.
Sundials. Yes. Rulers. What was the other one?
A calculator.
Calculator. Yes. You can do mathematics with this printed calculator, better than you can on a store-bought calculator.
You know, Spaceman, you might be right. I might have injured my thumb measuring my span. Yeah, there was a stopwatch. Doom's right. He remembers.
Yep. It
There you go.
printed stopwatch. You didn't make it in time. What are you talking about? The time doesn't change. Oh, it changes. You just don't know.
I have to print a new one every second.
Yeah. What? Your printer can't even keep up with the seconds. Just have a stack of them so it's a flip book.
I'll show you the future.
A flip book stopwatch. I like that. That's awesome.
It's kind of ingenious, right?
It would work. You just have to know how many pages per second it would take.
I kind of want to do this. It's kind of...
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like old world stopwatch. Like ancient time stopwatch.
I put it on a chain and wear it in my pocket like a
Are we
pocket
talking
watch.
about the...
With your keychain abacus.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because then you can count and you can count down.
And I won't even need my paper calculator.
You know what's crazy? Eventually, there's probably going to come a time where we have digital paper of some kind, where it is actually functioning like a screen, but it's just a flimsy sheet. I bet you those days are not impossible, and is probably coming at some point.
So I don't know if we have that, but we have a pen that you can take notes with, and it transcribes the pen itself, not the paper. You're just using regular paper, but the pen itself transcribes your keystrokes into data that you can download on your computer.
This pen that goes in my phone is a stylus, but it also has a button that is wirelessly linked to the phone, so I can take pictures by pushing the button on the pen, and I don't even have to touch the phone to write or draw with it. I can just hover near it and move it, and it will do everything on the screen that I am moving it to do.
Oh, JS, I'm sorry. Am I whispering? We were having audio issues earlier. I'm not meaning to whisper. I'm just kind of quiet by nature.
She's just being calm. It's okay. It's going to be alright. Do you need me to turn her up? I can turn her up.
Well, I just haven't had to spurg at the chat yet. It's coming, don't you worry.
Hello, Big Issue.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, how are you? Yeah, like I said, Emmett is suck, and I don't know if you caught the other one. Abe is homosexuality.
Oh,
Me use big brain.
Big easy show.
Super clever.
Yep. Took all 2 of my brain cells that rubbed together to get that one out.
But it happened. You made it happen.
Mr. Big Brain, is the future real? Can you hold it?
Let me see. Let me think here. Because we can always get past, but can we get future? That's the real question.
Big Issue, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Out of the panel, who would you conjoin with?
Is there certain connotations to this that I need to be aware of?
No,
or is
you're
it just literally physically melded with?
Yeah, you're just like a conjoined twin.
There's only one good answer, by the way.
Look.
If you have to think about it, we know who's the gay in the panel.
Well, no, because if she put in the connotation of conjoined twin, so there's nothing of that mindset.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's
so
familiar.
I'm
it's
thinking on
familiar.
racial bias here. I'm like, ugh, like it's like the obvious answer might be A, but then it's like, okay, well you're Mexican and I'm Irish, so that's a power couple right there.
Yeah, I'm
No,
I don't know
gay.
what I am.
What do you mean?
Wow, Emmett. Wow.
I didn't say we're conjoined at the tips or anything. Like, what the heck?
Oh, I conjoined at the tips.
You're not docking.
Oh my god.
That's freaking funny.
That's even worse. You see, Kat? You say all this stuff pretending that you're all so innocent, but in reality you bring all of
Why
the
do you think I
evilness in
asked with
people.
connotation?
So innocent.
So
That
innocent.
was freaking funny.
Welded tips, tumor.
Doomerang
Oh,
gets
God.
it.
By the way,
Welded tips.
You didn't help your case when I said you're gay by the welded tips, huh? You just made it more gay.
And it sucks.
Emmett, it's all gay in the end.
Hey, everybody's
not
got a
the-
little
In the
Backstreet
rear
Boy
end.
in them.
Ooh.
Oh.
What the shit? This is the good.
Is this some kind of cultural issue that I don't know about?
Yes, it is.
Can you please explain the poor Mexican that doesn't know anything?
No, it's just a language barrier. It's unexplainable in your language. I'm
Listen,
sorry.
señorita, yo no entender. Please explicarme un poquito.
I don't
Please.
know.
See, Emmett, I gotta run this
I
by
don't
you.
want to.
Help, Emmett, you can confirm this for me. For the longest time, I've been telling all the senoritas of Hispanic descent this Espanol that I learned from the essays, if you will.
Okay.
So you go up to a woman, a Hispanic woman has big, beautiful eyes, and you tell her, "Get espito," because you're commenting on her eyes, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
You
See,
have
look,
to keep on doing that. It's
See?
the best way to get a lady.
see, I'm around the block, Emmett. Like I said, I know what's
I
up.
don't think you're around the block. You're gonna be taken around the block with that comment. That's what's gonna happen.
By your ear.
There.
I'm Vato Loco, all right. Don't
By the Vatos Locos, that's what's gonna happen.
Sounds like a game ender to me.
Should we share with the gringos what that meant?
No.
This gringo is confused.
And look, I was raised around a lot of Mexicans. It's not my fault.
If somebody tells you that, just punch him in the nose. That's what you're supposed to
Yeah,
do.
pretty much. Pretty much.
Don't worry about. In fact, take Anson and throw it to him.
Yes,
So
do that.
Anson have his way.
And just wait. Hopefully somebody's following close by with a camera.
So is there a specific topic on here, or are we just shooting the shit for now?
We were just shooting the shit a bit, but
Fair enough,
we could
fair
pick a
enough.
topic if we wanted. If we were so inclined.
I mean, it's your show, Mr. Abe. You
We
decide.
can talk if we want to talk.
Wow. Emmett getting all daytime soaps on us over here.
I spoke the language of his people, and it lowered his guard. What do you expect?
Has anyone talked to Norwegian Dan?
I have. So, Dan is working on a bunch of stuff in Norway right now. So, he's doing big interviews for the production company that he works with. And so, he's doing some pretty big stuff right now. And I think Norway's coming into a more political time. So, he is very busy. So, he got to work there again, which is a very big deal. And that's exciting for him. So.
Yeah,
We've communicated back and forth, and he said, I'm sorry I can't be there. I was like, dude, that's good for you. Go do it. Like, build up. Do what you're doing, because that's important for your life. So, so he is still communicating and doing some stuff on the back end of the YouTube, but for now he's pretty busy. So, yeah.
Well, good for him.
Yes.
Fabulous.
What did he do, Abe Talks? You should have put what did Emmett do? Yeah, that
I
was
should have.
fun day.
I can still
Yeah.
change it,
Oh, Taco changed my name.
But
Thank you, Taco. Thank you.
If we change it to what did Emmett do, then you better start explaining yourself.
Well,
You better explain yourself.
I have explanations if you have questions.
Do you?
It
though?
involved the coyotes.
Sometimes, but only at night. And when
Well, obviously, only at night.
yeah, during the
It's
day
not like
we,
you
we
do.
talk about the señoritas and the big booty Latinas.
Big booty.
Which, by the way, we have to make big booty Latinas great again.
They're the only ones allowed, honestly. Like everyone else has to go back, except Emmett. Emmett gets to stay. He gets to pass.
Well,
I get the pass.
he already got too close to us, so now he's officially one of us. One of us. One of
Who's
us.
gonna be in my trial is gonna be like, he's a homie.
He's a homie.
Like, Your
No,
Honor,
this is-
Emmett is clearly one of the real ones. I rest my
Because
case.
he's gonna be there and say, Emmett suck.
Emmett
is
suck.
Emmett is suck.
Emmett is suck. You cannot let him go by with his sock. We'll lose his sock.
Oh yeah, Abe and Emmett. I don't know if you remember when we were with that discussion with the damn the replication crisis. When I mentioned the line with statistic book, I did a little more research on that book. Turns out that was actually just a standard college text. Like that wasn't even like something like somebody created for the sake of things. Like no, like they created the book and said, hey, if you're learning statistics, you have to read this book and learn how to lie.
Wow.
Just as a consideration, real quick. Anson, I didn't lost the tag. It would be a transcendental argument, but it's not a transcendental argument for God. So you even got the debate wrong. More.
Ooh. You got called out. Now what?
You're getting called out right now too, Ray. Look at your name change.
What? Budget
You can send it to my
dictator.
Discord.
Am I a
Space,
budget
Smoking
dictator?
Space.
I mean, I'm sure I am.
Is it you or is it the like Abe Lincoln in general?
Thank you for the
Babe
donos,
Lincoln.
good sir.
Baby.
Who knows? Yeah, Babe Lincoln. And evidently other people are saying it too now on accident, so that's great.
Well,
You saw that, right, Kat?
Yeah, we have evidence of it now.
You started
It's-
something.
It's
I'm
hitting.
sorry. This is
I'm
one time it's all my fault.
You were just the first.
Oh, Paige is roasting your font.
That's not even how you spell page. It's Page. You added that extra I for no reason.
You don't like the font page. Would you rather I make it Old English for you?
Yeah, she wants old English. She's like,
I mean, we know that.
no, I was a complete liberal for over 10 years, but now I am a complete conservative, and I need to have conservative.
Don't make it Old English because Viva la Revolution.
Because we won the revolution.
Oh my gosh. And you say it in French, so like. Great.
I don't know how I feel about the French, frankly.
I concur.
They were cool until until the World War, where they decided they were just going to surrender.
Well, I mean, even when you look at the revolution, like this is what like makes me think that most revolutions are fake and gray. Is like it's like, hey, we don't want any big government, and then they go through all this killing of like all their leadership, and then they're like, hey, by the way, you Napoleon, you're an emperor. We want another monarchy. It's like you just went back to the same thing you fought against, you crazies.
Generally,
and
yes.
we're gonna get another one in this land. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, we're good. I've already learned after watching the Crucible streams, man. We're on our way to like a Spanish style civil war. It ain't gonna be fun.
Well, it's
Freaking Emmett. Well, let me tell you. Oh my gosh. Wow. You got quite the name change.
What was it? Insu to Lily Phillips? What?
Lily Phillips is D, number 849.
Who's Lily Phillips?
The one that took 1,000 in one go in a row.
1,000 what?
Hey, whatever.
D's.
The fact that you know that. Hey, is that the?
It was all over the news.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
what is
internet
that?
news, I should say. What is
let me
that?
see. That's not a very
That's
nice
the-
name.
I forget the name, but like there's a special name. They're Catholics, right? It's like the flange or whatever the hell.
I want that in white, please.
The Abe.
Wow.
Essentially, the clan stole their drip from the Catholics.
Drip.
I mean, it's
fashion.
not completely untrue.
It's fashion.
It's a fashion statement.
Men wearing robes.
Paige, what's more sad about that is that there were people like actually showing up with flowers. Like, did they think that there was going to be something there, some romance or what?
Paige is probably soon going to have her first dating show on my channel, by the way. So.
Simp's gonna simp.
Well, who are you gonna find that should date Paige, Emmett?
Oh, sorry.
Well,
I said
no
Simp's
one.
gonna
In the
simp. That wasn't
internet,
about
no one.
Paige. That
It's
was
just a
about
show.
the porn star.
Oh my god.
Well, I didn't think you were talking about Paige until you said
Okay.
that.
Well, no, I just our conversations overlap.
That's that Southern Belle shade right there. That's that
No,
classy
no.
shade.
I just,
Bell shade.
I'm very,
49.
I'm very unproblematic and did not want that to be misconstrued.
No, I am not.
See, good for you, Paige.
Paige is a strong, independent black woman. I stand with Paige.
Okay. I don't know when that happened, but
Who the hell is Paige, by the way? I'm just.
Who is Paige?
I'm new here. You guys let me on.
oh my gosh, that's funny. That's pretty. That's pretty funny.
But I mean, if I ever do that, then I guess I have to do it on your channel. Yeah, you do.
If you do it, you gotta like get the actual like Dracula like cloak. You have to do it as Dracula.
Oh, that would be fantastic. And you have to count down like Count Chocula, like between the segments.
I'll be right back. I forgot. I bought something the other day.
Oh, did
I'm
you?
excited. I'm excited to show
She's
you.
super
guys.
happy. She bought something that's making her really happy. Look at
I
her
see
face.
that.
Yeah.
There's excitement. I see it.
It's like,
Yo,
yes.
what the? Oh, it's that type of show, is it?
But I have to go outside to my Jeep to get it, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Fan stream.
Fan
That's what I
stream.
was gonna say.
It's our only fan.
Oh.
Beat me to it. Beat me to it.
We have everything on panel now. We have
Oh my gosh.
number 849. The only fan is gone, but it was an only fan. The guy mounting a dino and Mr. Abe Dinkus.
Yep.
I prefer Abe Doofus, to be fair. That was a great name.
Paige isn't dateable. What? That was fucking mean.
Wow.
Pucker, is that just autism you're describing there?
I,
I do not have the medical manual 3 or 4 capability.
Yo, Paige is a real one. She
She
rolls
is.
with the punches. She rolls with the punches.
she also throws punches, though.
Yeah, alright.
Sh-
I'm a fan of Paige.
Get her pissed off on panel, and she'll tear people up.
You don't yeah, I know Paige now.
Yep.
Paige is the real one.
Yep. She's awesome. I hear a squeaky chair.
Wait, hold
It's
up.
my squeaky chair. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? You're sorry you have a squeaky chair?
Yes.
Why would you be sorry you have a squeaky? Did you make it squeaky on purpose?
Yes, I broke it not long ago.
On purpose.
No.
Then why are you apologizing?
I did it.
Wait, was this the page that did the frickin' the Raging Tomatoes debate?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, what the hell is she not doing up here? She's more important than me.
Well, she said she didn't want to come up right now. So
Fair enough.
if she wanted to come up, she could. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does sometimes.
We can kick you if you want to. Like.
Look, I just say that because it's like, hey, look, like if you got more entertaining folks than I, then you know, do what you got to do for the hustle.
Yeah, you know.
I am by the way, I'm your worst enemy, even as your friend. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. I'm so bad.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. Like Spiro is a fucking Portuguese guy that cannot keep his pants, doesn't keep his fucking hoodies. We have to sell a Spiro hoodie, and we have to make it like this, like green on green.
I've been thinking about trying to do like merch line stuff. That would be a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to do one that is just like a stupid code that you cannot read, and it's just green on green, and it says Spiro on the back.
That's a good one. Like in a jersey way.
Hoodie. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
No,
yeah,
it's a hoodie. It has to be a hoodie.
I know, a hoodie, but like in jersey type print on the back.
Yeah.
Like, this is Spiro. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good one. But the code has to be like something like that works, but is so insignificant and stupid.
No. It has to be done by ChatGPT, and it doesn't work.
That's clever. He'd be so mad.
Yes.
He would be so mad. He'd be like, "What the shit is this?"
Issue K2. What the hell?
He'd be like, "Burn that now."
And we send him, and we will send him one, just for the fun.
Should I be offended that I'm being named as K2?
No. K2 is pretty awesome.
Yeah, K2 is cool.
Hello, Law.
Hello, Law.
K2 is suck.
K2 is suck.
Okay, so I'm getting mixed results here. I got K2 is cool, K2 equals coom, K2 is suck.
Yep. All those things are true.
Yeah, all of it is true.
Oh, yes! That is so W, Cat. That is super villain mode activated.
You look like you want to start an enclave while telling me I'm wrong for doing the same.
True.
You know what you need? You need a mushroom, and you're complete.
But now you have to do like a voice, like yeah, see, I've come.
I think
twirling the
different
mustache.
wavelengths.
Mustache twirling. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
I was thinking more Kirby's Air Ride item bounce more than mustache twirling villain.
I was at the dollar store and found this, and I was like, yes. This is going to be part of my outfit for debate con.
She has to disguise herself so nobody knows who she is.
Bring got it.
They said, what the?
What the? You don't know me. You think you know me, but you don't know me.
You don't know me.
Wow. That's awesome. Where did you even get that?
The Dollar General store.
No way.
It's a 2-pack for like $2.
Oh, Lord.
So I had 2.
That's freaking fantastic.
I need one so I can get my impersonation of Gru.
I
I've got double eyebrows here because I have eyebrows. And then I have eyebrows.
Anything else.
almost said all you need is glasses. I'm such a dick for a friend.
I didn't lose a tag argument. Anson just paid for it. And it was not even a tag argument. It was a TA argument because he made a transcendental argument, but he did not add God into it.
True.
So he
True.
didn't even know. It's a double L for him.
Howdy, Ryan.
What's up, gang?
Well, you know, the same old goofy shenanigans.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just woke up. Figured I'd pop in for a bit before I go back to sleep.
Oh, it's good to have you.
Yeah.
What's new? What's good? What's bad? What's indifferent?
Oh my god, there's so many questions right away. Jesus. Hang on now. What's new? I mean, channel's growing. You know the drill. Go ahead, Ryan. Thank you, Doomerang. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, here. He wants to say hi. Apparently, he just jumped up here.
Oh.
Hey, Brian. Hi, baby. He's so cute. Brian's coming to debate con.
He sure is. Hopefully.
Yeah.
As long as we can afford it, we need lots of channel support. But make sure you give all your money to Abe, and then whatever's remaining, you can give to the Radical Code channel. Everyone.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Gotta raise it. For sure.
Oh, he's got hiccups. That's why I jumped up here. He's got a little.
Probably the cutest hiccups ever.
Well, if anybody has a dog, they know that they believe that you can fix it immediately somehow because you're the master and you must be able to fix whatever's going on. If they have hiccups, you should be able to cure it. If there's a storm, you should be able to stop it. If it's raining outside, you should be able to stop it. Yeah.
No, he protects me. That's why whenever anybody knocks at the door, that's why he screams.
Screams.
That's like the opposite with a cat, dude. Like my cat, like he blames me for his sneezes, his hiccups, anything in between. Like it's my fault that he hiccuped or sneezed.
All right then.
But I just want to say I disavow the implication here. Obviously, most marriages are between men and women, but marriages between men and women, and non-binary folk are just as valid.
No, they're not.
That's not marriage at that point.
That's not a marriage.
Yeah, okay, well, obviously you have a different definition of marriage. Right?
Wouldn't that just be a union then?
No, not in America. So in America, we actually have the right
marriage,
to be marriage. Marriage is a union between two people.
What is it? Define it.
I mean, there's a lot of different definitions, really.
Are you going to give me one, or I have to go to punch it out of you?
I don't know. You might have to arm a little
Oh,
bit.
I have to punch it out of you, so
I don't
you cannot
have
give
a
me a
definition to recite. I mean, yeah.
I will start the punching. What is
So
is the
Emmett's mad because he got wrecked and eliminated.
I'm mad because I'm looking at your face. Have you ever looked at your face?
He literally lost so hard he had to
It's
leave.
like every time you probably haven't seen yourself in the mirror. That's why you're in such good mood. But the moment you see yourself in the fucking mirror, that's the moment you're just like, oh fuck, I have to look at myself.
I'm projecting, obviously.
Alright, Emmett is no longer suck.
I don't know what that's about.
So are you gonna define it?
No, I told you I don't have a...
No, I'm not going to. I can't.
mean, you want me to Google
There's
it?
a lot of definitions, but I can't define it.
Oh, come on, Anson. We don't have to do those kind of things.
Nah, I think you do.
That is a
marriage definition. Here, I'll get you one. The legally or formally recognized union of two people as partners in a personal relationship.
So it's just a legal thing? It's legalese?
It says the legally or formally recognized union. So no.
How
it's
do
not
you
the
formally
thing.
recognize a union?
Well, I mean, it could be through a church, it could be through socially, right?
So it's just if a person says, "Oh, I recognize that this is that marriage."
I mean, I guess in some contexts, yeah, I guess it could be.
Could it be non-socially?
Well, formally means because I clicked on that one. It says in accordance with the rules of convention or etiquette. So I guess it depends on what the convention is, what the etiquette is. So essentially,
So at the moment
like you can
we have
elope,
more
right?
people that doesn't want to accept it. At that moment, it's man and woman and woman are not married anymore, right?
No,
Would it have to be accepted for it to be considered?
I don't think
Didn't
so.
you didn't you just say accepted a moment ago in your own definition?
I don't think so. The legally or formally recognized. I mean, it doesn't say recognized by like some percentage
Well,
of
you
people.
we're defining formally, and informally you said that it had to be in acceptance in accordance to social norms.
No, I said in accordance
Yeah.
with the rules of convention or etiquette. Is what I said.
The convention. So how do you get convention?
How do you get convention?
Yes.
Um,
In society.
I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, I mean, usually convention to me is when one person imagines the future and they like, oh yes, I convent into it. That is convention. Does that make any
Well,
sense to you?
I googled that one. It says a way in which
Does that make any sense to you,
Google is
Ryan?
the main authority.
I mean, what mean authority? We're just using that. We're just getting some working definitions here. It's not the end all be all. You know.
But are they working?
Are they working?
Damn, that's real, Pucker. That's kind of real. Emmett, you gotta start collecting some W's here. You're looking kind of rough.
Yeah, you're like simping for Anson. I get it. It's fine. You can suck his balls if you
Okay.
want to.
I mean,
you like it, right? You like wieners.
What?
Do you want a hot dog? I can get you a hot dog.
I have a hot dog.
Let me give you a hot dog. You deserve a hot
I have a
dog.
wiener dog.
Here.
What the shit?
There.
Hey, that's
Let me big of here.
That's
Just for
Gorilla
you.
Biscuits. Pixel.
Yeah.
Stolen
And
Valor.
he has a hot dog.
Shouts
Well.
out to Gorilla Biscuits.
I mean, I would say it can't be stolen valor because the creator is the one showing it. So
Hey, the Geneva Convention says otherwise, so.
I don't think it does.
Oh, we got a Rob raid.
Oh, thank you, Rob. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am so oblivious. It's not even funny.
I'm wearing this and we have a raid. That's hilarious.
That's perfect.
We're just offering a wiener to Ryan because he loves them.
Yes.
I do. I love my wiener. Yeah.
Yep.
I love playing with my wiener. I love petting my wiener.
I know. We also know that you love
I
that.
love showing my wiener on stream.
Self-gratifying stuff. Please
Yeah,
don't
it is
do that in
gratifying.
channel.
It's
We love
Wow.
your channel.
The world. People
You
love
can do
my
that in
wiener.
you can do that on your
People love my
plus
wiener.
18
People love
accounts.
to see my wiener. People love to touch my wiener.
You can do that on your plus 18 accounts on your own. We don't have to know anything about that.
What? What do you mean plus 18? He's only a year old.
What?
In human years or dog years?
Well, he's 7 in dog years.
What?
Yeah, dog years. Yeah, it's times 7, right?
Thank you, Rob.
Thanks,
Oh.
Rob.
Emmett, pixel art for the win.
W. Rob Dono. Thank you, Rob, for supporting the channel.
Yes. Missed you on the last D&D night, Rob, but EOD did a good job of playing your character. He did really well, actually. He even used your mannerisms and everything. It was pretty funny.
You're enjoying that mustache, aren't you, there?
She really is.
I'm
She
just,
she's
I'm just saying, like, all you guys do with your beards when you just sit and stroke your beard.
stroking. At least 3 strokes, cat.
We gotta show Chris Lestrange my staff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is there some drama
Trim
going
my
on in the
beard.
chat?
but I don't have enough to really grasp
This is,
on.
Hey, can you hear
Yes.
me breathing? Look at this big honker I've got. Can you hear me breathing?
it's almost as big as my... Okay, smarty pants. Now you're just making fun, okay? Look,
Am I voting?
I have a schnoz on me, okay?
Hold up. I need that side profile again real quick, Abe. Alright, that's close, but you don't meet the cut of a certain group, you're safe.
Thanks.
Are we getting anti-Semitic up in here? Damn.
Can't be anti-Semitic against someone who's not Semitic.
Yes, you can. Why not?
I mean,
Why not? The way you said that. Why not?
if the individuals that you're speaking of don't meet your definition, then you can't be anti-Semitic against them.
Why not? Like, I feel like you can just project on like elements of whatever you perceive Semitism to be and things that you're attacking. If you just are like accusing them.
So it's all just relative.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's like I don't think that like Jewish is like a real tangible thing. Like, I don't know, like any more than any religion.
Isn't everything relative though, Ryan?
What?
Isn't everything relative?
To some degree, in different ways, but yeah.
Oh well, then you lost.
Oh. Wow.
If everything's relative, then does it matter?
I mean, it doesn't have to matter to you.
No, it doesn't matter in reality, in general, in truth. If it's relative.
I don't see relativity as something that determines whether or not something matters.
Is matter relative?
I think so.
Wade, this is
How would we know?
This is Kissy Cat Exo Cat on panel.
Mm-hmm.
I think he thought it was someone else. It's not me. I mean, it's me, not someone else.
It's my buddy Mick Cat.
Mick Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see?
Super villain cat emerges.
Let's see. So I've beat Emma and Abe in debates now in the past 5 minutes. So
you beat me how? What are you talking about?
Well, we just went down a rabbit hole of relativity, and I mean,
I don't think it was a debate.
No, by his standards that
Then
which
why'd
are
you lose
relative to him, he won.
Yeah.
I don't actually do the whole losing thing. So.
Oh. Well, I mean, that sounds like a cope, right?
First, you'd have to understand what losing means.
I think it's relative.
Oh, what do you know? Then I guess I didn't lose, did I?
Well, you can. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the whole point I was making. Like being relative doesn't mean it's not. Like there's no answer, you know. Like it just means it depends.
I don't think that's what relative means. I don't think it means it depends.
I think that's like almost definitionally what relativity is. It's dependent. It means dependent on something. Right? I mean, I guess we were doing the definition game earlier. Let's see. Relativity. Wait. Definition.
All hail Google.
Okay, so in physics, it's the dependence of various physical phenomena on relative motion of the observer and observed object. So literally, the first word outside of "the" is dependence. So I think I was onto something, right?
Yeah, you're on to the fact that the observer is what decides, which doesn't make it actual, it just makes it perceived.
Yep.
Which means...
Well, I don't believe there's anything outside of like what do you mean it's just perceived? Like what else are you aware of besides things you perceive personally?
I can't perceive things I can't perceive, so I wouldn't know. So the point is that you could believe or think or imagine anything. Doesn't make it true. Doesn't make it false. Doesn't make it anything. So to make a statement of fact is infactual by its very nature.
Not necessarily. I think that what it means is that like facts are a little bit more loose than you are setting them out to be. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not setting them out to be anything.
You don't believe in facts?
I didn't say I believe in anything or disbelieve in anything. Maybe I'm not even here.
I mean, maybe not. I think, as far as I can tell, you are. But that's just my subjective experience.
That's your That's your perception.
What's going out right now? Like, I mean, like, look at Cat's nose. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
It's a little trippy, isn't it?
It is. I mean,
She's-
Emmett's a pixel character.
Cat,
You're
what-
Abe Lincoln. Like, this can totally be like a crazy dream.
I'm gonna push a bit.
Pretty much. It feels like a wacky dream.
I was looking a booger at you guys. Hold on. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Booger flicking. Booger flicking good times.
Oh my god, Marilyn's like,
Raging?
dude. I blocked every account of hers, and I still hear about her. I don't know how this is possible.
It's possible. I think you're muted,
You're
Ryan.
muted. You're muted, Chief.
Unless he's talking on his stream, which is possible.
Oh no, I'm not. I was just trying to respond to the chat. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, the facts about facts being loose. Sort of what Effigy's getting at. I think when people say like, people believe that facts are universal in a way that I don't know is justified necessarily.
I think that statement, even though, is strange, because I don't think that time is an objective fact.
You know, like
I think time is perceived as the passage of matter in motion. I don't think that that's an objective fact. I think that it's a perceptual circuit by which we measure a motion of something. In this case, when we measure time, we usually base it on light, right? The travel of light is the base part of time. And so even that is still a perceptual measure of something that we have more or less created. We know that things are moving in space and things are aging, but time itself as an objective fact, I think, is a weird statement.
Yeah, I mean, to some degree, yeah. Like, I guess, like we, like, it's objective in the sense that we can, like, measure it and agree upon it. Like, if we can measure it separately and kind of come to some consensus about it. But, yeah, I mean, like, I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, the universe is weird, dude. I feel that.
Humans are weird, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, we are the universe, right?
We share base parts of a perceptual existence, and then we agree upon things, and because we agree upon those things, we make statements about them, or we communicate about them. And again, like I said before, that doesn't necessarily make it a true or false statement. It just means that's our perception of that thing. And if we have a shared perception of that thing, and we agree upon our shared perception, then we may say that that thing is true, or that thing is objective.
Yeah, I would say like it's like functionally objectively true, but then like that objective truth in that context, like that could change as we like get a better understanding.
Then it wouldn't be objective; it would be subjective until you gained more evidence.
But like you're never gonna have all the evidence, right? Like,
look, I'm not a
you know.
Look, I'm not a philosophical nerd by any means, but like
me, I mean,
would you say you're a sophist by some sake?
I don't
Ryan,
so.
like
I don't try to be. I'm like an educator, and is where I see myself, and I'm a learner. So it's kind of like
I'm a learner. Are you an educator or a learner?
Both. I mean, they're
can you educate when you don't know?
There. What?
Can you educate when you don't know?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Are all facts conditional?
Are all facts conditional? I think so. Like, can you give me an example?
Are all facts conditional?
Bree, it's good to see you.
Are all facts relative?
I think so.
Is that a universal statement?
I think so. I guess yeah, technically.
How do you know that?
I just can't. I can't conceive.
Wouldn't that be a complete contradiction in your own terminology?
Not really. I like when I say all there, I just mean like all facts.
Because I did it, so if I did it, it's fine.
well, look, it's like when you say like, oh, it's all relatives. Like that's a truth claim, is it not? Like,
well, it's like
a truth claim about truth itself.
And that would be a universal claim.
Yeah, like that's just.
You guys are doing a tag. Isn't this a tag thing? It's like
tag is completely different, bro. If I was going to tag, I'd be like, how do you even have like knowledge in itself? And then I'm not even qualified to touch that past that point.
Well, I'm just saying, like, whenever I do talk to people about that, like this is the same thing that happened in my brief debate with Jay Dyer, like
Yeah,
on
the one
Andrew's
that you didn't
Thursday.
understand and then you pretended you won.
Welcome, Grumple.
Oh god, that's
I mean,
so stupid
I know.
of
I
you.
just said that he
I would
failed to
have
educate
never
me.
thought
And
that you
he
would
came,
be
he
so
asked me the same
retarded
question
to
you're
say that.
asking.
It's like, oh, I won it. I didn't get anything he said because I'm so stupid, but I won it.
Look,
You show me
look,
what
Ryan.
I
Stupid.
won
It's
my
so
debate
dumb.
with Jay Dyer. I mean, I do
Ryan.
think I did.
Yes.
But can you show me
Ryan,
what
Yes,
I
I
did?
bro.
saw it. It was so
Should
bro.
we
dumb.
review it?
Look,
Yeah, sure.
Ryan. The thing is, like this is some of the thing that I've seen that a lot of people say, like it was like, oh well, Jay Dyer made this argument. It's like Jay Dyer didn't create the argument. The argument was made like prior to Jay Dyer.
Yeah, I know.
Like this is something that most of these people have been contending for years. And the
Yeah,
problem
I
is,
agree. Jay
people
Dyer
in
is
your
using
position don't have a
something.
valid argument against it. That's where we're getting this roadblock. This, like, I've seen this argument not even just from like Jay Dyer and you. It's like literally everyone else who comes against anyone who's orthodox or even just traditionally minded. This is the roadblock. This is like the main point
Statement
where
that
everybody gets stuck.
this whole universal thing.
Well, yeah, it's like okay, it's like well, you have like nothing is universal, but the fact that I'm making the claim that everything is relative is a universal claim. Like it's a contradiction that
Is it?
even like everybody's
Yes, it
been
is a
dealing with for
contradiction.
years. Yeah.
I don't know if it's a contradiction. I'm not convinced about that. Like it
Yeah,
feels like
listen, retard. We don't care if you're convinced or not. You have you have an argument.
well, I'm trying to think it
I
through
don't.
right now.
Listen. I'm not convinced. You're not convinced. Okay.
Well,
if
you'd
I
have
am
to.
convinced, you are convinced.
Fine,
He'd have to spend the time trying to figure out the logical breakdown and then see if it fits or not.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, I'm not convinced.
Again,
It's like,
Emerson's
it's
reacting
like
very
I'm
emotionally
trying to
because
win
I beat
you
him in a
over.
debate today.
I'm not trying to
He's
date you,
pissed about
Ryan.
it, and
I
then
don't
I
give
beat
a
him
fuck if you're
here,
convinced or
and now
not.
he's very upset.
I don't know if Emmett. I don't know if Emmett actually has emotions. Actually, to be fair.
Emmett is a wildly emotional creature.
I don't care. I'm not trying to date you, Ryan. I don't care. Okay, if you're
Yeah. Besides,
convinced.
me and him are
Do you
convinced, not
understand
you.
that?
Me and him are conjoined.
I would turn you down, but like it would be okay if you were. I mean, like listen.
I think this is like
In terms of the universal statement thing, like I think to say that all what was the statement, like all facts are relative? Sorry, if you want to read
That's
that.
what you said. It's your claim.
Yeah, I'm saying like I can't. Well, I think you're saying it's my claim. I think I was asked if all facts are relative. That's what happened, right? It
You
wasn't.
said
it wasn't-
That was
You
me.
said
That was me.
all-
To be fair.
No.
What?
He said
we're
that all
getting
facts are relative.
carried.
And then I
so
asked
what
you, and then I asked you to confirm if you believe that they're all relative, and you said yes. And then I said, "Is that
Yeah.
a universal claim?"
And
And you
so
said
what-
yes.
Okay, and
And
then
then-
Thank you,
And then
Teriak.
you realized that he was.
Welcome, Raiders.
welcome teriyaki. So I think that like what I mean by all facts are relative. I don't know if that's like a universal claim of like it's not absolutist in the sense that like I'm not referring to something outside of space and time.
So some claims are not relative.
It's what I'm for saying. All facts I can imagine are relative to some degree, as far as
So
I know.
it all depends on you, that you are the arbiter of all
What,
facts.
do you have a counterexample?
I don't know. I'm asking you. This is your claim.
I'm telling you, I don't have one.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the universe depends on me. Oh, it's me. Okay, if that is
Well,
it.
I mean, us, right?
Listen. If that
That's
is the
what I'm asking
case,
for.
I reject you.
Tell
I
me-
don't care
tell me
about
you
you.
could be
Okay?
something
If that
different.
is the case, I don't care about you. Your fucking claim is retarded because it
Okay, I'm
depends
not
on
asking
you.
you to care
And
about
you
me,
are
but I
a
don't
finite
think
person
you're-
that is retarded, so it doesn't matter. Yeah? Does that make sense to you? Why would I listen to you?
Really? No, it just seems like you're like
No.
like flashing out.
I asked you
It seems like
directly.
you're
I
having a
asked you
fit.
directly about,
Is that-
about the claim.
temper tantrum
And you
is
said,
what-
oh, it's me. It comes from me.
Don't you think
It's
that's a
all
little
about
tone
me."
policey though, Ryan? Like,
Me? No, I don't care. He's allowed to have his.
well, you're saying he's emotional and he's angry, but he hasn't. How do you know?
I'm interpreting.
Is that a universal claim?
I'm assuming, from my perspective, he seems.
Is that a universal claim, Ryan? That I am angry? Is that a universal claim?
I mean, not necessarily. I guess.
Not necessarily.
I could be wrong. It's an assumption.
Ryan, do you see how there's a problem with this though? Like you can't speak of like anything that's like for sure. Like there's no like anything you say is just like, okay, well, as soon as I hear anything that I perceive to be strong evidence, like you don't have any definite fact that like, oh yes, this is real. Like you're just kind of going with the flow here.
Well, I mean, like that's all, I don't know. I'm a human being. I can only like learn and grow, and as I learn things, as I come to new conclusions based on new evidence, like isn't that a good thing? Isn't that a strength?
I mean, I'm not saying like not being open to like I wouldn't say suggestion, but like
No, like
correction. Like being open to correction is a strong sign of maturity, especially if you can be like, okay, I looked at this on an objective level, and yeah, I was either being emotional or I was operating on something that I just didn't know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like you don't have the objective. I think that's the problem here because it's all just relative, as you say.
Yeah, but what's the objective that you're saying I'm missing?
Is there anything objective outside of you?
It depends on what you mean by objective. But yeah, I think so.
I mean, look, again, I'm not a philosopher nerd. I'm a simpleton. When I hear objective, I'm thinking, okay, there's a set rule that you and I have to adhere to regardless of what we think or feel about the situation. And regardless of what evidence exists like prior to that. You know what I mean? It's like we're going to continually strive for the main like objective truth, capital T truth, if you will.
Yeah. I think I follow what you're saying. That there's truth. Like it's like, but I don't know if that's something that we have access to. I'm not convinced that maybe we do. It doesn't feel like we do.
Because it all depends on convincing you, right? You are the arbiter of all truth.
Well, I mean, I'm just like I think
yeah, right. That's right.
My perception.
You say that's right. I am the arbiter of all truth.
I'm the arbiter of my truth. I can't.
Of my truth. Yeah, it all depends on you. It's your truth. Truth. It regards to you about your truth.
Again,
right?
Dude.
Bree wants a Ryan versus Cat debate.
Easy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Cat. What's the prompt? Oh, she looks frozen.
No, she's just staying perfectly still, and I'm gonna lose because I can't stay that still.
It's like a
1v1 to Emmett. Let's go. She can't take the smoke. All right, that's another radical coder W. Moving on to Emmett.
I don't debate.
You could have done the sheep debate.
I could have.
You should do it.
I'd really.
Yeah, just do the sheep debate.
What are we debating about, Emmett?
Objective versus subjective. What we were talking about.
Okay, what's your?
Are you gonna say that all truth depends on you?
I don't. What I'm saying is that I don't have access to information outside of my experience. Like definitely.
Yeah, I'm not. What you said is that all truth claims depends. Yeah, I do. The sun exists outside of me.
No, I understand.
If I didn't exist, the sun still would exist.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. But
if I go ahead and talk about the laws of logic are not dependent on me, not on my mind. They exist
disagree.
with and without me, and I have access to them.
Sorry. Yeah, I think the laws of logic are descriptive, like claims about like human intuition.
Are they dependent on you?
I think they're dependent on consciousness.
Are they dependent on you?
Not me personally, but like the human brain in general.
But you hold the truth, right? You said that you are the holder of truth.
I don't think I said that. I said that I'm.
Yes, you said that my truth, which is a stupid statement, but it's your truth, right? It depends on you.
Claims and then assigning them to me. But no,
you made the claims. Why are you so dumb? How can I debate you? You don't even know your fucking claims.
Well, it's because I'm not really making strong claims. Like you're asking me questions and I'm thinking through them in real time, and you're getting like super aggro about it. But
so when you say, well, it depends on my truth. So if I say my truth is that a tree is actually a dog, what am I wrong?
I would think you're wrong because I don't
Why?
think trees.
I don't care what you think. You
What a
tell me
tree is.
why am I wrong?
Yeah, because I have an idea what a tree is, and like in my mind that's like a different thing.
Yeah, but I see it as a dog. It has all of the for me it has
I mean,
all the
that's okay.
characteristics of a dog.
You're allowed to have your truth. I don't care.
I'm allowed to have my truth.
You're gonna run into like issues probably because I think other people recognize the distinction that you seem to be hypothetically missing. But
I'm glad that you think that all of the T's are problematic now. Good job, Ryan.
Why do you think I think that?
Oh, why? They have their truth and they have problems. They're problematic, right? Because people don't believe like them.
No, I agree that is a problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
sure,
they're
sure,
problematic.
sure.
There
Yeah.
you go. Oh, they're problematic. Thank you, Ryan.
Well, they have problematic experiences. Like they experience problematic.
They experience
perception.
problematic. Awesome.
Like
I'm glad
Right,
that you're so transphobic now.
Like gender dysphoria is not like a
You're
good-
getting there. You're getting there, Ryan.
Am I?
Yeah. You're starting to be transphobic. It's awesome.
I don't think so. I just
I
said
think so.
transphobia is a problem based on what you said. I'm agreeing with that.
Well, you are transphobic and you think that's a problem according to your
By
subjective
some
experience.
people's definitions,
Because
I'm-
but you are the holder of truth, so I guess you can say and contradict yourself anytime you want, right? Because you're the holder of truth. It's
I mean,
dependent on
I
you.
think it's valuable to be able to like sit with contradiction to some degree.
Do
But in
you
terms of,
think
like,
that
we're
the
talking
sun
about
would?
you keep moving around like because you're
Yeah.
scared to like hammer down on
Well,
anyone.
you asked me a question about knowledge.
If I were you, Emmett, I'd be terrified to engage on one.
You
point
asked me a question about knowledge, and I answered the question about knowledge, and I told you about things that are not dependent on me.
Is this going to be Emmett talking over me the entire time, or am I going to actually get to say?
You asked me a question about knowledge, and I give you
don't think I
answers
did,
about
actually.
knowledge
I
that
don't
is
think
not
I-
dependent on me. Can you go ahead and tell me if the sun depends on
So
you?
when did I ask you? I don't think I asked you that question at all. But anyway.
Yeah, you did.
Okay,
You
well,
don't remember? I know you're so stupid that you don't even remember what you
That's
asked.
my question. I forgot that I asked it, and I didn't mean to ask it. I don't want to ask
Oh,
you.
you didn't ask it.
Okay, yeah, I retract it. Instead, I want to talk about the laws of logic, which you keep moving away from.
Okay.
So I think,
W, thank you, Cat.
yes, WCAT for sure. I think the laws of logic are descriptive, like in terms of like they describe like the limits of human knowledge, right? Do you agree
They
with that? Emmett?
describe the limits of human. How do you know what are the limits of human knowledge?
Well, I'm just like intuitively, it doesn't like. So okay, so what are the laws of logic, right? There's the law of identity, as in like this cube is this. It's not another cube, right? But like that when I say it's not another cube, I'm also making the whatever the second law of logic is contradiction, right? I think like it because it can't be not this cube, like it's not the air around the cube, it is the cube, like. You know what I mean? And then the law of excluded middle, I think, is the third one, and it's kind of similar. Like if the cube can't be like here and here and here, like in all these different locations in space time. Like it can only be in one location in space time.
It would be the cube has to be the cube. It cannot be something else on the cube.
Well, that's what I was saying about non-contradiction. So that's the second one.
They're correlated.
I agree. There's an interplay between all three laws of logic because they're descriptive.
No, but it means that it has to be either true or false. It cannot be an in between. That's.
I think that's kind of a reductio of the laws of logic. Like
no, that is the law of. No. Okay, you tell me. You tell me what it is because you know the reduction. You know the laws. You know you're using the cube. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's the law of identity, right? So, which means that this cube is in like one definition. Like, so this is why I say that it's relative, right? Because like we can describe the identity in terms of like its location in space time. Like I'm moving it around space time right now, but I can also describe it in terms of its state. So its identity is currently a solved state, but if I turn this, it's in a different state now, right? But it can't be in this state and this state. It can't be in those states at the same time. So that's like the contradiction, right? There's a contradiction between it being in this state or even like upside down and right side up, as if there was like a right side up. This is just kind of the way that I normally hold the cube. But like it can't be the yellow side can't be facing up and facing down. Like there's contradiction, right? So it's only in one state. But it also then there's the third law, which is the law of excluded middle, which means it's like if I say the cube is okay in this sense, the yellow side's facing like whatever this direction. If I turn it, like every step between it facing up and it facing like here and down, it's always facing like a slightly different direction, right? Like there's no, it's not consistent as we move through it. Like there's always a difference. Like and when it was just space time, it can't be here and here and here at the same time. Like if I move it even slightly, it's in a new location. There's no, we're excluding the middle, right? There's no middle. I mean, we're defining a new location. Like there's no middle between, like we can define a separate, like a middle between two different points, but even that middle point between those two different points is a different point from either one, right? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like the laws of logic.
Wouldn't you say that it has to be either true, because you're explaining according to location, the location has to be either true or false?
What do you mean true or I don't know what you mean by that.
That it has to be. Let's say that you're in point A. It has to be in point A, or either is in point A or it's not in point A.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay, so what I said, perfect. So it has to be true or false. Amazing.
Well, again, that's like those are shorthands for describing what I was getting to.
Yeah, I know it's shorter than your prattle, but. Okay, so what do you want to talk about the loss of logic? Right. Because we know what the loss of logic are.
Well, I don't think most people do. Like I didn't know them. Like I couldn't recite them until recently. Like the only reason I did this whole meme is because someone asked me on a panel a little while back.
I understand it, but you said you wanted to talk about them. What about them?
Well, I was just explaining them to you because it didn't seem like you understood them.
What do you want to talk about the loss of logic, Ryan?
Like I said the laws of logic demonstrate the limits of human knowledge.
How?
And you said how, and then I explained like what I was talking about is like all those things.
You explained the loss of logic. You haven't told me how is it that they tells us the limit of the knowledge of humans.
Sorry, it's not that they tell us. It's the limits of our knowledge as we understand them. They kind of approach the laws of logic. Like we can't conceptualize of something being here and here, right? There's a contradiction. So our brain goes, wait, that doesn't make any sense. It can't be over here and over here. What?
We actually conceptualize that a lot, especially in quantum mechanics. Have you ever heard of the Schrodinger's box?
But I feel like the whole thing about Schrodinger's box, like the cat, is that like we can't, like
it's in both sets at the same time until we look at it.
We're describing not knowing whether the cat's alive or dead, really.
What we're describing, no. The idea behind it is describing that it's in both states at the same time, and we don't know exactly in which state it is until we look at it.
We don't know which one, yeah.
Yeah, but it's describing that it's in both states at the same time.
What does that mean?
That's why it's a paradox.
Yeah, I agree. It's a paradox.
Yeah, but that the description of
what does it mean for it to be in both states at the same time? What does that mean?
The description of the thing is that it's in both states at the same time. That's the description. It's like when we have the system.
Both states at the same time.
When we have the system, it behaves as it's in both states, and until we look at it, is when we know in which state it is.
Logic, right?
Okay.
Huh?
No.
Can you repeat that?
Doesn't it break the laws of logic?
Yes, it does. That's why that's one of the big problems when it comes to quantum mechanics.
That's why it's definitionally a paradox.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it is. So how do we determine that without logic?
It's a paradox. We don't know enough.
What does that mean?
That's
you're just like I feel like you're just leaning on that.
What they did, the way that they did it was they made tables of observation, and they decided according to the table what was the probability of finding one state over the other. That's how they did it. Okay. But they don't have a way to say which is the state in which the particle is in. It's in both states.
Until they observe it, right?
Until they observe it, yeah, and the behavior of the particle is in both states at the same time when they're not observing it.
Yeah, but the process of observing involves.
Thank you, Anson.
The process of observing the what?
it requires like physical, it's like the double slit thing. Like there's the act of observing, like whether or not it's behaving as a part of or whatever involves some instrumental interference.
Yeah. In fact,
So,
it changes. The behavior changes when you actually observe the particle. Most of
yeah,
the things
but
that
it's not observation. It's not observation in the terms of like your brain observing it. It's a physical act of observation. Like you're actually doing something to observe it.
Yes, again, you're using some kind of instrument to observe it. But the point of what I'm saying, the point of what I'm bringing this here, is because your claim is that it takes us to the limit of our knowledge, and you haven't demonstrated why. And I can bring an example that pretty much is in the verge of breaking the laws of logic, and you haven't told me how is it that the laws of logic is getting us to this limit. How?
But Emmett, all of your examples are things that are so difficult to conceptualize because they break the laws of logic.
So, okay, perfect.
Like, yeah.
So you're contradicting yourself.
But we can imagine things that break
there you
the
go.
laws
There's
of
the
logic,
contradiction.
right?
You don't know. You pretty much are accepting that we are breaking the laws of logic. So, and we know stuff about those things, so it doesn't tell us what is the limit of knowledge, right?
It doesn't tell us. No, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm saying that like I can't imagine what it means for something to be in two states.
Okay,
I don't think you can.
Amazing. So now we're back to you.
You can describe a mathematical representation that we're referring to.
Yeah, Ryan. Now we're back to you.
It appears
it's about your imagination, right?
Something's in two states at once. Before observation, so before we actually determine what state it's in, we kind of assume that it's in multiple states.
But we're back to your claim. And now it's about your imagination. Since you can't imagine something, it cannot be true, right?
Maybe I don't know about that. No, I don't.
You don't know?
I wouldn't say that.
So how? Okay, your claim was I cannot imagine, so it cannot be true because I can't imagine it because I am the arbiter of truth, right?
No, that's not my claim. No.
That's not your claim.
No.
So who is the arbiter?
I mean, all
welcome,
of us.
welcome.
And hello.
I mean, there's a bunch of different people. We all have different perceptions of reality, right?
So it's about how many people agree. Now we're in a poll again.
Not necessarily. Like we could all be wrong about stuff. I mean, a lot of people have collectively been wrong about a lot of things.
So who is the arbiter?
I don't know if there is one.
Okay.
Ryan,
awesome. Thank you, Ryan.
Like again, this is my main question. Like with you, like again, I'm an idiot. I don't know any of this crap. I was lost in the sauce when you two were speaking. If it's all kind of just like relative to your own personal knowledge or a group of people's knowledge, based on whatever perceived parameters, like what's to say that like anything is factual? Like if it's all just relative, like what makes it not a free for all?
Well, I think it. I mean, it's not satisfying, but it kind of is that.
I mean, well, this
like we have different standards. Like obviously we like if we have shared values like evidence, then we can kind of it makes it easier to start agreeing on different things. But if we don't have shared values, then yeah, it's going to be a free for all at some point. Yeah.
But I mean, wouldn't it be better if like again like everybody, whether you or I, agreed on something? Like say we were both wrong on something, completely lost in the sauce, but there was a truth out there. Wouldn't it be more beneficial for us and everyone else if we moved towards that versus just whatever we perceive to be the truth?
Probably.
So I mean, like that's my thing when I look at this like discussion of like why wouldn't a universal be more beneficial for us entirely? That way, no matter what a single individual's personal bias couldn't affect it.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm like that's nice in theory. Like it would be nice if we could all assign like recognize some universal truths. But like, how do we even decide which one to agree upon, right? Like we're gonna have to go through some process to do that, and we have to have some shared basis of values to make that determination, I think.
doesn't that end up meaning that in your estimation, it's all about what people believe is true? So if you're saying you don't believe such thing is true, but others say that they do believe such thing is true, there's no way to say that person's wrong or you're right ever.
I mean, you can present an argument, right?
You could, yes.
But I mean, ultimately they could be like, no, fuck you, and like stab you in the head, I guess, and I'd be like, well, shit, I'm dead. Like that would suck.
Or you can just use force at that point, and that would be fine, right?
You just described Islam, Chief. Like, like.
I mean, or the Crusades.
No, Christians usually don't.
The Crusades were a response to it, though. Like,
if you say so.
Well, you don't think that?
I don't know enough about the
You
Crusades.
don't think that there was a spreading caliphate that drove people out of their homes and nations, and there was a response, and then the response went full.
I don't know if that
tilt or
like I don't know if that is the sole reason that there were Crusades, but maybe I don't know enough about it. So
I mean, do you see how maybe this is an issue? Like, because it's
What?
like you can't. This is the thing. Like again, like I feel like a broken record. I have to say this every time I speak. I'm just an idiot. But it's like, if I'm trying to find what the capital T truth is, and I'm looking to more intellectually minded people, I wouldn't look to you because you can't say anything that's certain. Like, Emmett might have a skewed version, but he can speak upon some certainty if I really started like dig into him and ask him like, hey, like what is it that you base your truth on? You're just kind of going with whatever the wind is. Like I can't, like you see the issue with this?
I don't know that I'm just going with the wind. I'm open to information. Like I have values. I have some idea of like what the world is, like what reality is, and I think we could dig into that, right? Like so I feel like we have the same thing. Like I think a lot of time, like just because I don't outsource that to like religion doesn't mean that I don't have like some relative grounding.
I'm not saying it has to be religion, like necessarily, but it's like even look at science nowadays. I mean, I don't know if you were paying attention to Abe's streams and Emmett's streams a couple days ago, but like there was the issue with what was it again? The replication crisis. How do you account for that? Well, if there's no actual objective standpoint for everyone to reference, then like what are you gonna do?
Yeah, if there's no foundational model by which to utilize, at what point do you say, well, maybe I'm skewed on everything? Maybe my presuppositions have led me to a completely skewed state.
I guess like if evidence brings us to a situation, like we use evidence in a way that presents problems, right? Like the replication crisis, like that's a problem, yes, but that doesn't mean it's a flaw in the scientific method. It just means it's a problem that emerges from the scientific method. It's a kind of a different thing, right?
No, I agree with that, man.
But
But
crisis is a flaw in the scientific method.
I'm saying it's not a flaw in the scientific method. It's an emergent flaw, as in like it's an issue that we have to deal with, but it emerges from using the scientific method properly.
How would you put
who's
that in the
to say
scientific
is
method?
the objective? Like who's objectively using the scientific method? Like from any main basis.
I would trust like a good peer review process and people whose job it is to determine
But
whether
the peer reviews is where we're getting this problem. You see, like peer review doesn't really mean much anymore. That's why we have the
that's not true.
replication crisis.
That's not true. I don't think that's true.
Oh, okay. I see the replication crisis. I know what you mean.
I don't think it's true that like peer review doesn't mean anything anymore. I don't know where you get that from, unless you're like, taking like James Lindsay shit.
You know what kind of studies are in the replication crisis, right?
All of them.
And all of those studies are usually what?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Are they not peer review?
Sure.
And this is a problem with peer review studies, in which 70% of them.
Again, it's a problem emerging from like it emerges from good peer review. Yeah.
It emerges for good peer review, or it emerges from bad peer review that are accepting that are accepting methodologies
Well, what's the
that
flaw?
are
Why
flawed.
don't you explain what the flaw is with the peer review? What's going wrong?
Well, probably the methodologies are the ones that are
Good
flawed.
evening.
Okay, yes. I'm asking you what is wrong with the
Welcome,
methodology.
Texas.
Well, for example, let me put an example of one of your studies. They made a claim regarding some kind of what it was. The people had no issues when it came to promiscuity based on a survey of 370,
Never said they had no. I
367
never said there was
students.
no issue.
That was a survey at the beginning of the year and at the end of the year. And they made a whole claim about it with that kind of methodology. Don't you think there's a problem there?
I think the problem would be me extrapolating from that, like not the study itself, right? If
Didn't
we're
you
gonna
extrapolate
argue about
from
the
that?
issue, it would be a problem with me, not the study.
Do you
The study
think
didn't
there's
say
no
like,
problem in the methodology? Okay, you see, you think there's no problem with the methodology there? No?
Not necessarily.
If I may interrupt just very briefly, real quick, Abe, there's like some quasi Anakin Darth Vader breathing happening that's audible on the stream, even. I'm not sure if it's you.
Wow.
No, somebody's asleep. Somebody's asleep and snoring online.
No.
Usually the way you deal with this, like with an engine, is you unplug one spark plug at a time to find out which cylinders are firing, because... Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, Abe, it's you.
I mean...
I tried saying something in the
So-
side chat, but he didn't see it.
All right, Abe, hold your breath for the rest of this.
I also said
Abe,
it.
we gotta get you like a mic, bro, or something. So your sensitivity is a little bit
Yeah,
high.
your nose
just
gate.
for that. Yeah, get your noise gate game up a little bit. But okay, it's
He
good
has
now.
some,
But then to the
I
point
need an
of the
audio.
well, let's talk about this later on. Dude, I just got over. I had my root / home partition became not corrupted, but something weird on Tuesday. I've been recovering since then. I'm still trying to I may be able to decrypt and get my password database back, but it's not looking good so
You gotta
far.
be more careful about what websites you go to, man.
Well, no, it's not websites. It's there was something happened. Well, I mean, I was playing Helldivers at the time. I don't know what happened because it was the same thing twice. Yeah, maybe Arrowhead's doing something. I don't know, but it was like, dude, I'm doing everything on Linux. Like nothing's messing with me really. However, the thing is, I'm working on it. But just talking to the point right here.
Yeah.
If something's peer reviewed, who are the peers? If you are a simple monkey and you have other monkeys reviewing it, what is the value of that?
Well, the value would be consistency.
If other monkeys, if they are peers, then they are other monkeys, right?
I guess. Like, I mean, we are descendants from some similar creature as a monkey. Is that what does that have relevance?
I'm making a corollary here. Just if a peer review is something that's reviewed by the person who wrote its peers, if that person is an idiot, then it's being reviewed by idiots. Is that not plausible to say, like, using formal logic? That would be a true statement, right?
I don't know if that would be formal logic. Like somebody, like if I'm an idiot, doesn't mean my peers are idiots necessarily.
Well, if you're an idiot and you have peers, and those peers are also idiots, like if A equals A, right?
I mean, yeah, but there's A. We're talking about A and B and C and D. Like, my peers are different people than me.
I think a better example would be instead of actually saying I'm an idiot and I'm having my stuff reviewed by idiots, would be saying, okay, I'm a scientist in the United States, and in the United States, I'm going to submit my findings to a bunch of scientists in the United States, and the United States finds that either good or bad, right? Another country might do it, though most peer reviews are international. But I'm trying to get your point across here, in that you have a group of peers, and your peers are not always the ones in the majority, or the majority are not always right. Sometimes the minority minority of those peers is actually the correct ones, but because the majority of the peers accept it, it becomes de facto, even if it's not the correct answer. That's kind of where you're going, right?
But
and if enough people can get bought off, then you got a peer-reviewed study that's peer-reviewed,
and nowadays with things like ChatGPT, all the the reviewer has to do is throw it into ChatGPT and go, "Is this correct?" And it's going to run it across two peers because only two people actually reviewed it, and it's going to go, "Yes, it's a majority, yes." And then now there's 30 reviews in there that all say it's correct, and the next person that puts it in there into ChatGPT is going to be like, "Oh yeah, it's 100% correct now because." Everybody submitted it here, so the peer review is completely passed.
I was so excited to interject.
I'm going crazy. Wait, yes, that can happen, but like nature isn't going to do what you just described. Nature, if you have if you have a journal, like a respectable journal, they're going to have a better process than just saying, well, these two guys ran it through ChatGPT. And if that was happening at Nature, then all the other peers are going to be like, hey, these motherfuckers just ran it through ChatGPT, and we know that because we're going through it right now, and they have these methodology flaws.
How do you know that's not happening?
But here's the thing: even absent of ChatGPT, actually, it was happening.
I can't be 100% sure.
Wait. Let him answer.
I have faith, Emmett.
We can't hear you, Ryan. Can you repeat your answer?
I said I have faith.
You have faith. Awesome.
Yeah.
So even before ChatGPT,
that's a curious answer.
This is going to be quick. Even before ChatGPT, peer reviews actually by other scientists are scared to reject the answer of another peer. Therefore, sometimes, and actually a lot of the times, they're actually reading the same studies and coming to the same conclusions, not because they made that conclusion themselves, but because the majority is already making that conclusion. Therefore, the peers actually recite what the peers said. So even before ChatGPT,
they don't want to be ostracized as a dissenter.
Correct.
If you're a peer review, if you're someone peer reviewing, like your whole goal is to find flaws in papers and stuff.
Yeah, you guys are kind of projecting here a bit. Like the whole point of peer review is to tear shit apart. Like the whole point.
Literally,
it used to be, yes, and it used to work.
Right now, that's best case. That's what's supposed to happen. But that's not what actually happens now.
FEG, do you remember the methodology of the study I cited?
Where are you getting that information from?
FEG, do you remember the methodology of the study I cited?
George Soros?
No, the methodology of the study. They made a survey at the beginning of the semester. They made a survey at the end of the semester. They interviewed a total of 367 students, mostly from psychology, and they made a finding according to that methodology when we have 21 million students at that point in time in the United States. Do you find? Shut up. Do
someone
you find?
Took
do you
a
find
survey
there's a
and made an
flaw?
extrapolation. What is?
Oh, you don't find a flaw. Incredible. You guys are morons. That's
I
why.
mean,
that is exactly the
what are you
reason
even
why
talking about? You're just talking about someone taking a survey
You're
and then
so
trying
dumb
to
that you cannot
extrapolate
even
them.
understand
look,
how a population survey works. So I cannot even have this conversation with you because you're so stupid. What do you want to say?
Look, I agree that peer review studies were supposed to mean something at one point, but if you look at like a lot of like universities nowadays, they're not taught to think critically on anything. They're force-fed information and then they regurgitate it at the end of the year. There's no real like challenge there. So if everybody is taught the same thing, they're just
telling you this stuff. Where do you guys get this from?
You can't even find a flaw on the study that I sent you.
Which
in the
one?
methodology, I told you the methodology, and you can't even find a flaw in that. You're so dumb. That's why.
The flaw is the
you pretend to be
extrapolation.
A person that's supposed to be teaching people.
The flaw is of the extrapolation, not the data collection.
You're supposed to be a guy that's supposed to be teaching people, and you don't even know the flaw. That's how stupid you are.
Do you believe the flaw is in the extrapolation and the methodology of the?
It's how dumb you are. How can you make extrapolation with 367 students out of 21 million? That's why. Because you're so dumb that you don't know population. You don't understand how population works. Okay? You cannot make an extrapolation of that magnitude with a population that low. You can't. It's impossible.
We agree.
Yeah, that's why, because you're so dumb.
We
about
are
it. That's
agreeing
why.
right now. You are
You won't
acting
even
Pure
explain what the
fucking
fuck you're
retardation.
talking
That's
about.
why.
You're just trying to call people dumb. Emmett, shut
Yes,
the fuck
I know,
up.
I know.
You
I'm telling you
goddamn
stupid.
idiot.
I'm telling
Okay,
you
that's
retarded.
Yeah, oh, you're just calling people stupid and not explaining what they're talking about. You've explained it like
Wait.
I explained it.
calming down
I
one at a
explained
time.
it,
Emmett
fucking
was
dumbass.
It's
Okay,
dumbass
I fucking
finish.
explained
Okay,
it.
let him finish.
I explained exactly the reason why it's dumb, because with that population, you cannot make that kind of extrapolation. That's why.
Which
It's
is
that
part
simple.
of the reason he's making this claim is that when data gets thrown away around constantly with tiny numbers like this, then people quote it and say, "Oh, this is the truth of the matter," and it happens quite often. Like you look at these studies and it's a small number, but then you extrapolate it out to the 340 million people, and you're like, "Oh, this is totally, this study shows the truth of the matter," and it's like, that's too small to even rely on as a reliable data set.
Well,
Abe, I would DM you on Discord, except I can't log into Discord currently. Just you have auto adjust in StreamYard or something hurting you now also. There's if using a Chromium based browser, I have the thing. I'll tell it to you later. I need to do it on mine also. Just
baby,
FYI,
don't hurt me.
You know?
That's awesome.
No more.
So I don't think it's not that it's unreliable. It's not that it's unreliable data necessarily. It's that you can't like Emmett's saying, you can't necessarily extrapolate it to like populations outside of that. But it doesn't mean that the data's bad.
I mean,
What do you-
who are you to say? It's all relative to you. That's the problem I was asking about earlier.
I mean, I have to depend on some experts. Yes, I agree.
Ryan, if you cannot fucking extrapolate it because the population is so small, how can you say that the data is good? How?
The data. If the data,
I'm not sure if it totally applies to what you're saying, Emmett, in the sense that, like, when we're looking at peer reviews, we're not talking about millions of people.
You maybe wait. Maybe you didn't hear, but I brought up a study.
So
The study is done in a
he's
specific.
critiquing my extrapolation, which I agree.
Ryan, let him speak. Let him.
In my
Shut up.
extrapolation.
Let me finish. Okay.
Okay.
I'm
just gonna repeat the same dumb shit that we've all been agreeing on for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right,
So
thank you. Emmett, thank you.
I made you agree with it. Okay. Shut up.
You useless fucking moron.
I brought on a specific study that he brought up in which they made a specific methodology to bring up a claim. And I said that this study, I asked them specifically, do you find any flaws in the methodology? And both him and Effigy decided to say, nah, I don't find any. They just make a simple extrapolation.
It's a fun.
When the problem of the study is they're saying in this population of students, which is 21 million at the time, and they used as surveys for 367 studies in total. Okay, and when I asked, do you find any problem in the methodology? They said no, both of them.
Yes, I still
Okay,
don't
well, so I get that, but my point would be,
methodology.
and can you post?
Asking like,
can you post
Like
that
what?
in the public or private chat? Just because I'm curious, I haven't read it, but I'm still my defense for Ryan here is that you're talking about a survey where there was a limited amount of people for a lot of people versus peer reviews. And by the way, I am actually fighting Ryan on the peer reviews for today, but I'm fighting you on this particular thing where I don't feel that it's the same thing in the academic world when you actually only have a certain amount of people in your academic field. We're not talking about millions. We're talking about a selected group that I don't remember who said it, if it was Effigy or somebody else, that their whole job is to tear your thesis apart, right? And I think that's different than a population survey. But I didn't read yours. Maybe what you sent is actually based on that. So I apologize if I messed that up.
I didn't make any claim regarding the peer review. In fact, I haven't made any claims in regards to the peer review. I was asking about the.
Then what the fuck are you talking about? What is it that's irrelevant to the conversation we're just having?
No. I make a claim.
What is the methodology?
Ryan,
are you talking about
Ryan,
linear
not yet.
polynomial? Like, what are you talking about? You won't even talk about the methodology.
Can you even make it? I'm asking you. Can you even make with 367
students can you make a proper determination and
the entire point of data extrapolation
for
is
21
to get
millions?
it accurate.
Can
It's to
you
make
do
an
it?
estimate beyond unknown values in the data range.
You don't even know about numbers and population,
You
right?
know, you're trying to
No?
talk about something you don't
Yes?
seemingly know about,
Oh,
dude.
you don't know? Can you do it? I'm asking you.
You
directly.
haven't even given the fucking methodology. Is it linear polynomial
you-
extrapolation? What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter because you
just
cannot
keep repeating
make
the
it.
same fucking
Can
words.
you-
It doesn't make
okay.
you sound smart, Emmett.
Can you make a proper extrapolation with 367 people for
Can you
21
get an
million?
absolutely accurate
Can you
number
do
when
it?
you're making
Answer
a
the
data
question.
extrapolation? No, that's
367
not the
people
point
for
of it.
21
That's
million.
not the
Can you
point
do
of
it? Can you do it?
I just answered your question. Shut the fuck
Can
up if
you
you don't
do it?
understand English. I know it's
Can you
probably
do
your
it?
fifth language, but goddamn,
Yeah, I know.
listen to the
but
words that are
can
coming
you
out of
do
my
it?
mouth.
Can you?
I feel like you guys are moving the goalpost here.
Can you fucking do it or not?
I answered your question. Shut the fuck
You
up.
haven't answered my question. Can you please go ahead and
fucking
answer the
did.
question?
Learn English if you're gonna speak
Gentlemen,
Can you do it?
Gentlemen,
Can you
I
answer
don't
the
even know
fucking
where
question?
I don't even know where the goalpost went. I think it's in the Atlantic at this point. So,
Well, he won't
Brazil.
answer the question about the population. It's like
That's
you
'cause
have
I
an X
fucking
amount of
answer it.
population,
You're
and
too
then
dumb to
you have
understand how to
you have an X amount of you can
So-
test from the population. and you have a number of the population, and then you
I
can
want
actually
to
do a proper extrapolation. Yes or no?
I want to grant you this, but can you bring it back to the peer review? That's my only question. The
I didn't
study
brought
that
up
you're
peer review. The peer review was brought by Grumple.
okay. Well, I mean, I came in when we were talking about peer review. Grumple started talking about it, and then you threw the statistics in. So I'm trying to figure out where that's relevant to the conversation we were just having.
Do you know why I brought it up at the beginning?
Maybe
before it
a
all?
conversation before I got on, but I'm just trying to figure out how we continue the conversation we were just having.
How can you even
Somebody's
if these
snoring again.
studies that we're looking at, we have this kind of methodologies. They're peer review. They're actually peer review, and they're being sent to the ethos. And then you're like, well, but why do you care about the methodology?
So anyway, I posted the study in the back, so if we want to actually look over it, but like, I think it totally holds.
It's hard.
Like
That's it.
The whole point of the study, right, was to investigate the relationship between sociosexuality and like relationship satisfaction, basically.
Is somebody paying to change my name?
I messed that up.
Oh, then outstanding. Carry on, sir.
And at least in this population, what they found was that men and women who both wanted to have casual sex and had good casual sex reported better outcomes from that than people who did not want to have that sex or had bad sex. Right?
Yes,
So
it was peer reviewed, by the way.
Factor,
This study was peer reviewed with that methodology.
Ryan, have you had good casual sex?
Hell fucking yeah, I have, yeah.
Then why are you
Peer-reviewed.
here?
What does good casual sex mean?
What does good casual sex mean?
Was it peer
By-
reviewed?
Just to let you know, this study that we're mentioning, it was peer
That-
reviewed, and that was the
well.
methodology used.
Look, if you ain't
And
calling
what was the outcome of the peer review?
Call her a peer all you want.
No, hey, guys, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this, and you guys are going all over the place. What was the conclusion of the peer review of this?
Exactly.
That it was a
Okay, I'm reading
reputable study,
from the study right
and
now.
it
It
was
says, as
published in the
predicted-
Social, Psychological, and Personality
let Ryan
Science
go.
in June 2014.
It says, as predicted, sociosexuality moderated the effect of casual sex on well-being on a weekly basis across 12 consecutive weeks, over one semester and over one academic year. Sociosexually unrestricted students typically reported higher well-being after having casual sex compared to not having casual sex. There were no such differences among restricted individuals.
So over the
Was
course of
there
a year,
was there a data point? Wait, was there a data point factor for
Amazing.
if it was on the front seat of a Chevy Lumina?
I didn't see that point, but maybe you can dig into the. I posted the study in the back, so you can see it.
Oh no, okay.
0
I'll dig in.
inches.
I'll dig into the data
0 inches between.
between them.
I saw no data on the stroke game
Zero
or
inches between them.
positions or anything else.
The data is there. You can find it if you actually want to look for 367. You'll find it.
So again, like, what's the flaw in the actual methodology of the study, according to you, Emmett? What's your issue with the methodology?
You cannot make
Define the ointment.
correlate. You cannot do an extrapolation for 21 million people with
Okay, the study
367
didn't do that.
students.
The study didn't do that. So what's your issue with the study?
That
All
was
a data
that was
extrapolation
fucking
is
FEG
an
idea.
estimate
Okay,
for an
it was
unknown
estimate.
number.
Okay, yeah.
That's literally what a data
what affects the
extrapolation is.
estimates, Thomas?
You are
what affects the
extending
estimates?
the known data range
What
to
affects the
estimate an
estimates?
unknown value.
Retard. What affects the estimates?
If I may just let me field this one. Okay, so if you're the smaller your data set, okay, whether it's anecdotal, at some point it becomes empirical. However, if you take off a plane from Los Angeles, right? If you take off in a plane and you have a heading, little tiny changes are going to make a difference on whether you reach Logan Airport in Boston. If little tiny changes at your start are going to make it's going to vary wildly on whether you reach your destination or you're like in Kazakhstan or you're in Puerto Rico or maybe
The
China
argument
somehow.
is that more data will give you a better and closer
No,
estimate. No,
I'm saying the farther it's kind of like minutes of angle if you're into shooting and stuff, minutes of angle of your optics and your rifle and the things that from which you're shooting. It's all about how things scale. It's economies of scale. Things that start out at something maybe don't scale to reach an accurate conclusion. Is where I'm getting at, because if you've got a population of, let's say, just for the United States, let's say it's 300 and let's say it's 350 million, right? Somewhere around there. It varies. It's probably closer to 400 at this point. Somewhere around that point. Taking a population of or a poll of 300 and something people, you can't scale that to the population. You can't scale that out to one person equals 1 million people. That's not going to be quite as accurate. I think that's where the point that was trying to be made here was. Please continue. If I didn't
dumb
feel that
Columbo question,
continue.
I just want to ask a dumb Columbo question.
I love dumb Columbo questions.
So
I'm things, sir. For the Stogie.
I just jumped in, right, and I asked Abe if I could jump in because I wanted to argue a conversation that we're not even at anymore. So the dumb Columbo question is, I think not Abe. Emmett is saying that there's a study that is probably way off because of the numbers. However, that actually is irrelevant to the peer review. And the actual question is, because that particular study was peer reviewed and accepted based on the inaccuracy of the numbers, that is Emmett's case. Am I dumb Columbo? I don't know. Like, is that where we're going with this?
Are you wearing a trench coat, raincoat style?
So Emmett has no reason to believe that the numbers are actually wrong.
You have that to do with a Columbo question.
Oh, I have no reason to believe the numbers are wrong. Really?
Yeah, he's taking issue with what he believes is the point that I made.
I have an issue with you, but this is because you're dumb and you don't understand numbers. But
yeah, so
I would say
I didn't say Ryan.
And Ryan.
I guess we can just attack me all day instead of letting me defend myself.
I can.
Both Emmett and Ryan got to calm down with the ad homs, okay? And then we can have good.
No, I'm not going to calm down with this dumb goblin bitch. No.
If we could just line out what exactly the methodology if you could outline what the issues with the methodology are, that would help.
Yeah, I said the issue is that you cannot make this kind of you cannot make the extrapolations with such a small number. There's no way you can have a reliable result.
Me, not the study,
you
right?
cannot have problems with those. You cannot have a reliable result.
You answer the question. Is your issue with me or the study?
With both.
Okay, what did the study say that you take issue with?
What did the study say? The study didn't say anything. The methodology of the study is so flawed that I cannot.
Why is it so flawed? Explain that. That's what we're asking you, dude.
I just said it to you.
No, you just said you said your issue with me, not the study.
I just said it to you. What did I say about the study?
I'm still
Can you
lost
repeat it?
on what this has to do with peer reviews. If it's
You
not,
just said you don't.
my dumb Columbo question.
Can you repeat what I said about the study or not?
Sociosexuality. That's the part of the name of the title.
But you can't demonstrate that anyway.
You cannot. Is that the? Okay.
The study doesn't
I'm gonna repeat
explain
it.
the way you're accusing me of.
There's no way that we can have a reliable result with any kind of extrapolation with such a small population. It's impossible when the total number of studies is
Here's the thing,
21
Emmett,
million.
is
What
I
Emmett's saying is it's
agree with
anecdotal,
you
it's not empirical.
100%.
It's not empirical data. It's anecdotal.
But are
Well,
you saying
I don't
that was accepted by the industry after it was published, or
Yes.
this professionals?
It
It's
was
a peer-reviewed study, yes.
it was
Okay.
reviewed by Sana Varglova and Anthony de Jong in a peer-reviewed academic article. It was published in the journal Social Psychological and Personality Science in June 2014, which is a reportable peer-reviewed scholarly outlet.
Oh my god! It took me 20 minutes to get that fucking out of you.
No,
I was
it
just trying to
didn't.
find out. Like I was trying to
I
figure
told
out.
you that it was peer-reviewed, and I said this specific thing. By the way,
Emmett and Vibe arguing was not on my bingo card.
we always
do it
argue
often
because
enough.
he has like this crush on Ryan's dog, so he has to argue with me.
I mean,
you guys could rewind. I asked it at the beginning. I'm like, okay,
that is
great.
fair. He did ask.
He has a crush on Ryan's dog. That's what just happened? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a crush
That's
on
what I
Ryan's
said. That's
dog?
my claim. I can be wrong because I don't have the
I mean-
study to prove it. But maybe I can study like one cell of vibes, and I can extrapolate according to one cell if he has a crush or not.
But here's the great thing is I actually was, until you jumped in on this, Emmett, actually against Ryan too on these peer reviews, because I think they've gone to pure bullshit, and the people reviewing actually don't even know what they're reviewing anymore. And you brought this study in, which is just another bullet in the holster against these peer reviews that are happening. I do believe in peer reviews. I just don't believe in today's peer reviews, and mostly because both my parents were professors at universities. I grew up in a university town. I mean, I'm very familiar with this process. I used to think it was good. I used to think it was about tearing everything apart when somebody else did. I just think the way society has gone and where education has gone and where society has gone, that these peer reviews are more peer pressure to review the same than they used to actually be about tearing things apart. So, Emmett, I grant you what you're saying, and yeah, I'll let you go, Ryan. That was my statement.
My question about this
what you
vibe.
just said, the peer
My
pressure
question
thing.
about this vibe. I'm gonna respond to it. My question about this vibe is just to see if they even see any kind of flaw with the methodology when we're talking about peer review, and the fact that they both say, "Oh, well, I don't see any flaw."
Well, you can't
talks to me-
articulate a flaw with it. You're
talks-
saying you don't like the numbers.
Talks to me that they don't even understand what the problems in these kind of studies are.
Why don't you teach us then? Why don't you help us? Why don't you educate the populace?
I
Educate
told
us
you
dumb
what the
simpletons,
problem is
man.
already.
No,
What is the problem?
I'll back this. I mean, a good peer review would tear that apart, going, "You did not study enough people," and the fact that actually passed peer review is what Emmett
What do
is
you mean?
saying.
What's the number? What's the correct number of people for a peer-reviewed study?
Well, if
Maybe
I mean,
10% of the populace you're trying to look into, maybe? I don't know.
what I didn't see, I did click the link and I looked at it. I was surprised how small it was.
You're just throwing out
There are
some
no
numbers.
numbers.
But all of that depends on what kind of claim you're expecting to make. And if this is just claiming that they surveyed these people and this is the results of surveying those people, then they're not making some super broad claim, right? They're just saying what they found from this specific methodology. As long as they're doing that methodology correctly, which it seems like they did, which is why it's been accepted. It doesn't mean you can extrapolate it to every single person on the planet.
Calm down. I'm just saying. Like, look, like you guys can go back and forth about the numbers and everything, but I've never heard bias be addressed with this. If everybody within the peer review has a certain bias, then what's to say it's actually valid?
What's the evidence they do?
Well, we can look at the epidemic pandemic that we had, where it was being mass prescribed. Right, this is a lot of peers that were doing it. Only because of peer pressure, not because they were actually studying what it actually did. It crossed somebody's desk and they said, "Yep, looks good. I move on." That's not the way it used to work. People used to tear this shit apart.
From that one.
Very important, Ryan. That link you linked, it has an abstract, and then it has a link to say, "Hey, get all the stuff."
Yeah, go
it
to
has an abstract and copyrights, and then it has link, but then that link links to two things that both say, "Hey, there's a paywall to get full access to this article." All of them only link the abstract.
Go to Sci-Hub. You can use Sci-Hub. You can look at peer-reviewed studies that are hidden behind paywalls. You can do this. Go to Sci-Hub.
It's cool.
Easy.
Well, that's not what you linked. The thing that you linked only has an abstract. It doesn't have.
Okay, and
the methodology, it only has the abstract. It literally doesn't have anything else.
Pull it up yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me support your argument for you. Okay, cool. You want me to cup your balls and smoke it for you?
Emmett's issue. Emmett's the one crying about this shit.
I'm not crying.
No, if you want to prove something,
many people have issues with peer-reviewed studies.
Hang on, Ryan. If you want to make an assertion, if you want to make a claim, and you want to pull up proof for it, you have to provide the proof. Not like, hey, go look at yourself.
Well, also, this isn't exactly hard sciences, right? We're talking about a psychological study. Like, you're not going to get the same amount of.
Yeah,
what do you mean? So what? There's an
so
enormous
what?
difference between social sciences and hard sciences.
In this, just the thing
So
that he
fucking
linked is
what?
just an abstract. It's a citation to abstract and copyright.
Oh my God.
And then a link.
Have you ever heard of Sci-Hub? Is this your first time learning about this?
It doesn't matter, dude. You didn't cite anything from Sci-Hub. Do I need to go search,
dude.
down to find the thing that you linked? You linked an abstract.
We could have so that we knew what study we were talking about, because we're referencing a debate that happened months ago at this point.
So link that thing, not the thing that you did. Link that thing. Link the correct thing that you meant to link, not this thing that's just a citation, abstract, and a copyright.
Real quick. Sorry, I don't know your name.
behind a
Older
paywall.
guy up in the right corner. You kind of went on
Grumble.
about the.
That's Vibe. Top right is Vibe.
Sorry to call you older guy. I just didn't know how it was descriptive. You actually went.
No,
into
I
something
guarantee
solid.
I'm older than him too. But
Oh, fair
that's
enough.
fine.
You went into a solid point about it being less peer review and more a popularity contest of sorts amongst it. You mind going more into that, because I think that's something that people just don't understand.
Yeah, have I been on the wrong mic this whole time?
Yeah, no, I mean, I do. I mean, from what I've seen,
Yeah, Ryan, link that and use in the back chat. You were muffly and gain, but it's.
Oh, like this whole time?
We'll never hear
until
about
just
it.
now?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, you guys should have.
No, yeah, I think peer reviews have
Oh, yeah,
definitely
you
gone
sound
into more
much
peer
better now.
pressure. And Grepple, shut the fuck up. Sorry, I don't swear that often, but
Come on,
Hearts
leave
here
Texas
too for you.
alone. He's trying.
I like Grumple, so I don't think I've ever told him to do that. Yeah, I definitely think peer reviews have definitely become a lot more peer pressure, because the academic system has just become this machine to propagate people that potentially are thinkers, but they're really not. But I actually jumped on prior to Grumple. What spun this, and what Ryan's original comment was, when we were trying to look at the ultimate right decision. And I think Ryan was like, well, you get some people together, like peer reviews, and that's what makes the ultimate decision. And that's why I jumped in.
About the process.
What are you talking about on the process?
It's about the process. So like nature.org, for example, right? Nature as a journal, right?
Mhm.
They have a pretty respectable process. They have a good collection of people who do reliable peer review research, right?
Yeah, but if they all agree with one another and they're in the
But
clique,
they don't. Like, why do you think they all agree with each other? Why are you saying?
because anybody
where
who
does that come
speaks
from?
out against the crowd is publicly shunned and kicked
Like
out
who?
of that.
When does this happen?
I will
have to look up every
one or two
example.
notches.
This is some Joe Rogan-esque brain rot, dude. You guys are all poisoned. Where do you get your information from? It's so crazy.
Where do you get yours?
I can see
From
it very
all different
evidently.
shit. But why
I
are you
just did it
so
from
sure
my
this is
relative
happening?
mine.
Why are you so sure this is happening? Tell me why.
When I go to the doctor doesn't actually diagnose me anymore. He actually types it into the machine, And there's two things that happen in the machine. The machine actually gives a pretty accurate diagnosis and what they should subscribe to me. And the doctor just goes with it. And this guy had 8 years of freaking training, medical training. And then it actually he doesn't give me the prescription. Then it like cross-references a database on what the insurance is willing to pay. And then they find the generic or something similar or lower cost. And then that's what he prescribes me. This is the peer, by the way, that is also doing doctors' peer reviews. This is the guy that can't even freaking make a decision after 8 years. And it's very rare in today's society where some of those doctors, and they do, and I love those doctors. And when I find them,
medical
I keep
doctors
them.
are doing peer review.
Oh my God. Do medical doctors not do peer reviews?
I mean, I'm sure that some do, but like, I don't know why we would use like your experience with a medical doctor as like representative.
You said, give me a real life example of where you think this doesn't work. We see it all the time.
Where do you see it? Tell me that. The all the time thing. You're giving me an example of your doctor doing something.
This is some.
It sounds like an issue with the insurance companies more than anything.
Everybody sees this one. This one is
with these very limited data.
This is not a personal experience. This is something everybody experiences. This is a well-known fact. These are people that go through school for 8 years. How do you know this is happening in the peer
review process?
Because these are the same like these doctors.
Okay,
they're the same one.
Can you say you don't know? You just think it's happening in the peer review process?
What are you talking about? What he was talking about with the experience of his doctor. His doctor
has nothing to do with the peer review process. Literally nothing to do with it.
That's literally what the doctor is referencing. The doctor doesn't even know what the hell he's doing most of the time nowadays. He's referencing
his doctor a peer reviewer.
What? He's following the peer reviewers. The peer reviewers are going on peer pressure of all the doctors. That's what's happening.
How do you know that part? That's what I'm asking about. This whole time you've been leaning on that, but how do you know that part?
Because it's open information for one. I mean, just
show me the open. Show me it then. Where is it? Where do I find this information that you guys?
You can look at one of the books called "Thinking Fast and Slow" that actually goes in a deep detail about how the mind works, and even within that book, it's going on about how a nurse was able to develop an AI like stratagem on how to freaking like diagnose patients because it was that simple. They just used peer-reviewed studies for that. It wasn't a matter of anything else.
So medical, I believe, is the thing that just real quick, just points of data. The medical field, I believe, is what most people are most concerned with about peer-reviewed studies and things reaching consensus. However, I would postulate that the IEEE is the largest community of actual peer reviewers that happen ever. Every standard that happens for every piece of technology that you use passes by an RFC through the IEEE. The Institute of Electrical and Electronic Engineers. I am on the cusp of being a member. To do RFCs.
I have 3 RFCs that I've released.
Oh, you're in the club. Oh,
yes,
dude, I'm trying to get okay for cell phone for mobility to not have your subscriber number, like your IMEI and your MC, be in clear text for the handshake before the handshake. I'm trying to do that before like the next generation.
Nice.
I got a lot.
You might know mine. Mine's VRRP, Virtual Redundant Routing Protocol, which I published. That was my first one in what was that? 1994. I am an old fuck.
But let's talk about that later, dude. But so the IEEE, I think, is the biggest peer review.
I know that one
organization body ever. However, the one that people are most concerned with is the medical field, and that's why Ryan, when you said that doctors don't peer review, I'm
not saying doctors don't peer review. I'm just saying that his.
Is that not what you said? Oh, that's what I thought you said. My bad. Okay, I'm a simple monkey, and I'm half deaf.
You're right. You're like it's fair because I'm speaking fast. We're saying a bunch of different things, right? Yes, I understand why that's the impression that you got from that conversation. I'm not saying doctors don't do peer review. Well, okay. All I'm asking.
Do you do peer review?
No, I don't.
But here's the thing.
I'm trying to review my peers right now. I'm currently trying to do a peer
example and then disparage.
I'm about to leave. I'm gonna rage quit and go to sleep because I'm tired. But yeah, thank God. But
yeah, thank God.
Like what I'm asking really straight up, which has no one is engaging with, is how are you guys so confident that the peer review process is as fucked up as you're claiming it, the modern day peer review process, and nobody is answering that question.
Yeah,
nobody.
I'll give you. I have an answer. I have an answer.
Let's go one at a time. Let's go one at a time. Vibe.
So we've got a few things going on. Oh, he did rage quit. But I mean, just to address this, just to put it on the record. So in modern times, most of the top scientists in any field are not working at a university or college. Usually there's a handful of people doing peer reviews in the university colleges, but the majority of them are working for a corporation. That corporation may be competing against another corporation. Therefore, they'll give a bias in their peer review if they are going to lead in that particular piece, right? So it's not just like a peer review. Now it's a competition review in capitalism, right? We have bias. We have gatekeepers. We have people that have certain allegiance to certain professors that they came under. They want to keep that allegiance. They also will keep their bias to what their mentor actually put in place. I agree that peer reviews should be 100% about tearing it apart, but it's not about that. And that's that's like 2 of 6 things that I could list off on why peer reviews do not exist the way they used to exist. And unfortunately, Ryan had to leave before I got to start spitting that stuff out.
Yeah, because that was a good. I already gave an answer. Now Vibes gave an answer, but
Gentlemen,
Ryan our answer.
I posted something in the back for you that was sent to me about this very topic.
I haven't read it yet, but the picture made me laugh.
I think it was actually.
Oh no, just the headline is. Yeah, I mean peer reviewed. Hey, bear fucker. Pardon my French.
And got it published, right? There you go.
Published.
Yep.
All right. I just finished reading the study that we've been talking about for like the last hour, and at no point does it actually even try to extrapolate the data. It's just saying this is the data set that we've got. It doesn't even try to extrapolate it onto the greater population.
How can you make a claim when there's no extrapolation of data?
The fuck are you talking about? They're making a claim about the data set
Ryan posted,
about the
there's
group
no
that they
data.
have.
Okay, it's incredible that you can come up and say,
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. You coach so goddamn
that they don't know
hard.
how to do math. Okay?
That's all you've got
Shut
is
the
calling
fuck
people
up.
stupid. That's
If we're
literally
gonna call
all
it
you've
science,
got.
they
You are
should
so
be able to do
fucking
fucking
dumb.
math and do analysis
You are
and do
so
a
fucking
statistical
dumb.
analysis.
Is that why you call
Because
people
you're so
Thank you.
dumb, like you don't understand
Some kind of wise
you
guy.
come in
I
and make
appreciate
some
it.
kind of fucking claim.
I just went over the fucking thing you were talking about,
Oh,
and the
you went
thing you
over
were
the
bitching
fucking
about
claim.
is not
You made
in the
it two. You
fucking
made it 2
study, you
claims.
dipshit.
You made it 2 claims. You said, "Oh, they're trying to extrapolate," which is wrong, and then you're trying to say, "Oh, well, they didn't try to extrapolate," which is also retarded.
What
At the
the
end
question?
of the day, they're trying to use a very low number to make a claim about something they know nothing about. That's the point.
What would be the purpose of this data collection? This data is collected, right? And then it's peer reviewed. What is the purpose of this data? What is it saying to the general population who reads it, who looks into it? What is it meant to do?
It's meant to spin a narrative, regardless. It depends on who's funding it. And that's the point with modern peer review that I think Vibe was getting at, and I already, I think, very clearly said.
Would you agree with that, Effigy? Or do you think it's just somebody was curious and they did a study and got it peer reviewed?
Yeah, it was just trying to get data on a specific question about how people felt after casual sexual encounters and to get more data in that area. It didn't even the study doesn't even seem to make any kind of overarching statements like Emmett is saying. And I'm looking straight at it.
Wait,
I don't see any of the shit that he's bitching about.
Where do you see the study?
I had to go to SciHub like he was saying.
Oh, the thing that he didn't link? Oh, okay.
Who
Can you link
benefits
that?
from casual sex and then gives an answer to that question? Do you think that's not a claim?
Also, Effigy and Emmett like being on like arguing.
I mean,
about.
Here's-
Do you
Uh,
think that's
that
not
also
a
wasn't
claim? Are you
okay.
gonna answer that or not?
Here's the thing that it seems to
he's
me that
making
this
these like
fucking
these
idiot. You're
specious
so
fucking
stupid
claims
and
about
fucking
shit
retarded.
that
I
he's
don't
not
even-
even going
I cannot
into.
even begin to explain how dumb you are at this point.
And
You're
that's
like,
all he
you're
does the
making
whole
no
time.
fucking
If
claim.
you guys
You're
have
so
noticed, go
dumb.
back and watch it. That's literally all he
Retard.
says.
You're
He's
so
not explaining
retarded.
anything.
Okay.
He didn't go into
The
any of the
question
data
was, do you
discussion.
think there's a
He didn't
problem
go
with the
into any
one at a
kind of
time.
There's no
Like,
problem
guys,
with the
man,
methodology.
you-
No problem at all.
Hold on.
There's no problem.
Like, I
It's
don't remember
amazing.
starting
It's
talking
incredible.
Emmett,
all
In
these
fact,
hold on.
The problem,
Time
the
zone.
problem, the
Crashing
thing
out.
is that the thing is that they are so dumb and they're studying psychology.
actually-
Hold up.
Numbers. Stupid.
Hold up. Look.
There you go.
The point is, Emmett is saying this was done with a purpose. That intent is the claim that is being made by it. That casual sex and people partaking in casual sex are better off and have happier lives and are doing better. You can say that there's nothing behind that, but it seems there is something behind that. And if you do a random study about this specific topic, why are you doing that study? What science is being done by studying this particular question?
Who postulated the hypothesis is the question, and then who funded the study? That's the second question. And then base the results, but like bias it with that in mind.
Because this claim is going to inform choices and decisions made by others reading it, right, Vibe?
I was just going to say, I think if Effigy and Emmett stopped insulting each other, this would be a much more productive conversation.
100%.
And probably starting with Emmett, man. Stop calling everybody dumb. Just get to the point. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'll step back. You guys go.
It would be amazing if I ask a question and he would fucking answer it instead of staying quiet for like 50
I took the
seconds
time
and not saying
to
anything
read
about
through
the
the
question I
fucking
asked.
study we were talking about.
The question is
and
very
give a
simple. I'm
straight
gonna ask it
fucking
again
answer,
so,
and this
so
is
you
all
can
you've
go ahead
got.
and stop being a dumbass. So very simple. Who benefits from casual sex? And they answer that question. Is that a claim?
Is it a claim? No, the abstract isn't making
No,
a claim. It's wanting
not
to
a
study
claim.
what happens with casual sex.
Oh, it's
just
amazing.
because it says right there in the abstract, it's becoming a normative
You're
experience
so-
among
you're
young
so
people,
amazing,
raising
dude.
concerns
I
about
love
well-being.
science that doesn't
So they
answer
wanted
anything.
to affect what
No
people
answers.
thought
You gotta
about
let
having
him
casual
finish.
sex with people.
One at a time. Also, $50 and $50 dono, and Doomerang will sit on the front seat of a Chevy Lumina and take a picture of it.
That's epic.
That's epic.
So yeah, I clicked on the full access, and
You're on the hook now,
that, took,
Doomerang.
that still took me to just the abstract. I don't even think the study is the point of this conversation. I think it's the statistics.
Here, I'll
Um,
post it for everybody.
But and when I click get access, it is behind a paywall. So I actually don't know the actual numbers.
Here, you can all join the high seas with me. Yar.
But let's just pretend that Emmett's numbers are real, right? It can't prove anything if we pretend that the numbers are real. But if they were, and I would suspect that from what I've seen on peer reviews, that actually I think Abe's post was just as relevant and even better in the fact that you could pretty much post anything for peer review, and if you write it well enough, it'll get accepted in today's
Also,
society.
like I said, this is social sciences, right? So the peer review on this is just going to make sure that your data intake was done correctly, right? Like it's not
Thank you,
like
JS.
the hard sciences.
JS,
And I
Yeah.
think that's one of the big differences here is the difference between the hard
he doesn't
sciences
even
and social
see the
sciences.
problem in the methodology. Wow.
The problem I think that mostly that we are stating is that things like this are utilized as an agent of social control. What happens is you make these kinds of claims and you say, oh, all these students,
That
if they
itself
go to
is a
college, sure, but if you tell that it's better to have a bunch of sex while you're in college, they're going to be
Or
like, oh, this...
behavioral scientists are going to study behavior because it's what they do. And the whole point of behavioral sciences is to get data sets on every kind of behavior you can think of. And if someone hasn't gotten it yet, hey, you just found something that someone will fund your research for.
So why wouldn't you expand the
That's what
study?
we're talking about.
So why wouldn't you expand the study to make sure that this is
If you read
normative?
the study, it says they asked everyone at the college, basically an entire group set, and this is all the people they could get, right? Like, not everybody has infinite money, infinite time, and infinite places to go to get people. That's why you have these kind of smaller data sets. Once again, this is social sciences. They're always going to look for like qualitative data, case studies, interpretive methods. Not the same as hard sciences that are looking for like precise methodologies
So,
and objective criteria.
So it should be used for insight for that particular demographic for where it happened, and not extrapolated out to infinity and beyond.
I mean, show me on this study where it tries to
infinity
extrapolate.
and beyond. I'm sorry, Vibe.
If you were looking at that study, Effigy, right, and if Emmett's numbers are correct, because I can't actually get to the numbers, all I have is an abstract. If you saw his numbers were correct, would you not say, as a peer reviewer, the numbers are too limited? But based on these numbers,
to do what?
It looks
all the numbers. This is we studied this number of people. This is what happened with this number of people. There is no complete extrapolation in this study. They're just saying in this 300 and some odd people, this is how they answered it on our questions whenever they did these things.
Right, and extrapolate.
Then it's dishonesty
you could
upon
take that
the
study and
debater.
maybe throw it with a shitload of other studies, get a larger data set. So
Well,
you can
actually,
make
I mean,
closer to
So
some kind of reality.
all I
right?
read was the abstract, which is basically making a statement that is true without the numbers behind that, right? So if it was peer reviewed and all the peers accepted that, then you could see some news station running that this is now a fact. When the data, the numbers
Then
were
your
not
complaint
big
should be
enough
with the
to
news
actually.
station and not someone just posting a study.
Well, wouldn't you,
Right.
as a peer reviewer, wouldn't you, as a peer reviewer, go, hey, with the numbers that you gave me of this that you studied, that looks correct. However,
No, you can make a study of almost any number of data set, right? Like
I would
you're
not
trying to say something
condone
that
this.
They're not doing.
Well, they
I've
obviously
posted
did.
a link in the back. If you think that they are trying to extrapolate to the larger population, go find me the point where they are. They're
My
just
question-
talking about that data set.
My question at that point is, what's the value of the study at all then? If there's no extrapolation or usefulness outside of the small group that they studied,
Because
then
it's
what is
always useful to gain data
on one
Because you
tiny
can put
group
it
of
with
people?
Other data sets. Yes, it's always useful to gain data.
Why? Because then
Yes.
you could what?
You could put it.
Do you
with
not
other
understand
data.
what I'm saying, though? I'm
You can
actually,
gain
I'm
knowledge.
going back
don't
on
just
you,
have things
Effigy.
sitting on their own.
Effigy. You started off saying that these peer reviews are to tear apart the study. If you were
Yes,
reviewing
if
this,
they
would
have
you
a
not
bad
say?
methodology, they would have called it out. Just because
And wouldn't the bad methodology
your
be that they didn't
complaint
have enough
shows that you
numbers?
No. This shows that you don't understand what you're talking about.
No,
Okay.
Tons
excuse
of
me.
studies have
I don't
small amounts
understand
of
what I'm
people.
talking about. You can't take that away from me, sir.
It is. No one's.
I
gonna
talked to
argue
three
that
of my
having large
neighbors,
data sets
and
isn't
one of them
better.
doesn't like
No
mowing their
one's
lawn.
ever
Therefore, most
going
Americans
to-
don't like mowing their lawn.
That's what I'm saying, Vibe. Though no one will disagree that having larger data sets isn't always going to be good. That's not always possible, especially when you're talking about small university studies like this.
I talked to a panel
There's a
like this.
lot-
Everybody's
Hey,
questioning
this
this
is-
view.
There's a line where something stops being anecdotal and starts being empirical, and I don't know where that line is. It depends on what the thing is and what we're talking about, and on what scale.
Yeah, I mean, on a large scale, I mean, that's great for
Hang
a
on,
tiny
if you
university
wanna
that
leave
doesn't have
this
very many
up
students.
for
But if we're going to do this on a
Thank
national
you, some
scale,
kind of
that
wise
would be.
There's a super chat from some kind of wise guy. I'm gonna text to speech it for you.
Do it.
Dramatic reading, if you would please, sir. I'm in a church mood because I played bass today and I'm feeling good. From some kind of wise guy for $10 minus a single penny, 1 copper cent. If Fauci can get people to walk around in one direction, guided by footstep stickers on the floor while wearing masks that can't even filter a fart, some kind of emojis that I don't know what those are. One of them, fart and a mask. I ain't buying a damn thing about the data, and then an emoji about a chart. Please continue. I'm gonna do dramatic readings of the. Bring them up if it's whatever it's worth. If you want something to be dramatically read, I'm doing it now.
You're
I'm not
reminding me
asking.
of Benny.
I'm just doing it. Yeah.
Reminding me of Benny.
Did you say dramatic or Germanic?
Dramatic.
Dramatic.
Oh, wie kennst du schon? Sprechen Sie?
Du hast mich gefragt?
Hast, it means either hate or have. It depends on.
I think it's have. It's a Rammstein song. It's like du hast mich.
Yeah,
Du hast mich gefragt.
Du hast mich gefragt. See, it's theoretically it's supposed to mean hate, but the way it says it's like you have me, which I think that's a love song.
It's both.
Hey, come to this coming Thursday, September 4th, karaoke night. I'm probably gonna do Du hast.
I'm gonna start charging you because I've been shouting that out every single stream at the beginning. And
I appreciate it, sir. And I was really getting worried because of the incident that happened last Tuesday, where I lost basically everything, all of my stuff, like all of my art assets. Like I just got logged into YouTube today.
Oh, that's awesome.
Grub, you got to invite me to the karaoke because I live here in California half the year, and I live in the Philippines the other half of the year. And I don't know if you know about the Philippines, but they are freaking karaoke monsters.
Oh no, all of Asia mostly is, but no, we gotta hook up on Discord. However, I can't log into Discord right now. If you leave your name and number, somebody will get back to you. I can't get back into it.
Listen.
I'm not.
Grumple, you're in my Discord. Oh wait, you can't go into any.
No,
Discord.
I can't log in.
Right.
No, I can't log into it right now. I'm like I've lost a year and a half, and I can't log into anything. I just got logged into YouTube today. That's why I'm here.
Well, I think you understand why I asked about them finding any problem with the data at the beginning, and it was a question probing if they were intellectually honest.
September 4th in Grumble Channel Vibe.
It might be too low, or there's a problem with this specific study. But they just dug in the trenches, and they're just there trying to defend this stupid study. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't believe in any of the peer reviews anymore.
I don't know, man. I think there's a certain level
I'll
of...
just end with saying that if you actually read the fucking study, you would notice that the last paragraph talks about its own limitations.
Yeah, they always do. But then there comes people like Ryan being completely
Megadeth
retarded
song.
and citing them as a authoritative source and saying, "Yo, it's fine. Everybody can just be completely, you can just have all the special sex that you want, and it's better for you."
Well, the problem with Ryan is he's still never confirmed what's wrong with being relative. So it's like, okay, well, this is wrong, or like Vibe was wrong with his experience. It's like, well, who are you to say so? You've never established any universal that we all must adhere to. Oh, now there's a universal because it defeats your argument. Like, that's the problem with it. That's why I asked. Like, this is just wild to me at this point.
Yeah, and I jumped in actually. Listening to you guys prior to the peer review, but basically on his like universal goal, right? Like, hey, we don't need any objective claims that we should stick to for the rest of our lives. We can be subjective because society changes. We all get together, we have a conversation, and we review our conversation. And however that works out, that's our final decision. In 10 years, our final decision. He was on Sarah's channel with who was that girl? Charlie Enemy. And I asked him the question while they were doing this, like, yeah, we could just change it with a peer review. And I said, well, let's say I could give you a glimpse of the future of the universe. Humanity can live 10 million years, or humanity can live 1 million years. But today, given the knowledge of the end of the universe in this abstract, like, ultimate knowing, you have to kill 5 million people today, good people and bad people. You don't get to choose. It just has to be 5 million good and bad people.
Like Thanos snap.
Yeah, and if you do that, humanity lives 10 million more years. But if you don't do it, humanity will die in 100 years. And I asked both Brian and Charlie this, and Charlie's like, she's like, well, we argued. She's like, this is abstract. That's unrealistic. I'll never answer that question. And then immediately after, they went into another conversation about abortion, and they were like, yeah, mothers have the right. We kill babies. So Charlie wouldn't kill 5 million people to save humanity for 10 million years. But this is subjective, right? Like, do we save 5 million people? and let humanity die in 100 years, or do we kill 5 million people and let humanity live for 100 million years? They can't even be consistent on their own arguments. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Well, the argument that I would say is probably maybe a third option, that like, why are you trying to manipulate God's plan?
Well, I'm a Christian, right? But but when arguing with secularists, I have to put it into like there's a let's say there's a universal truth. We know that we can't know the universal truth. And is the universal truth that if humanity lives 10,000 years, if they would have answered that, I was going to go into the next one, that could actually be the destruction of the universe. And then what would you do? Would you, like, do you save the universe or do you save humanity? You can't know the universal truth. And for them, it's something they try to achieve.
Wait. I'm sorry, but no, it's 42.
I love that book. And I just got my daughter reading it.
I mean, you're just kind of giving a variation on the trolley problem.
Yeah, but it's a good question for him. It was
literally the trolley
matter.
But however, in this case, it was like, in order to do the trolley problem for this case, it is literally trying to meddle with God's plan for whatever our future is.
Well, the deontological perspective on the trolley problem will always be, I don't touch the lever because I can't be responsible for killing, right? Like, the trolley problem to me is to show you that there is no objective morality.
Unless you are responsible because you didn't save the people.
But Enemy Charlie was like, she's like, she did finally admit that the button needs to be pressed, but she wouldn't be the one to press it. She's like, if that's what it took, I would not do that. And I'm like, I guess, well, okay, maybe you just don't want it down your conscience.
And you become responsible.
Wait, but how in the world does the trolley problem show there's no objective morality?
Because the choices are all valid from a different moral.
The answer is, from I think it was a 4-year-old, the correct answer to the trolley problem is connecting the track with a loop. So it comes back, for whichever side it goes on, it comes back and finishes the job.
Wow.
See, I've heard variations on the trolley problem.
Value ethics, utilitarianism, and deontology. Like, that's what the trolley problem is to me. You're always going to jump between those one.
But you would still have to make a moral choice of less life, less life taken, right?
That's the utilitarian perspective.
Less,
meaning the value ethics would say, who are those people that are going to get hit, right? If the one person is a pregnant woman and the 5 people are 599-year-olds,
answer.
Then there's a value ethic that people might choose. Or there's a deontological perspective, like I said, where a person who has high beliefs might say, I can't touch that button because then I would be responsible for deaths, and my beliefs don't allow that.
Yeah, but I mean, the scenario that I was laying out,
they're all morally valid choices.
Can you kill 5 people to save 5 million people?
There's no correct. I'm sorry, it's the Kobayashi Maru. There's no correct answer. It's just a judgment of character.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a judgment of the secular view. I mean, it really is.
If you can get my pop culture reference for the Kobayashi Maru scenario.
Kobayashi. What was that? It was Kevin Spacey.
It was Star Trek. Where there's
okay.
Is the test of people.
You're talking about Kaiser Soze?
That's what I was thinking. That was what I was thinking. Yeah,
Kirk was
it was Kobayashi Maru. It's tested like that's James Kirk cheated. Like he's
the only one who
allegedly
ever beat
cheated. He reprogrammed it so that there was a win scenario.
That's right.
That's why it's the thing. I'm not a Trekkie. I just know this little factoid about it.
I definitely.
I think you're an undercover nerd because you made the Thanos reference and now you're making Trekkie references. You're just undercover.
Grid did
I'm a child of the 80s, dude. I've just been around a long time.
There's no cover. He's definitely a nerd. Okay.
Grit did a sci-fi
because
debate
I've
last week, and I
encountered
failed so bad.
Star Trek movies like once or twice in my lifetime. That's been multiple decades. Obviously, I'm the giant nerd here.
Yeah, but
I
like you
love
were
sci-fi.
passing by
Yeah,
and then you
reference
stopped to look at them like, "Oh, this is actually kind of interesting." Most people would be like, "Oh, this is for nerds," and they go on with their life. But you took interest in it enough to reference it now. You're caught, bro.
Yeah, I'm the latter
And now
of that.
you're caught in my web. What are you gonna do?
Good point, some
From what
wise
I
guy.
heard,
That's a
but the nerds won.
I'm a simple monkey. What's that say about you?
logically.
I'm a
You're
clown.
screwed either way. If there are
No,
witnesses.
this is gonna get nerd. This is gonna get nerdy either way. How it happens is up to you. You can guide your own fate. I've done mine. How are you doing?
I am out.
It's all relative.
Have a good one, bye.
Have a good night, vibe.
I just meant
Nice
I'm out.
meeting you,
Like,
Vibe.
I don't know. I
Vibe,
don't even
you're
know where
out.
you guys are going.
Oh, you're like, it's too chaotic. I have no idea what's happening right now. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about.
When you get sci-fi nerd, like I love sci-fi, but like I watch the movie and then I forget about it. So like I don't know canons. I don't know.
Oh, your level of tism isn't on our level. I'm sorry. No, Vibe.
Yeah.
As soon as I can log into
Better
Discord
than your
again, yeah,
tism.
I'll send you mine and you send me yours, and then we can show each other our things, and we can rub antennas together, and it's all cool.
Wait, me and Emmett were talking about this earlier. That's crazy.
What?
Antenna
slowly
rubbing?
logging into this.
Well, remember the question of like, who would you conjoin with?
Yes,
I
welded
forgot.
tips.
I wish I still forgot.
See, Doomerang knows what's up.
He
I
does.
appreciate
Yeah.
Doomerang. He keeps the ship
Wait,
running.
Doomerang. Doomerang from the back in the back chat. What do you want me to read? What do you
Doomerang
what do you want me
is
to read?
the lord of memes.
Please read what? What are we talking about? Doomerang.
He wants you to read the super chat.
Oh, outstanding. Yeah, no, my bad. From some kind of wise guy for sea hair under $4.99. Logically, you're screwed either way if there are witnesses. Be like Bukowski. Go all the way. Who's Bukowski?
You never go full
Mike
Bukowski.
You never go full retard.
Oh, gosh.
I mean,
Oh, wow.
Army of men said I'm fired, but Army of men, you don't have any power here. So
Did you see?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was probably a TOS. I'm
Doom's
sorry.
like, durr.
Hi.
Are we not men is like gravity? You don't have any power here, sir.
Can you float? Can you fly? Can you flit?
Can you flee?
Okay, Peter Pan, calm down.
Look, all I got to say about that is bangarang.
Who's the fucking dolphin?
I think
Who just made
Anson's the
dolphin
dolphin.
noises?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Is Anson like no? Everybody has friggin' weird names, and no, only Vibe and Abe and me are on. I know friggin' Effigy. I don't like who else. Who just made the dolphin noises? Because you can't tell who's talking on panel. If somebody has
I
a
think that was
picture.
Vibe.
It's a mystery now.
You can only tell
I
if
totally
somebody's
have
actually got a
orange
cam up.
things
You can
that
see a
happen if I
mouth.
talk, so.
Or the
That's true.
Yeah, you do. Not everybody has that. You're advanced level, not camera guy, not on cam guy.
I'd love to have
Not
the
everybody
level
has.
of virtual cam skills that Effigy has. Actually, that would be that would be an
Effigy's
awesome.
Yeah, he has the sub genius. That's his like. He has a lot of sub genius animations going on. And that's
Yeah, when I first started in this
serious
universe,
shit, man. That's
very, very
dog
impressed by
star.
him.
Is that serious shit, man? Oh, it was Big Boss.
again.
There you go.
Damn it! All right, I'm caught.
It always reminds me.
That's what I bring
They're
to the
dolphin.
panel. That's my
It always-
talent. That's all
it
I
always
got.
reminds me.
Flipper as a kid, so that I'm getting flashbacks.
It always reminds me of Hudson Hawk when
The
they
Nintendo
brainwash. No. With the movie. They like brainwash the chick, and she like starts. I must talk to the
Bruce
dolphins
Willis
now.
movie?
Yes, yes. And then she's like,
Wait, they made a movie about the Nintendo game?
I think it came before the Nintendo game. To be
You
fair,
think?
they're like
Unlikely.
robbers. They're like cat burglars who sing songs while they cat burgle, like to the exact time of the robbery. It's a freaking good movie.
Like
You'd
a
like it.
Christopher Nolan movie? That
And he's
doesn't
just
sound
trying. He's just trying to get a cappuccino the whole movie.
Yo, Lindsay Smith, come up here. You're on something right now. I want to know what you're talking
Wait,
about.
it wasn't the Big Lebowski about the entire the dude. He was mad about somebody staining his rub and trying to get a mudslide the entire movie.
Possibly. The dude abides. That's all I gotta say.
No,
does
the
abide.
guys peed on his carpet.
Oh, good morning.
Oh,
Wobble.
Really,
that's
it
true.
really it tied the room together.
That's true. Oh, I forgot
They tie the room
that.
together. It was over the line. This is league play.
This aggression will not stand.
Yes.
Some
it
kind of
is.
wise guy. Is this an open panel? It currently is an open panel.
Yeah.
And
true story.
Wait, from Are We Not Men? What was Grumple saying? At which point, Grumple said a lot of things. Which thing do you want to be referenced? I'll say it again. Wait, it was a White Russian. It wasn't a mudslide.
Yeah, he always wanted a white Russian everywhere he went.
Oh, that is true.
Called him a Caucasian. Give me a Caucasian, Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm I was cross-referencing. I mean they're very similar drinks. A mudslide's a very similar drink too. Are we not meant for 5 minutes? What?
Oh, you got put in the back for 5 minutes.
What?
Damn.
Who would do that?
That's racist.
Well, you told Are We Not Men he has no power here. And
Well,
Are We
to
Not
be
Men
fair-
paid for 5 minutes in the back.
Put
Wait,
that
are,
white guy
are we
in the
not
back.
men? Yeah, are we not men? It's cool. I
Oh,
remember him
man.
now.
That's
This is where you need to have that clip from Tombstone. You called down the thunder.
or I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm still really
Movie is
disappointed
clippable.
that Ryan jumped off.
Well, I didn't expect anything less.
That's kind of what he does.
I mean, if he gets his point across, then he'll leave, usually. That's just kind of... If he feels like he got his point across, then he'll dip. Then,
Well,
'cause-
it's all relative, so.
Yeah.
Now, do you disagree with what I said after you posted that in chat, Effigy? That you said time is an objective fact.
Yes, time is necessary for existence.
But time is a
The fact that there
perception.
well, the fact that there is time is an objective fact of the universe. Our perception and experience of time is relative.
Time's an interesting thing, right? In the sense that, like, if
We
you look
define
at
existence by time, right? The thing I put in the chat was basically the way we define matter is that it's energy at a different vibration. The way quantum mechanics defines matter and energy is oscillations of wave functions. All of those descriptions imply changes of state, which necessarily needs time. Therefore, existence requires time.
I mean, time could be
Well,
categorized the same way as a car driving down the freeway. It's going 50 miles an hour. But the difference is it's a measurement of matter through space. And depending on
It might be the other way
speed
around.
of that,
It might be existence creates time.
Well, we know without matter there is gravity, right? Or at least we assume that's the truth. It could be the same for time. There could be no time without matter. I mean, it's like, who knows when you take it to those levels of... Because we can't know those things. We can't break it down well enough to know why it exists.
At some point we will.
Just that it exists.
Not the why, but
We
the
will.
how. At some point we'll know the how. Yeah.
That's a lot of faith.
No,
That's-
it's just the
I mean,
notice
do we
of
have the
how
sense
we
data for
keep
quantum
progressing.
mechanics?
That's a spicy meatball.
It's a lot of faith right there.
Well, that's amazing that Emmett and Effigy have been actually not arguing for 20 minutes, I think.
Well, you just have to
Well,
break
how
the
to
argument
argue?
for a second.
You just need to get rid of Ryan and peace can ensue.
I mean, Effigy and Emmett would still go if there was a contentious enough subject, which is all subjects between the two of them. So as long as somebody brings something up, I'm sure they could
can get
argue.
that. I just feel like I'm new to the scene here, but like anytime I've seen Ryan come up, Effigy is like ready to like piggyback off him. But if you take out his backup dancer, he ain't got no fire no more.
I think Effigy has been on every
really?
been on with Sarah.
I would actually reclassify that. I would say that Effigy has far more in his arsenal than Ryan does.
Not come close to the stink that I cause my friend.
And I don't think that he has your knowledge either. So, like, you can actually roll with the punches without going into Chat GPT and reading off a whole bunch of stuff in the way that Ryan does. You literally just have the argument right there and then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty much hands-free. And by the way, whoever was typing on the keyboard, oh no, that was on my channel. Sorry, somebody was typing on the keyboard while we were chatting and you could hear their keys clicking. I'm always like hands up. However, I do use ChatGPT. For everything I'm doing, I type extensive notes, research, I watch videos, and I actually read more than I watch videos, but I'm usually watching videos while I'm reading. And I just write random notes, and then I copy and paste them all in ChatGPT, and I say, can you organize this shit for me? And that's where I come up with my notes from. So I also am a ChatGPTer, but I don't just use ChatGPT to create stuff.
I mean, I think that's fair. Like, if you're using Chat GPT just to like just to confirm something real quick, like you know it, but it's like, oh, like I can't remember exactly where this came from, and you're just trying to use it as like OG Google. There's nothing wrong with that because like not everybody is a walking freaking encyclopedia.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, I mean, I'm a tech guy, just like Ryan. And personally, like I said, when Ryan was on the channel, I have a lot to teach him. I've actually connected a code repository that I wrote to Chat. Or they have something called Codex, and I connected Codex to it, and I asked it to do some things, and it was brilliant at doing it. And I kept on pushing it, and then I realized ChatGPT is fucking dumb as hell. I mean, it amazed me at first when I first started using it. I'm like, oh my god, this thing's awesome. I can fire half my staff. But then when I really started pushing, I was like, oh, I can't fire anybody. I need the people that actually understand how this shit works. Welcome
back.
I found it going into circles. Like it would say, yeah, no, to fix this, you got to do this. And then I'd say, okay, I did that. It's like, oh, sorry. Now you need to do this. I was like, I did that. That failed. And then it went back to the original explanation because it's just reading shit, right? It's just following anything that's already been created. But to create anything new, it has no capability of doing that. And so I pushed ChatGPT to its limit, and I've actually kind of removed it from our repository. For big things, it's not the smartest engine out there. It looks impressive. It's shiny on the outside. But when it really comes down to hard tasks, it still can't accomplish them.
Oh yeah, like most of the AI I've like messed around with, like you can bully it into agreeing with you, just like, oh, you think this is the case? Well, what about this one-off fact? And it's like, okay, well, I guess based off of that fact, yeah, you're correct on this matter.
Oh yeah, you can lie to it too for a while, and then ask for an answer, and it'll give you that lie. Based on your previous conversations. It's because it's not a person. It literally is predicting what the common answer would be based on your previous input. It looks really cool at first, but if you really dig into it, it's not that damn smart. It's just really good at writing sentences.
And crowdsourcing. If it has access to, if it admits that it's searching websites like Reddit and Substack and GitHub and wherever, if it even admits that, which most of them do anyway.
Yeah,
whether or
now
not they admit it.
Because of hallucinations, they actually
crowdsource
started doing that.
Yeah, Twitter and Reddit and GitHub are where most of the answers come from anyway. You could just search those websites and get the answers anyway. You don't actually need the AI model for a lot of those answers that you get back. However, it puts them into like a format that's easily digestible by more people, probably. I think.
Well, that's one of the things that Spiro keeps harping on, is that you can utilize technology to get all of the same effects you are right now without LLMs and all of the intertwining things that have to do with them. It's not like these models are actually learning, they're just utilizing other layers to access things. They're going to create some kind of prompt that then tasks something else with going and doing that. It brings it back to it, and then it utilizes the information that it's gained. You could just use those same tools. You don't need the LLM as the interface between everything.
And the LLM isn't going to keep it stateless. After the learning model, after the learning sessions happen, what it does, every single thing, it's stateless, except for whatever the new thing that is like, oh, hey, it maybe remembers between sessions, where maybe you don't want it to remember between sessions. If you want to have a new clean slate.
But these things are exponentially though, right?
Oh, that's a bad idea.
What we have is a bunch of companies who are racing to AGI, to artificial general intelligence.
And they're all going to fail.
They're going to birth a new thing and take over the world economically with all of their whatever they think is going to pop out of the magic box.
All of them going to fail. None of them are Skynet. Spotify is the closest thing that we have to Skynet, and they might actually become the actual Skynet. It's not OpenAI. It's not Grok. It's not Twitter. None of them. Spotify. Mark my words.
Spotify did some pretty amazing things. They actually changed network protocols just to make it work, and that's something that most programmers never dig into.
I'm sorry, I forget Vibe is actually in the industry also.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not even close.
So get this, right? You want to hear nerd? I didn't even know this, but until 20 years afterwards, I grew up in the 80s, and I went to high school, and we got some computers in high school, and
Apple
we had
IIe's, Apple IIgs.
No, the computers we had. So I had the Apple IIs in middle school, and by the time I got to high school, we had the first IBM 46s, or they weren't 46s. Sorry, they were 286, and Pascal. There was no Windows yet. Pascal prompt base was one of the main languages. And my high school had one of the first AP computer classes in the nation when I was a senior. And there was four kids that signed up for AP computers. And I was one of them. One of the other ones was Larry Page. I know
that name.
Yeah. So Larry Page and we sat next to each other, and we were writing algorithms. And I remember, I always got A's. He always got A's. And we'd compare our code. And he hated me. I was like, I think mine's better. He's like, mine executed faster because I used a hash. You just used an if else statement to loop through it all. And I was like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. 20 years later, I got high school reunion, and I was like, okay, what's my high school reunion going on? And on Google, ironically, it said Larry Page is not going to the high school reunion. And I was like, what? Oh, that's the same Larry Page I went to high school with. So yeah, Larry Page and I, from the guy that founded Google, were in the same high school together, programming against each other. After that, I actually did help develop the first cable modem network ever in the world. I helped digital music rights. So
the puncture T couplers off the 10 base T network?
Is
that you? Was that you?
No.
Are you responsible for that nonsense?
So this is great. So it was the first cable modems that ever came out. It was from the company Zenith. Zenith actually made the cable modem.
Yeah.
And the company that was providing the internet was TCI Cable, which was bought by AT&T, and they were using the university backbone. And at that time, they had a T3, which was one of the biggest freaking fattest pipes you could get on the internet, and that was Michigan State University. And so
5 megabits a second. It's like up and
yeah,
down.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like big.
It was
deal.
crazy. And they came up with DOCSIS 1.0 for the modem.
Wait. What year time frame was? Because this was probably one of the first T3, right?
Yeah, this was 1994.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah, it was huge back then.
T3s were still used up until into the late 2000s.
Yeah, so the university had a T3, and so TCI Cable Company made a deal with Michigan State University to use their backbone, and they would provide all the
Hey, wise guy,
with cable modems.
You don't have to keep your cam on, but if you want to keep your cam on, will you show me a middle finger so I know it's you and we can pull you up?
Do this.
Or that.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know what that is.
Do caramel dancing.
Welcome, wise guy.
Do caramel dancing.
But you like this, Gripple.
Don't show anybody your penis.
The very first cable modem that Zenith came out with was not a router; it was a bridge. So when you plugged it in, it actually showed everybody's networks, so everything was visible.
Everybody's.
And I was the guy when I went in there.
If it was a bridge, it was layer. It wasn't. It was a router. It was a layer 2 device. Then it was a bridge.
It wasn't a router. It wasn't layer 3. It was purely a bridge.
It was layer 2.
Broadcast every single packet, regardless.
Yeah,
so
I mean, hubs are just like multi-port bridges. Yeah. It's look at Effigy's sub genius. It's like a scorpion thing. That's badass. I'm sorry.
But anyways, yeah. So I mean,
I'm
convinced,
like most of our children of the '80s. I apparently actually have ADHD, and
I was under the impression that any of us that grew up through the '80s have ADHD. So.
Oh yeah, because Ritalin grew on trees at the time too. So, however, turns out I have it pretty bad too.
I mean, of course, back then there wasn't an ADHD. I think it was just ADD when we were young.
It started out as just ADD.
Yeah. So
squirrel.
I must be a little bit older than that because I think that was after my generation. But I do remember the computers, and it's so frustrating watching my children today because when my dad was a professor at the university, and I had a computer that he had a computer that he brought home, and you plugged it in to the wall. That was it. Didn't have a modem, didn't have anything. It had a 10 megabyte hard drive, and that was pretty fancy then. The first one that I used, the first one I used in his lab had 2 floppies. The one that he brought home had a 10 megabyte hard drive and a floppy. And I plugged it in, and I had a DOS prompt, and I'm like, "What can I do with this?" I was like, "This is so
you
cool."
Had a hard drive. You were a baller. Just so people don't understand, having persistent storage on the machine, you were a baller at the time.
Oh, you want to hear baller?
Had like 2 5 1/4 inch flop, like 2 5 1/4 inch floppy drives. So you had like your operating system on one, and then your program that you were going to do on the other one.
Get this! I also had the in the ISA slot. I had the 256 megabyte upgrade in the ISA slot, which is called LMS upgrade, which is Lotus, Microsoft, and what was the S? Who was the third one? It was a standard made by 3 companies, and that gave me another 256 megabytes of RAM on that machine. Oh God, I was in fucking heaven. But it did nothing. I had to program it. I had to make something. I had to make something happen with this thing. And now my kid, like
Commodore 64.
Our whole generation looked at these blank screens, going, "What can we make this do?" Well, we made it into YouTube. We made it into Facebook. We made it into the internet. We made it into all these things. And now my kids are consuming. They're not creating anymore.
There's no kids that are curious about they don't have like, hey, There's some raw things. What can I like do
Boredom.
with this? They just have all the shit presented to them.
Boredom.
Friggin'
Yes.
the TikTok brain rot
So-
is a real thing. We're on the
Yeah.
cycle. If
Here.
strong men make good times, good
Check
times
this-
make weak men. We're on the time. We're on that timeline,
Yes.
boys.
So check this out. So boredom, like adversity, creates certain things in person. When you have to overcome adversity, you have to become stronger. You have to become more capable. You have to learn more skills. The same thing is true for boredom. It makes you seek things that are creative in nature because that boredom has to be sated somehow.
Creates art.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to back you up.
The whole strongman cycle. Boredom creates art. And if there's too much, if everybody's over sensory stimulated, nobody's going to actually create new art. Minus very small exceptions.
The numbers haven't. They've been coming out recently, very recently, because the studies of what social media has been doing to our children is just starting
all bad.
to finally get
It's all
published.
bad.
And what Abe just said, there are actual scientific studies, peer-reviewed, that are saying that when you're bored, there is a chemical released in your brain that actually starts generating creativity. And therefore, the boredom that we had as children and the creativity that we had as children was stimulated basically from boredom, just what Abe said. There's lots of documents out there on this. You guys can look it up. But now we've given the kids the ability to never be bored. So we're taking away their creativity.
To add on to that, to be a good parent, you have to not allow them to have unfettered doom scrolling access at all hours of the day. In order to be a good parent, you can't allow that because that you're fucking your kids. Pardon my French.
It's true.
I don't like to curse. You're hosing them. You want to train your kids to be functional adults by letting your kids doom scroll, letting them have cell phones and Twitter and YouTube and all the social media and TikTok and letting them just doom scroll. Even adult, like I get sucked into it sometimes. It's freaking ridiculous. The kids are never going to do anything. They're never going to strive for anything if you let them just wallow in it.
Always bored. I think they're always
let them
bored
be
now.
amused by the wine and cake and circuses, which is now that's what doom scrolling is now.
The circus.
Yeah, so I 100% agree and disagree 10%. That's 110%. That doesn't add up.
I don't think you disagree with me at all.
No, so here's what I'm doing with my kids because I actually think the future is.
With me.
That's great. I think that the future actually does rely on them being really interactive with that environment. However, I ban my kids all week long from all electronic devices. And I do let them use it on the weekend for 4 hours on Saturday and Sunday. And I give them unlimited access. I have not restricted them. I do not give them YouTube Kids. I let them see everything. And I think it's important for them to see everything. And for me as a parent to make sure I guide them through everything they see.
But you're with them on the weekends, right?
Yeah, I'm with them every day. I put them to bed. I wake them up. I cook breakfast for them. You know, I'm there all the time. But I want them to have access to the electronics because I think their job is going to be walking around with a fucking iPad. And I can't 100% take that away from them. Yeah, well, or they're going to be on universal health care or social care. I don't know. We'll see how the job market goes.
Or my dead body.
Yeah, but yeah, so I do. In the summer, I let them use it a lot more, but because I want them to be technically apt, and but at the same time, I want them not to rely on that, and I want them to get bored.
How old are they though? It also depends on their age.
Vader in bed again.
Yeah, so I have a 7, 9, and 20-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I didn't. Well,
that's a spread, dude.
Yeah.
The
first one was an accident, but loved it.
Probably a little different rule.
planned.
No judgment. No judgment. We listen. We don't judge.
No,
I mean,
that's beautiful. That's how we grew up.
Yeah, well,
welcome.
I really wish they would just like my kids would just open the front door, sit down at the block, and wait for another kid to show up. That's how I grew up, right?
Oh, we went out on bikes. Are you joking? We went out on
You're riding bikes.
Yeah, we went everywhere.
You guys will love this. So we like my house is like we have this great bike path that goes all the way down to the beach. It's 3 miles to get to the beach, but my kids are the only ones riding their bikes without helmets. And when I walk by the parents, they all look at me like, "Who the fuck are you? Do you not love your kids?" I'm like, "No, I'm a kid from the fucking 70s. I was born in the 70s. I grew up in the 80s. My kids are going to grow up the same way I grew up, and they're going to survive because I survived." I don't mind.
We're the last of the children. Do not fuck with us.
If I didn't get hit in the head,
But everybody else of my generation is all putting helmets on and knee pads and elbow pads, and the parents are looking at me like I'm despicable for like not doing it to my kids. I'm like, I want my kids to freaking fall over and bash their knee. Like this is how they learn better than your kids.
Like I feel like I was like one of the last generations that got to do that because like I'd be riding my bike, hit a curb or something, and the handlebars would like twist and go straight into my stomach, knock the wind out of me. Maybe I'd cry for like a second or two, and then I just got back up on the bike and rode away. Like it was nothing.
Maybe chicks dig scars. Also, you're supposed to get hurt as a kid. It gives you lessons that you take and to make you a more successful adult. The fewer lessons you get as a child makes makes you less of a body of experience when you're an adult. I don't understand why people don't get this. It's like
character is what they used to say. That's what.
But I was the very tail end of the feral Gen X, so maybe I'm just a simple monkey.
You could bite your tongue off and break out 3 of your teeth. They'd be like, "Well, it builds character."
My parents would literally grab the limb.
Oh, freeze for y'all.
Abe,
Classic Abe freeze.
Screenshot it. Wait, hang on. Oh, I don't have flame.
That's the PTSD.
That was a good
screenshot.
And he's back.
Please,
my parents would grab the limb if you thought you were broken. They'd grab the limb and move it around and say, "Does it hurt? Is it broken?" If it was, if it wasn't, then you're good. Shut up. Smartass.
No, you froze. If you said if it was, and then you froze. What if it was? Then what? What? We're
Nothing.
all waiting to.
Oftentimes it was a homemade splint. That's right. Rub some dirt on it.
Rub some tussin on it. Rub some dirt on it. That's what I said. Somebody agreed with me. I'm guessing it was vibe.
True.
It's amazing. Like when I'm at the park with kids, like they'll see my son jump off of something and then like hurt himself. And I see him like fall and like do a big freaking bang, I'll go, "Nice job! You freaking pulled it off!"
Yep.
And he gets up and he runs, and they're like, "I can't believe your son's so brave." And their daughter's like, "I don't want to do this." And
half the trick.
He steps and they're like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?"
Half the trick is playing.
Abe said,
exactly that. It's exactly that. You don't say, "Oh no," you say, "Good job, that's awesome." Dang, look at that. Look at the scarred knee.
I've never seen anybody fall so gracefully.
This is apparent. Also, Abe, your gain is like your volume is weird and your gain is super high. It's just
I need
yeah, you
an
need
audio.
We got. I gotta help you with this. Like it hurts. It hurts my soul.
You only need the audio
so the thing that like the thing about kids is if you like toddlers are made out of rubber. Kids they lose it over time. By the time you get to be an adult, like 25 for males, 22 for females, generally when the brain is fully developed, somewhere in the early 20s is when, or like a little bit before that, is when you stop being made out of rubber, like with your skin, because you can take a digger. And the thing is, if your parents encourage you, if you look up and see, oh hey,
40s when you're made out of glass,
things positive, then you're good to go. If, oh no, this is the worst thing ever. That's how the kid reacts. It's how it looks to the parents. And then however the parents react, that's how the kid reacts. That this is like just how kids work. I have 3 boys.
100%. If the parent goes,
it's
"Oh my
exactly like
God, are
dogs.
you okay?" They cry.
Yeah, but
If
when
you
they're in
go,
their
"Good
20s,
job, get
that's
up," they get up.
They don't even flinch. Like,
yeah,
you're like, good, that was a good one. Yeah, that's it. This is the cheat code. Parent, anybody who's a young parent or even an older parent, this is a cheat code. It's the Konami. It's literally you got 30 lives in Contra. It's Konami code. This is how it works for real parenting, not the bedtime stuff. Which is
Actually, I've noticed more women are like telling the dudes. And I don't have a kid, but I'm 35, and all my friends have kids. I've noticed it's always the moms that are like, "He's fucking fine," and the dad's running over there like, "Nah, is he all right? That motherfucker just fell off a roof." The mom's like, "Nah, he's good. Do you see how he popped back up?" I'm like, "Really? That's crazy. Maybe it's just anecdotal." But
which parent said something to the expressed it to the child that felt like jumped off the roof to get into the pool and missed, or whatever you're talking about? Because that's what it kind of sounded like to me. That's the picture that you painted in my mind. I'm not sure if that's correct of what you were actually talking about, though.
wait, no.
Is that was it expressed?
Wait, no. So basically, what I'm talking about is basically like some kid gets hurt. The moms are way less quick to react. They don't say
I've
it.
never seen that.
But no, when they do react, it's a lot more emotional if they do react. But I've seen moms where I'm just chilling with them and their kids. Dad's not around. They're like, they'll brush it off. But when dad's around, dad's like right there, like, "Hey, what the fuck's going on? Why'd you fall like that?"
See, that's okay. Hang on, I want to address this real quick. So, if you leave it alone, if nobody addresses it, then it could go either way.
Yep.
It's like whatever's going to happen, flip a coin, or based on history. However, if one of the parents, if mommy or daddy actively addresses it and says, "Oh, hey, good job, stand up and let's go do it again," then versus, "Oh, are you okay, sweetie? That looked like it hurt." Those are going to get very different responses. The child is going to respond based on how the parent acts.
That's why when dad gets there first, the kid always bounces back up like no problem.
Well, like you said, Grumple.
Also, you don't want to disappoint your dad.
If they seek after, right, and nobody reacts, they'll go seek a reaction just to see what they're supposed to feel like, in fact. So
I don't know. Am I okay? They don't know. They don't care. It's like they just keep moving on.
Every time they fall, they'll look up at you and they'll look. They look at your reaction, and they react the way you're reacting. So when they fall, they go, "Am I hurt? Should I cry?" And if you go, "Oh my God, are you okay?" they cry. If you go, "Get up, you're good. That was the best fall I saw," then they just get up and go, right? They're looking for your insurance on how they're supposed to react.
Well, you have to remember that they're mirroring behavior at that point. They're learning the behaviors that they should exhibit based on what has happened. And by seeking that from you, they're going to mirror whatever reaction you give them. If you make them cry and whine because you're overly compassionate about the fall, well, they're going to whine and cry about everything, and they'll keep doing it until it gets so bad that they can't do anything.
But here's the thing:
I always tell my
they are
friends
mirror monkeys. You only address the skin knees after the play is over and you get home. Then you put some rubbing alcohol on it, and you let them know beforehand, "Hey, this is going to sting, but we have to do it to make sure that your knee is okay." You let them know beforehand, this is going to hurt.
Is it cool
you
if
don't
I
lie
clarify
to
what
them.
I just said earlier, because I didn't really make it clear at all? It was really
I think we're all on the same page. No, but please go ahead.
I mean, you
I
guys
don't want
are
to speak
like,
for everybody.
you guys
Yeah,
are
go ahead.
picking it up. Like you guys, like I don't know how you guys understood what I said, but yeah, no, it's exactly that same thing. And when I remember, but what I really wanted to like emphasize is that when dad's there, like dad reacts real quick. And then just to tie it in with what you just said, I remember one time I was playing handball, and then like my dad saw like boom, he was right there. He saw me playing handball. he jumped right in. My mom didn't know what to say because I was bleeding all over the place, right? She didn't know what to do, so they react slower. And then they're like, well, he'll be okay. But it's only, until, because they don't know what to do. They're like, oh, we'll call somebody else. Dad just acts real quick. And just like you said, he took me right into the bathroom, like immediately. And he's like, all right, we're going to squeeze all these rocks out of your hand. And that hurt like a bitch. I was 4 years old. I still remember that. But at the end, I was like, well, I learned something there. And I went back the next day and I killed it. And I did not dive that way.
My kids are at like sporting events and like minor league, and not even minor league, like local, like other kids sporting events at stadiums and baseball fields and things. I encourage them, I encourage the ones that aren't actively participating, that aren't on the team, to go and play, because there's playgrounds and stuff. I'm actively cycling between, hey, watching my kid that's playing and like just watching over at the playground. I don't let them see me doing it, just so I make sure nobody's trying, like no adults are trying to mess with it. No adults are trying to like do anything weird on the playground, because so that I don't have to take action, because that's going to get bad for just everybody involved.
It's gonna get real bad.
Dads are a lot more vigilant than moms, is what my point was.
But
yeah.
I don't. They never know I'm watching.
I would also agree with that. The whole like moms get up for crying babies at night. I was always the first one awake. I was always like, it's just always that way. And the same for like somebody falls, somebody's hurt, something's busted, anything. It's like I'm there. I'm not going to baby, but I'm the one who's there. I always come when the need arises. So
I was also the one up first. However, I had to like then calm her down. Like, okay, no, we can't. We gotta stop doing this every single night. Gotta let them cry it out sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, she's
and then,
usually the one that
cries
out.
Yeah, you gotta let them cry. You gotta let them cry.
Usually
Then
the
you can
kid
tell them
seems
to
to be
fix their
better
face.
off in a better mental space than the mom. Even though the kid's crying, the mom's freaking out.
It starts so early. That nobody's gonna come and save you.
Keep you awake.
Here's the thing: is Grump, everybody here on the panel, we've all been kids, and you know what?
Boomerang. What do you
No,
mean?
I was hatched. I came out as an adult.
What I'm saying is we've all been kids, and we've all been in the position where we have had to cry from mama or papa. And you know what?
Never did.
Now that we are adults and we are in Grumple's situation, he has 3 sons. I think he said he had 3 sons. So I have no kids, but I have a brother that is 10 years younger than me. So I sort of, helped raise a kid in a way when I was a kid. But, here's the thing is, these kids, we don't want to just coddle them. Let them do what they're going to do. And then as Grumple and the men that understand can guide them into a positive future. And that's what we need. We don't need coddling. We need I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. My father was really, he got me into the Army. My father got me into the Airborne Infantry Army. He actually found the unit that I was going to be in, and I became into that unit. I mean, it's just crazy. And he was a former, he was a veteran, Air Force veteran from the Vietnam War, and he got me into that unit, here's the thing is, you know, we.
You want?
Well, I do. Of course I do.
We can
Of
come back.
course I know.
We can come back
No,
to you.
Well, go ahead, sir. What do you have to say? Go ahead.
Oh
What
no!
I,
I
what
mean, I could say something. I was just
hold on. If you're
you
trying
seem
to
to be you
interrupt
seem
me,
to be
just
on a
let,
good
I'm
roll.
not done speaking. Okay.
Yeah,
So
you seem to be on a
I'm
good roll.
not. I'm not done speaking. So listen.
Is your middle name Kamala, Billy?
We are speaking about young kids that we have had. Now we're talking about Grumbles specifically. We're talking about Grumbles, young boys, okay, and the fact that what are we gonna do? Are we gonna teach them the right way, or are we gonna teach them the wrong way? And I think Grumple is gonna teach them the right way. He's a former freaking Marine, and I love you, brother. He's a great man. I love the Marines. I wanted to join the Marines. My father talked me out of it, and I ended up going in the airborne infantry. Yeah. Dude,
Billy,
look.
has anybody ever told you you're kind of a spaz? Billy, has anybody told you you're kind of a spaz?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Sometimes you get onto that tack and you just go. And you just keep going.
I know. I'm gonna calm down. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna calm down. But by the way, Abe, I love you. I love you. Thank you for having me up here. Listen to me. I have the utmost respect for everybody in the panel. I have a lot of experience. I'm 54 years old. I have a lot of experience. A lot. And
Billy, you and I are the same age.
I know. I've seen you up here before. I love
But
you.
you're
But
sober,
thank you for
dog.
saying that.
He's not.
Here's the thing. No, listen to me, brother Abe. This is the first time I am drinking in 6 days. And before that I went 12 days without drinking. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I
Hey, that's
am
good.
seriously
That's
no,
good
listen
shit,
to
man.
me. And this is very serious right now. What I'm about to tell you is very serious.
That's really good.
My
12 days.
mother, that is about to turn 79, just fell over and tripped in the garage and broke her hip. She's in the hospital. She went through surgery, and they put a plate. They put a plate and all the bolts and all that in her hip, and she's going through that right now. When she comes home, because I live at her home.
Wait, hold on. What if I told you about hip surgery and how you don't have to, because you seem pretty worried about that.
I'm very
And
worried because she's 70,
I was
almost
just as
79
worried
years
about-
old.
I was just as worried. Okay, can I relate to you for 1 second on that?
Yes, sir. You may. Yes, sir.
Because, sir, I feel that. I feel like you're trying to tell people, you're like, hey man, my head's all messed up. So that hip surgery stuff, it's come so far from the early 2000s even till now. The knee surgery, my dad just got knee replacements. My dad did. I'm 35.
So, Billy, what's your mother's name?
Her name is Carolyn. Carolyn.
So, I'm a Christian, and I am openly admitted to that. And I just, I asked because I wanted to actually extend a pray for her. I feel that it's much better to know the name when praying. So, I have my prayers for her and for your support. And she's so grateful to have you. And that's just a great thing. So thank you for sharing that. And I think hopefully we got a lot of people on here that will pray for her.
And Anson, hold on. You interrupted. This man was speaking. Some kind of wise guy was speaking. You interrupted him. Some kind of wise guy. Would you continue with what you were speaking loud?
Yeah, but how dare you just interrupt with
yes,
a
sir.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
not
interrupted
at all.
him.
I mean, prayer is important too. That's also that will help. I guess it's proven if you believe the statistics, right? But I'm just
How
saying, like,
fucking dare you vibes.
the stuff where they used to, they literally back in the early 2000s or 90s or whatever, they would pound. So for knee surgery, they would like pound like the screws in or some shit like that, or like some
Yeah.
crazy shit.
And
It was
guess what
different.
they did for her?
It's
Yeah,
way
but you know
different
what?
now. I just wanted to ease
You
your
know what
mind
they
on that
did?
one thing. On that one thing.
Yeah,
that you're worried
brother.
about with your
You know
mom.
what they did to my mother? I just found out because I went to the hospital today or yesterday. You know.
But we got to get back into the conversation, brother.
Let me finish. Let me finish this.
We're here.
Guess
We're
what?
here because because we're your friend, and we're trying to keep your mind off this.
But listen to me. How they?
One last sentence, bro, and then we're
One
gonna
last sentence.
we're
Yeah.
gonna make you keep your mind off this. Is that cool?
Exactly. Exactly. One last sentence is. Guess what? It was her breakage was not horrible. Thank God when they got into her, it wasn't horrible. Guess what? It wasn't a full hip replacement, which is great. It was I think they put a couple what do they call it, a bolts or nuts or whatever they put in there,
The
pins or whatever, and they hook it in there. The thing is, it's super sketchy when you're 78, almost 79 years old. Super sketchy. I've already done the research on it on AI and Google.
My grandpa just got a whole heart thing, and he was 89.
How's he doing now? How's he doing now?
This is like 4 years later.
He's doing good. He's still hanging in there, huh?
He's doing a lot better, and this was after the
There you go.
pacemaker.
There you go.
Because he had a hole in his aorta. So this
Yeah.
is the last sentence I'm going to talk about
Yep.
this, and we're going to get back on distracting you.
Yep.
Okay, Abe, thank you for this.
I love you, man.
Here's the thing is, here's the thing is, we are all human beings and we all have family. And guess what? We're all aging. We're all aging at the same pace, right?
Speak
Some
for
are
yourself.
older. Hold on. I know, Abe, we love you. You're aging less, but look, we're all aging. And guess what? You know what? We're all gonna face the facts of life. They call it the facts of life, right? We're all gonna face it. Here's the thing is, you know what's gonna get you through it the best? Being a person that takes care of yourself, that loves yourself and loves your family and loves your friends, including your YouTube friends. So there you go.
Okay.
Truth. That is truth.
Yeah.
What do you think, Abe?
So I want to bring it back to geopolitics and people who are being killed all around the world. How do you think?
Wow, that was a 180.
Well, that was like off the wall. What happened?
All right. Yeah. I blew your problems right out of the water, didn't I, sir?
Oh my God. Oh, do you think we're going to go to World War III? I say yes, we are. If you want to go that direction, I think we're going to World War.
I think we're already in it.
And I agree with Anson. I agree with you, sir. We're all
exorcisms and rites on his body in order to free him of his so-called blocked spiritual journey.
You guys all focused up because this is key. Let me get rolling on you here so we know what's happening. Here we go, baby. Get your head under there now. This is vital. See, being the first son, right? That puts him right here in the lower chakra. Now that shoots energy up into Daniel, verse 6. And this, of course, is a dream catcher. So all his dreams are being caught and he can't move on. And that's going back and forth and like that, like a spider web, which is, of course, connecting to the eye of Horus, which is 70-77-7, that's .001, which also goes up. That was the first time he ever swung a baseball bat. Now, what we got here is the baseball ain't hitting the bat because the seams are 17.
After observing several of these exorcisms, I still could not trace the genealogy of any of the scripture he incessantly quoted. There seemed to be absolutely no method to his madness.
But I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker.
You built the pyramid?
Yeah, because we was hauling all the stuff up like that, but we did it all with sound, right? We did it with sound, and then we had a blanket. We had sound and we had a blanket, and it came down like that. You know, that's what I was tripping on. You see, we working on his brow chakra. We're just in back of the crown chakra. And that's why he's been tripped up and he's laid on his car pavements and all that stuff.
What does this mean for us?
It means you'll be psychically attacked. You're son number 3. They're coming at you from all angles. They're coming at you from the Sirius, right? They're coming at you from the Orion, okay? Which also connects to Dan, right? Dan's best friend, man's best friend. That's dog. That's the dog star. That's Sirius. That's some serious shit, man. Now your mother, she's just a hoe. No. I mean the hoe, as in that which pushes the plow through the fields, across the star system, coming back around with a meteor shower, which is why there's all them dots up here on the back of his neck.
So where do you lie?
I lie beneath.
Why is he being baptized?
Huh? Hold on, don't move. We cool. What? I just want to keep him in check in case any evil spirits come in while I'm trying to commute with my Edison. Hold on now. Don't make me take the clip out. Hold on, baby. We cool.
Oh my God. They just let him play catch.
All right, let's go play catch.
What the frick are we watching? Is this like some kind of gimp thing? Or?
You've been healed.
Can I just make a comment on that video and why I think it's even more hilarious than it is hilarious? Is we got Robert Downey Jr., a white guy, playing a black guy, who actually, in another clip, talks about you never go full retard. Oh, sorry. That's a TOS, isn't it? Sorry.
No, I don't think it is.
That was slick.
Oh, it's not?
Why
That was
Check. What's up, Glenn? Yeah, so he has a clip where he's like, you never go full, and just in case it's TOS, what I just said.
Glenn comes
And he's the only white guy that really ever pulled like the thing off.
It's crazy.
Where I don't think there's any black guy out there, and if they are, please jump on the panel and prove me wrong that you guys do not fucking love his interpretation.
It's a modern masterpiece.
Oh no, it's hilarious how perfect he has mimicked them. Like my stepdad's black, and he fucking loves Robert Downey Jr.'s version of a
Glenn knows me.
Cracks up.
My dad's freaking like, Glenn, talk to me when I was no one to you. Nice to see you again, Glenn.
I see you, man. How you been?
Glenn, man. Glenn is a
big time respect, man.
Glenn is a great man. Glenn.
Billy, are you drunk again?
I'm getting there. Not drunk.
You don't want to get there. We want to get away from there. Remember?
Yeah.
No, exactly. You know what? Here's the thing: is my mother fell over yesterday night. And
we already had a deal. We're gonna
Billy.
We're gonna get you away from that.
Yeah,
your mother fell.
I found she's in the hospital, so I felt like
Glenn,
what?
we already went.
But why did you have to? Listen. What did the alcohol have to do with your mom falling? I don't understand.
So here's the thing:
when she fell, did the bottle fall into your throat?
I have 6 days sober. She went.
I want you to have 21 days sober.
I had 12 days sober. Then I drank. Then I got.
We need you to get 21 days sober, Billy.
Can you let me finish speaking? And then I had 6 days sober. And then my mother.
What, Billy?
I was. Listen to me. I was out walking around the fucking neighborhood. I came back and she was laying on the kitchen floor.
But guess what, Billy? You're not here to have a conversation.
That has nothing to do with alcohol.
Of course, I'm here to have a conversation.
You're not,
Billy.
So we're
Billy,
gonna
you have to have 21 days sober.
I think Billy is. But just roll with us, Billy. Don't go back.
Billy, I need you to have 21 days sober before I let you back on my show.
This man down below me, I want to talk to him because I love him, and he understands me.
Glenn.
Yeah, but he's trying to tell you.
Glenn talked
Billy.
to me when I was that fucked up before.
Billy, I need you to have 21
really
days sober before I let you back on my panel. You understand me?
And I agree with that.
21 days sober.
Yes, sir. I agree with that.
In fact, so then don't be mad. Don't be mad when I don't let you on my panel.
Listen to me. The only reason I'm drinking tonight, and it's not a lot, It's not. I don't drink hard liquor. I drink little baby beers.
Doesn't matter
whatever.
what you drink.
But
How many
listen
reasons?
to me. Listen to me. My mother is in the hospital. I just went to see her tonight. Not
I'm
Billy,
sorry that
I'm
your
drinking
mother
too.
got injured, Billy. I really
She
am.
fucking fell in the garage and broke her hip.
I
She's
said I'm
70
sorry.
Billy,
almost
at some point
79.
we gotta get you off
I'm
this.
just scared. I'm
So
scared.
what's your favorite
I'm
flavor of
scared I'm
ice
gonna
cream?
lose my mother.
What's your favorite flavor of
Yeah.
ice cream, Billy?
Hey,
My
hey,
favorite
you guys,
flavor is chocolate.
you guys,
Chocolate.
you guys,
Chocolate, of course.
listen up.
Chocolate chip?
Yep.
Chocolate,
What's up,
whatever.
Glenn?
I love chocolate.
We
Can we
this
go
is
back
this
to
is
work? 'Cause
actually
Billy,
this is
you
actually a
actually
bad
know.
habit that I've noticed more and more, especially during the evening time. But the amount of alcohol consumption, like
Look,
people
here's
that
the
come on
thing is,
panel
here's the
do,
thing is,
is actually
here's the
it's
thing
actually
is,
worrisome.
okay,
It is.
listen,
I agree with that.
Okay, I
Glenn,
want to
talk
tell
to me. He's been there.
everybody,
He's
I
done
want to, listen, I want to tell everybody on panel tonight, this is going to be the last night I drink for a super long time because my mother's going to come home, not tomorrow, but the next day. She's coming home. Okay, listen.
You ever seen
And
James
guess
on
what?
screen?
She will not let me drink. She will keep me out of here.
Well,
So
no,
get
no,
rid of here.
you need to not let you drink.
You
Yeah.
have
need
to
to have
choose it.
self
That's it
control.
too. Okay, well,
We really
listen
can't.
to me, Glenn. Abe, you guys have to understand that I cannot drink anymore. The reason is my body cannot physically handle it. I'm 54 years
If I had
old.
$1
Listen
for
to
every
me.
time I said that,
Listen to me,
Glenn
guys.
knows because I've talked to him.
Hold
when I was
on,
this
y'all
fucked up.
interrupting me. Listen to me real quick. I'm 54 years old, and I've been drinking since I was 22. I've been drinking,
Yeah.
and it's
But now
it's
the whole
only been
show's about you,
progressing.
isn't it?
You have to make a choice, Billy. Look, I drank from the time I got out of
Or
the
you want to talk about something else?
I drank from the time I got out of the military until just a couple years ago, and I had to make an active choice to drop the alcohol completely, and it had to be my choice, and I had to see it through. So you can't let it fall to other people. You can't let it fall to circumstance. You have to choose it
Abe,
actively.
Simple
I-
question,
can
Billy,
I-
Billy. What do you want? What do you want to do?
I want to be free from this addiction. This is an addiction, and I want to be free from it. I want to
Okay,
be able
then-
to live my life and be happy without it. That's what I want to be.
Good.
Do you think
And be
society
able to
can help?
help.
Hold on, you guys. This is
myself.
one at a time.
Help myself. Because if
Billy.
you can't
I
help
like what he's
yourself,
saying.
you could help
Can I ask you a
anyone.
question, Billy? Let me ask you a question, Billy. What triggers you to drink? Is it when you get stressed out? When you get worried? Is that what
Glenn, you're
happens?
not good at this.
Yes, sir. Stress, anxiety, all that sort of thing.
It's not triggering. Is
So then what you need to do is you need to abandon your bad coping mechanism
Okay,
for a more
I-
healthy
okay.
coping mechanism.
the rudimentary jail talk, these counseling talks, that's not going to help.
Okay,
You've talked
so
to me
listen
before.
to me. You want
I'm still drinking, man.
You want to understand what I've gone through? I've been through 4 rehabs. I've been to Safe P. You know what Safe P is, Glenn? I've been to
Yeah, I'm aware of
substance
it.
abuse felony punishment facility in Texas. And Richards made it. And guess what? My fourth DWI.
Don't dox yourself, Billy.
Listen to me, I won't. But
Please.
guess what? Guess what? I love to play poker. In 2010 December Christmas, I went to
I'm
play
just going to
poker.
sit here and pop some popcorn.
I went to play poker, drank way too many beers, and when I was on the way home, I rolled my fucking car, broke 6 ribs, and I had to call 911 to get me out of the car because the fucking car was on its side. It was on its side. I couldn't get out of it. Guess what? The fire truck came in. The firemen came in. They bashed my fucking window in. They pulled me up, put me on a stretcher, took me to the hospital.
Yeah.
And then guess who showed up? The Texas Rangers. Texas DPS shows up. What were you drinking? What were you drinking? Well, I'm not gonna lie. You know,
But you know what you're good at. You know what you're good at, Billy.
acting.
I
But
think you're
I'm
good
not
at. I
acting.
think you're
I'm
good at.
actually
I
being
think you're good
real
at
now.
remembering things
You're
like
muted, Grump.
Well, I can remember
You're
everything
muted.
since
history.
I was a little
When we
boy.
got into
I can
I
war,
can't hear
remember
you.
everything.
when we got into like history about geopolitics, you seemed excited. Can we get back to that,
Man,
sir?
I love history. I love everything about history and politics. All that.
What
I
do you
just
think of Nikola Tesla?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a
Well,
better
Nikola
question.
Tesla. Well, he was a genius. You know, of course he was a genius. He invented like electricity. You know, and he invented the
AC,
AC,
alternating current.
exactly. Alternating current, exactly. And yeah, what a great guy. And then guess what happened? Elon Musk takes his name Tesla and makes a freaking car, electric car, based off his name. Isn't that crazy? It's just so crazy.
Is it?
I don't know.
Is it crazy or is it fortuitous?
I don't know. The guy, that guy was a man that was from South Africa. He was born in South Africa. He came over to the States and he created, with Peter Thiel, he made a company called PayPal, right? And he sold it and made a lot of money. And then he parlayed that money into whatever. But yeah, it's sick, man. It's sick. If you have a lot of money, you can really change people's thinking. That's for truth. Jesus Christ didn't have a lot of money, but he changed a lot of people's thinking.
Hey, Billy, you and I are the same age, right?
I'm 54, sir.
I'm 54, sir.
Oh,
So,
Vincent's 54. Okay. I'm sorry.
oh yeah, I didn't even
know who
realize
was
my name
asking.
was. I didn't even realize my name was Ensign Jester.
I didn't
Now,
know who was asking. I'm sorry. Okay.
no, it's me. It's me. So you and I are the same age, right? And I appreciate like my mother. I went through the same thing with my mother, and unfortunately, my mother passed. So I no longer have her. But the one thing I could do as a man when she was going through her hard times was being there for her. And by the way, I have drank, and I have drank when I've gotten upset and through other circumstances. But this is the time. This is the age. I mean, it's always the age to just. Now is the time. You're in her house.
I'm gonna have
Clean
to
that.
listen to me. I agree.
Wake up tomorrow. Clean that house. Get it ready. Talk to your best friend that doesn't go to the bar with you. The one that actually says you shouldn't go to the bar, and say, "Brother, I'm ready. I need to get my shit together." And call any of us. I mean, I'm here
Okay.
as support. I don't even know you. I don't even know you, but I am here to support. But I know you're ready. I know you're
I am
ready.
super ready, dude. I've been sober. Listen to me. I've been sober the last
No,
21.
It doesn't matter how long you've been sober. You have one in your
I've
hand.
only drank 2 times in the last 21 days. So I'm
Yeah, it
I'm getting there. I am
It doesn't
getting
count. It doesn't count. I'm just going to give you hard facts here. It doesn't count. But still love you, brother. Still love you, brother. But it doesn't
there.
count.
That's okay. I love you.
And I understand you're going through times.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can say I did 6 days, I did 12 days, I did these days. That right there is a statement that it's just
Look, it's gonna continue until I guess I die. I don't know.
or until
Until I get a sponsor that will help me. Maybe you could be my sponsor. I don't know. Here's the thing is.
No. Let's not even think about sponsors. Let's not think about AA. Let's not think about any of that stuff. Let's just think about your priorities first. What is your priority right now? Is it
My
your brother?
priority-
Or is it your job? Is it? I mean, what is it?
No, my priority right now is, of course, my mother. I mean, and she's in the hospital and that sort of thing. Yeah, that'd be my priority. And the reason I'm drinking, I think I can drink right now because I haven't drinking since.
There's
Can I
no
speak?
reason.
Okay, Anson,
Yeah.
let me speak as an alcoholic.
Anson,
Because
Anson.
You have been an alcoholic, correct?
I have.
Listen. Okay, everybody here has probably been an alcoholic. Listen to me. My mother is in the hospital. I came back from 6 days not drinking from a walk, 25-minute walk around the neighborhood. When I came back home,
That's hard.
I opened the door. She said, Mark, where are you? Help me. And she's laid on the fucking kitchen floor.
And how can you best serve her through that?
Not drinking. And
Yes.
so what I'm thinking, okay, she's in the hospital, and this is horrible.
And she's in the hospital right now, right?
Listen, because she's in there. Listen to me. Yes, tonight she may come home in another 2 days. Listen to me. This is horrible. This is an alcoholic thing, but because she's there, and I know when she comes home, I cannot drink. So I'm taking the opportunity to drink tonight, and then that'll be it. And because when she comes home, it's over with, because I know she does not want me to drink anymore ever again, especially listen to me. This is it. This is the reason I think this is going to be it for me, at least while I'm staying here as my mother's alive. This is it. This is my last hurrah. This is it. Because when she comes home,
Billy,
I will have to help her do everything. She has a broken hip. I'm going to have to help her do everything. And
Billy,
I
think you're going through a couple of things here. And one, your mom's in the hospital, and that really upsets you. But as soon as just let me finish on this. But because she's in the hospital and she doesn't like you drinking, you're like, finally I can drink. So I get my last hoorah. But we both know
horrible. It's a horrible thought. I know.
But it is the truth, and we know this. And Billy, I'm not actually trying to say anything bad. I'm just actually trying to show the reality, because you actually stated this, right? But here's the worst thing, and here's the reality that you don't want to hear, is that what you're saying is, I actually feel restricted that when my mom is here,
I am restricted.
I can't drink. This is my rebellion, because she doesn't let me have fun, because she doesn't let me do what I want to do now that she's in the hospital. Even though I feel really bad about her being in the hospital, this is my opportunity to take now, right?
That's that bad brain. That's the bad brain, alcoholic brain thinking. You know what?
So
I thought about it so many hours. It was like, I want to do it. No, don't do it.
So in reality, you're like, this is my last hoorah, because if she keeps on living, I won't have another one until she dies.
No, not necessarily. But
That's
what I'm thinking now. But
I know, and I'm sorry, but
gotcha.
This is kind of where we're going.
Can I interject?
No.
Oh yeah. Hey, Kissy Cat.
Welcome, Cat.
Hey, Dr. Phil.
Grumble. By the way, Grumble, would you please?
Billy, I'm going to mute you because I'm going to talk. Okay. Bob, you're so sweet for entertaining this, but I've heard this story on panels over and over, so really, it doesn't do any good for us to coddle and baby anyone. I would hope that out of respect for the host, panel members, and the audience, Billy could stop with this. It's not fun for anyone. It's not productive.
Kissy Cat, do you mean you've heard the story from Billy specifically, or from other people in general?
Billy specifically. And if you read chat, that's repetitive in the comments here.
Oh no,
so
I know the answer. I just wanted to clarify.
Oh, okay. I just think it's rude to come on some. I think it's rude.
Hold on, Dr. Phil. Hold on,
I think it's rude to come on someone else's panel. I think it's rude to come on someone else's panel and kill the panel so that you can get attention. And I really don't care what you have to say to me. I just came on here to tell you that. And I just think it's showing pure disrespect on your part.
Goodbye,
Sorry,
Billy.
Abe.
Sorry.
You know, Kissy Cat, I love you. But Glenn actually showed really good tolerance and actually set an example that doesn't matter how many times they show up and blow up a panel. Maybe the 10th time, the 30th time, or the 1000th time, maybe we can make a difference. But at the same time, he did blow up the panel, so I'll agree with you on that.
I don't.
Maybe I'm wrong, and I can admit when I'm wrong. But if you were in chat and read all of the comments, like people said that this has been going on for years on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
no, I get that.
There's a balance of trying to help somebody versus like.
I mean, I have so much respect for Abe and you guys, and I'm like, this is a killer, a total killer. Like, this isn't productive at all. This is a private conversation. If someone wants to have a private conversation with him, that is probably a lot more helpful than a public conversation. Because, really, what's this doing? This is just giving attention to a problem. This isn't fixing a problem. This is giving attention to it.
That's fair.
I had a really big question I wanted for Glenn, and now I forgot at this point because I didn't write it down. I was thinking, we'll get to it in a moment, but no, it didn't. I'm sorry, Abe. I interrupted you. My bad, sir.
You're good. I was in between a bunch of other back stuff, and I didn't even realize that the chat was. But I see it.
Yeah,
and I don't
have an incapability of reading chat and talking at the same time, so I wasn't reading.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I've been asleep. I just woke up like 10 minutes ago, so I just
no wait. Is this the real
last
cat?
10 minutes.
I X'd it out. This is not the real cat. This is the AI one.
Yeah.
Well,
you saw that debate.
All of them are AI ones, to be fair.
10 minutes of this guy like completely like annihilating the panel and no one else really speaking much. So I was reading chat and I was like, well, these guys are being really nice, and I don't know why they're being really nice because usually I'm the nice one and you guys are the a-holes. So maybe I just need to do it. And I was just going to kick him, but I was
I am going to reiterate.
You need to
this.
start trauma dumping.
I love that he came in because we were having a good conversation prior to all that. He did kind of kill the mood. However, you can talk to a bunch of people that say it might have taken years, but the persistence eventually got to them. And I never feel like it's worth giving up a soul that keeps on asking for help. I think he wants help, and I don't know if he'll ever get it. He might die.
It's attention.
Liver disease, attention, but maybe one day, I don't know. I just hate to say, oh, you're an attention getter, therefore I'm giving up on you. And obviously the rest of the world has already given up on him. We're the last people left he has for him, right? I don't want to. We were having a great conversation prior, but I don't want to give up on anybody.
Well, no, and I don't either. And the thing is, if Billy wanted to reach out to me and talk to me privately, I would definitely do that with him. I don't know what kind of help I could give him, but I just think this isn't necessarily the
right
best place to do something like that.
Right.
Like
100%, 100%. But
against the guy, I can tell he's intoxicated right now. I have seen him before in an intoxicated state, and he's done some borderline TOS things, said some TOS things. So I just, out of respect for my friend Abe, I just don't want him to be put in that situation, because he is a very fair guy. He's going to let people come up here and say their piece. And at a certain point, I'm a very protective person, and I'm not going to let one of my friends get hurt because someone else is drunk, basically.
Yeah, I don't think I've had enough run-ins with Billy to know much, so that makes... Yeah.
It's
I thought it was
tonight
a
little
legit.
bit more than Billy usually is. Just put that out there too. Which he's always drunk. He's always like gone whenever he comes up on anybody's panel that I've seen ever. Which that's anecdotal. That's not empirical. You can't extrapolate that out to 350 million. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
But maybe tomorrow we'll find a cell and we can just extrapolate it.
Yes, one cell, a single cell out of the trillions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And we'll
Well,
know.
he's not a lost soul, so.
But he's
But
not.
wait,
If he wants to reach out
what
to
is
me,
the powerhouse?
talk to him.
Wait, is it mitochondria? Is that the powerhouse of the cell?
Yeah, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
True.
You're
Oh,
correct,
outstanding. We're all on the same page then.
Which, by the way,
We're
we
doing
don't know
science
how the
here,
mitochondria
boys.
became part of the cell because there are cellular organisms that doesn't have mitochondria.
Yeah, those cells are bitches, and they deserve to not. They deserve to get evolution.
Get eaten. They deserve to get eaten.
They deserve to be Darwin. You know, it's fine.
Does anybody know where he lives? I mean, not address
Well,
specifically,
let's-
just state.
Why don't
do
you
you
do
mean
that in the
Billy's
back?
mitochondria? Yeah, let's.
I would do that
let's
off
not
of a
talk
live.
anybody.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't want to dox him, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I was
we-
just curious of the state.
Do it in Discord, probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Of the people here, the one person I would ask would be Glenn. I would send him a message.
Vibe, check the back chat. Your answers back.
Okay.
There you go.
Start reading. Oh shoot, I'm on the public one.
I
Here,
don't
I'll
have
go
the
to private.
capacity to check on it right now.
Okay.
Can you please write Mexico correctly at least?
Okay,
Mexico.
so I'm gonna play a
Emmett,
cool.
Emmett. We might not be friends. Emmett.
That guy was a buzz
independent, unapologetic voice in the rap game today. Tom McDonald.
The propaganda is on every channel. They think we stupid like the truth is just too hard to handle. But on your camo, it's a culture war and load the ammo. They want
From his first grind in the underground to becoming a chart-topping independent artist, Tom opens up like he's never done before.
15 different bathrooms and white guys.
We dive into what's really going on behind the lyrics, his addiction, his struggles, the hate, the cancel culture, and the victories that shaped his rise. Family, faith, and freedom, Nova's impact, his roots, and his fight to stay true to his vision.
The devil lives in California.
And the question every fan wants answered, what next?
I'm hitting cause the devil is a Democrat. And we don't play that, they say that, they love.
So don't miss this powerful conversation with your boy Glenn Lawrence and the one and only Tom McDonald, only on YouTube.
Different. They get celebrities to do they talking. They get men.
Yeah, I was going to ask if it might have been his hair, but maybe it was his addiction.
Abe, you got your Anakin go.
Damn it, that's so detailed. You've done so much while I was asleep.
Glenn, that's badass. Your interview. I can think of like either 3 questions or 3 minutes that of what I would engage with him on. But man, that's badass. You got that going.
Yeah, so that's
That'd be awesome.
this week. That's this week.
When this week?
Well, it's going to be a pre-record, so it's not going to be a live.
No, but when's it being published? But also,
when I
yeah,
edit
when are you
it.
doing it? When is it being published?
So when I edit it,
Oh.
I mean, we're going to be recording it by Wednesday. As it is right now, it's scheduled for Wednesday. We might end up doing it tomorrow. But as of right now, Wednesday's the day. And then, we're thinking about doing more like in person. So we're probably going to meet up in a studio at Studio City and then just kind of like do a day in the life with Tom kind of thing afterwards. So
I got like literally like I think 3 questions. As soon as I can get logged back into Discord, I'll message them to you. And if you think they're valid, then like it's freebies.
Yeah, shoot 'em my way.
Use them if you want. As soon as I can get logged back into Discord. No, when are you doing it?
But
Just so I know.
that's
Like
interesting is like,
too late.
so right now, like he is battling like for the #1 spot on the Billboard's chart or whatever with Eminem, and I was just with Eminem's producer. So like there's this like rivalry that they have between the two. and so they're gonna see how my interview with him goes, and if it's a good interview, then they want me to bring him to Vegas so they could do an interview with him, which I think will be pretty
Very
cool.
That's good.
I think they have like really completely two different
M's-
styles.
M's
So-
producers wants to bring Tom out.
Yeah. Yep.
Who's? No, never mind.
Yeah, just he
I'm
is
so far removed now. I have no
as of
idea.
right
who
now, he's
anybody's
number
doing.
one. As of right now, Mrs. D, he's number one. M number two. I don't know where Cardi B lands, but yeah, he's definitely knocked out Cardi B before. I mean, he's knocked out Cardi B before with that song with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah. Yeah,
Slim Shady.
He's kicking some serious ass in the industry for sure.
Where's
And
just Adam?
Be independent.
Just
is
as you know,
amazing.
where's Adam Calhoun landing lately? Just because obviously same category, or not Adam, but
Yeah, Adam
Wait, is
Calhoun.
who's Adam Calhoun? It's Adam Calhoun.
Adam just released
Where's-
an album. He's getting ready to go on tour. He just dropped a
where's he landing
just
on
dropped
the
a single music video recently?
in the
Um,
I guess in the relevancy top 100 rankings or whatever, however in that industry how they rank themselves, like where's is he coming up? Is he? Because I would love that. He's he's maybe not as he's not
I mean, Adam Calhoun is yeah, Nova will be there. Yep, both of them will be there. I mean, you don't really see Adam without seeing Nova. Like every time I've
Tom, you mean?
Ran into Adam, or not Adam, Tom, Nova was there. Like when we were on the video set for Soldier with Dax, Nova was there.
I don't think Adam has the same traction currently, but I can imagine he's not that far off.
Adam, like I would say, blew up before Tom did.
Drag.
And then Dax, then Tom, but they were all within the same sphere, so it's pretty dope that they're all independent.
That's funny. JS. You think that?
It hurts your neck.
Actually, I
doesn't
got another idea.
It's definitely leaves my neck a little sore. Yeah, it's pretty solid. So there's a lot of guesses of what's in it, but who knows?
Would it be more comfy if it had like a strap so you weren't having to hold your head a certain way to make sure it's on?
Oh, remember that time Kissy Cat asked about strap-ons to Abe on panel?
That has happened. There has been some wild chats. Just gonna throw that out there.
There are just wild chats today. I don't even know what.
Oh my god.
The disguise made me. I don't know. The disguise made me older, I guess.
There's this whole thing about putting on a mask and feeling free to say things you wouldn't without it and all that.
Yeah, I put on my big nose and mustache, and I was feeling froggy.
Incognito, so you could just say whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so excited to come back and show you guys that.
That was so freaking funny. You're just twirling the mustache. Everybody's like, what the heck is going on here? They're pretty awesome, actually.
I got another idea for something that I need to run by you. I can't log in. I can't currently log into Discord. I had a data a partition issue, and apparently it turns out that my backups weren't working as I thought they were. So that was a learning experience. year and a half.
Sorry about that, Grump. It's like you feel a little violated when something like that happens, don't you?
Well, when things are just gone, yeah. However, there's I think I have a ball of basically all the encrypted stuff that was on that partition that I may be able to recover. I'm not sure, because I had my backups, I've always had my backups set up impeccably. However, when I set up this box, the one that I'm currently using as my daily driver at home, my home basic big everything workstation, I just didn't check the box of also backup home directory or root home.
Well, it's hopeful that maybe you can unravel that ball and all your stuff will be there. I don't know.
See, you got Kissy Cat talking about raveling my balls and stuff on your stream right now.
Oh, Lord.
Abe, what are you talking about? What's going on?
It's always
I'm
something.
talking about a ball of yarn.
Always something.
It gets worse every
Cat,
day.
It gets worse every day. Damn it.
Balls in chat.
Yeah,
just
Lennox
saying,
nerd.
I don't understand
Dilemma.
how all that computer stuff works, but it's hopeful that maybe you can get some of your stuff back.
I had my the place where all your documents and your profile and everything go was mounted on a separate entire partition, and that partition was encrypted to protect it. However, something happened last Tuesday, and can't mount it. Something. So I had to do something destructive to kind of fix it. However,
so now it's protected from you.
It may have been saved, and I may be able to recover it because the biggest. Oh man, it's all the art, all the media, all the all my resume edits, all of the just everything that I've done personally in the last year and a half might be just gone, and that's why I don't have the name above me anymore. I don't have the art asset. Well, no, I don't remember. Dude, I don't remember what it. However, I got a dot. Maybe I got a .sig file and some stuff. I don't want to hang on. Let's move on.
Let's move on because this is
Grumple over here trying to pull us all into the Matrix and shit.
Very nerd shit. Very Linux nerd.
Maybe you get about 3-4 numbers and you can extrapolate it, and that will work.
No, actually
300
this week. I'm gonna Monday or Tuesday. I'm gonna go live and let's work on decrypting.
Well, you better get ready because you've got, guess what, karaoke on Thursday.
Yeah, you better be ready because you're gonna have.
I just got. I'm not able to hang on. I just got today. I just recovered, so I can log into YouTube. I can't log into Twitch yet. I can't log into Kick. I can't log into. We're actually. Wait, hang on. Did I? No, I think I did. I think I just at the same time recovered Restream.io. So I can go live. I just can't moderate anything except YouTube myself. So I need friends to go mod the thing. And karaoke is on.
I hope you're ready. Because we're not doing game night that Thursday. So
let us know if there's anything we can do to help you with things that you can't get logged in. If other people have accounts on those places, maybe we can all band together to help you out.
I'm good at surveys, so maybe I can get 367 people to answer.
I don't know how to, but if I can, I will. You just got to tell me how to help.
Yes, just tell us where to hold the funnel, okay?
Yeah, we'll try to help.
Into whom's butt the funnel needs to go.
I mean, it's obviously into you.
Hold on.
That's a super weird thing.
Hold on, you gotta check out this emoji I'm about.
No.
I can't handle your plastic.
No, somebody's rustling plastic.
I can't handle it. It makes me murderous inside.
No, everything's good for Thursday karaoke. I just might need help for moderating any other platform that I'm live because I might not be able to log into it at a time. Okay. Except YouTube. but YouTube's
No
the
more
most
plastic,
important.
okay? Someone has to do the breathing, someone has to do the plastic.
Look.
Twitch sucks.
Grandpa, the one that you're going to funnel it into is in the chat.
Yep, she put it right in the chat.
And wait, Kissycat's gonna do a goatsy? Is that where the funnel is supposed to go? I'm not sure how to understand that.
You said where?
And so you're gonna do a goatsy? Okay. I mean, whatever you want, girl.
I don't know what you're saying either, actually. So
A goatsy? I don't
I have no
Seems
idea.
pretty gay.
I have no idea what that means.
Technically, it's not gay if a chick does it, but I mean,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, super weird. I'm not
yeah.
sure I'm gonna entertain it, but no, we all know where you stand now, Kissycat. It's fine.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Except for some people who have no idea what that means. So that's
No,
just
Spread your
no,
butt
no,
cheeks.
no, 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 no.
Spread your butt
Oh,
cheeks.
you sweet summer child.
Let's not elaborate.
Let's keep
I'm
it
not
on the
going
down low.
Oh, that sounds like you do know what it means. Okay, but yeah.
I mean,
nobody.
I'm using context clues and stop bringing it up.
At this point, I'm like creeped out and have very little idea what's happening. I feel lost. Maybe I had a stroke and I just don't understand normal things now, but
Oh, Abe, so you're getting into D&D. How much D&D experience do you have previously? Is it much or a little bit?
a decent-ish amount.
Okay, are you aware of a thing called Thieves' Cant?
No, I don't.
Okay,
think
it
so.
sounds like no. So it's basically a language where it's a language, but it's innuendo, and it's like you can talk about a thing
Without
by talking about something else.
Mm-hmm.
Because like words are code for something else.
Bees and honey for money. Yeah, I get it.
Like talking about, a pie in a window on something, you're actually talking about robbing somebody or whatever. It's Thieves' Cant. It's a thing. Actually, I'm like, let's bring up what's Thieves' Cant. What's the definition of Thieves' Cant?
Yeah, K2, spread your checks.
A cryptologic or argot, which is formerly used by thieves or beggars and hustlers of various kinds in Great Britain, and to a lesser extent in other English-speaking countries.
That's why I said bees and honey for money.
A tippy tat means a hat. Yeah, well, that's maybe what's going on there.
You're kind of a
Let's move
turkey.
on.
You're kind of a turkey. Grumple.
That's possibly a duel that needs to happen. That's a Mortal Kombat duel.
Possibly.
No, you're just supposed to say gobble gobble.
Gobble till you wobble. Gobble, gobble.
From K2 Keep on Truckin', hashtag spread UR cheeks.
Checks. It's checks. Stop bringing that one up. I'm gonna have to go delete it.
He used the wrong. It was checks and
You are.
did not correct your.
Bless your heart, K2.
No, K2 is good. He's fatigued. You see, he's war weary. We were fighting bugs and
Yeah.
robots earlier today.
Your checks.
Your checks.
You are checks. Spread you are.
Did your
it is
checks
check.
back?
Wait, hang on. I know what K2 meant. This is not inflection, but so what do checks do? Sometimes they bounce.
They do in fact bounce sometimes.
So this is a smarter comment.
Well played.
It may be intentional misspellings and misgrammars and things. That's a smart That's a smart, poorly constructed comment. I think K2 is on the upside. I think K2 is trolling everybody, and it's a good comment.
He's actually a genius.
Yeah, I don't think so, but
I think you're all a little bit goofish.
No, I'm retarded.
I mean,
Or not.
you could say that. You could say that because I'm sure you're slow in some areas, right?
See, Abe's trying to use thieves' can't words now.
He's slow in melanin. He's like melanin challenged.
I mean, is he though? Because he probably has a ton of freaking freckles. He just has hyper-focused melanin deposits.
Oh, there it is.
Told you. I knew it. Freaking knew it.
From far away, he looks more tan than me.
Well, I mean...
Which that's not saying much.
I was going to say...
Kissy Cat, you're a cave... No, just respectfully, you're a cave troll. As most people are these days.
Trolling from the dark shadows?
No, you just don't get much
actually, I go out on my boat, quite often.
Do you?
She's a troll from the boat.
And my parents just bought a house at the beach, so go to the beach quite a bit as well.
That's my window arm.
That's my window arm.
So I'm not really a cave troll, I just don't tan. I burn and then turn white.
If I spent time in the sun, I turn into ash.
Wait, why are you talking about me?
Well, you know.
I see.
Wait, Ash is...
Oh,
Ash is
vampire. Okay. All right. Gosh, that took me too long to put that together.
Oh my gosh! What? You should have instantly got that, Kat. Especially with all the conversations.
I didn't know what the hell you were talking about. I was like, okay, crazy.
Really?
I was just going along with it.
You're like, yeah, totally. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Wait a minute, huh?
I'm a real one. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm not gonna make you feel dumb.
No, it takes the sun a long time to change my skin color, and then once it does, I am no longer a white man.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Emmett, do you tan easily?
I do tan a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Especially when I am burning, it tends to get this ashen color.
Yeah. He's also turns to ash.
Also turns to ash.
Yeah. I mean, they don't call him Dracula for no reason. I mean.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha. Oh,
Wait,
ha
but
ha.
I count to 6.
Joel wants to know why there is a woman talking. Well, if you don't like it, come up here and tell me to shut up.
Joel, it's because of racism.
It's
always because of racism.
Or pay $50 to kick me.
Oh.
For the grift.
Yeah, I mean, I'd tell Kissy Cat to shut up, but I mean that wouldn't benefit anybody. Pay money.
For the grift.
Give the man his money.
Or me, or just anybody.
Show me the money.
Pay money.
Money me?
Oh,
We're adults.
wise
We're all
guy
adults
thinks I live in a trailer. Cute.
Cute.
Some kind of wise guy who didn't pay to have this comment brought up, but says anyway, does anyone walk upright among the speakers? I use my knuckles to walk. Generally, I'm a quadruped. I'm not sure about everybody else, though.
I actually just float everywhere, so...
I like... No, my knuckles are like actually dirty. I am a knuckle.
Shut up, cat.
Good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, he did that and he hopped right off, didn't he? He hopped right off.
Oh, that was good, Elder Lion. Holy shit. That was good.
Oh, I'm gonna mute. Joel put his money up, so mute me.
I'm Joel Dalton.
Finally.
So
Dang.
time on deck is. This is.
Damn.
That's the time on deck for the. There you go. 5 minutes starting then.
Damn. Now it's just the typing sound in the background.
That's the thing. Like whenever somebody gets timed out or something, this is like it just. I think it makes the show go smoother if somebody puts just the time when it happens in the back chat.
I agree with that. It's great. It's great help.
I just started doing it, and like I think it needs to be. I think everybody needs to do this. This is a Grumple helper tip for anybody who helps out, anybody who streams or does anything in the panelverse where, hey, timing somebody off the panel is a thing. Just making a note so that other people can see it. Where like, oh hey, it's over.
Indeed, it's a help.
It helps.
Some people could say it's a humple.
Some people say it's a humble.
Some people say it's a humble.
Keep your head down.
Say it, K2. Say it.
No. I don't know what I'm saying.
Humble is not
It's
something from the thieves' camp.
You have to say it's a humble, but you got to say it as Trump. Some people say.
Some people say you're humble. Some people say you're not.
Humble, huh? It's a humble. This
I'm
has gotten
confused.
very weird. Okay.
A little
K2, you made
gay.
why'd you make it so weird, K2?
I'm just telling people to keep their heads down in chat if there's a sniper.
Yep. A feline. Oh, okay.
Abe got so much background noise.
I was muted.
No, just it's aggressive until you mute. We got to figure out you a mic situation, dude. Actually, I have a USB mic. It's a Tonor that I could just send you. I'm not sure if it's good, but it'll be better than your headset mic.
Probably. Especially with the settings in specifically StreamYard, because if I turn on any cancellation whatsoever, it downgrades my volume way, way down on the PC itself, and I've already turned off the ability for it to control the volume of the PC.
You need a mixer.
Mhm.
You absolutely need a mix.
I need an
like
audio
Voice Meter
interface.
Banana is one that a lot of people use. I use a Go XLR, and then also OBS Studio has the best audio filters. It's the best. It's way more than you can even do with a mixer, but it doesn't OBS doesn't translate into StreamYard, so the people on the panel can't hear it, but your stream would. However, you're not using OBS.
I need that practice. The problem too is like my internet connection's already shoddy at best, so running OBS and then running StreamYard secondary in OBS becomes an issue, because then I'm
no, that's not. If it's just internet connection, that's if you're only going to YouTube. No, it's the same.
He's right.
Same.
Internet connection is key. If you don't have that, you're screwed. Doesn't matter what software.
Bunker, baby.
Well, No, that doesn't. Your net connection doesn't help your background noise versus the audio filters and audio processing. That has no bearing.
Oh, I
on it
just
at all.
mean running
Yeah, I'm
OBS
agreeing
and
with you.
StreamYard
Yeah,
at the
it
same
doesn't matter
time.
what software you have. If your internet speeds aren't right, you're done.
That's very insightful. Thank you.
No, I was just
So the
agreeing
thing is,
with you.
whichever one's going to your stream platform, it's only one of them though. It's not going to be both. But even if it is both, it wouldn't matter.
Remember that
I was just agreeing with
that if you're
obvious shit that you told this guy.
remember if you're running StreamYard though, it's through the web. It's not
through a browser.
Yes, but it draws a huge amount in comparison to like just YouTube or whatever else. It draws a huge amount of the bandwidth. And so if I'm running it and I'm running OBS to link to the YouTube, it is then dual connection, is it not?
StreamYard doesn't take a whole bunch of StreamYard doesn't take a whole bunch of it
StreamYard
uses up
stupid light.
your video and audio connection and then like an SSL or TLS2 or I'm not sure which one they use.
A lot of it is also basically where
it's-
you're at. It's basically your location. A lot of it depends on.
Well, I'm
even now.
mega
That's
rural.
what this guy's trying to say.
That's not 100. That's not really correct.
All right, I'm back. I even gave Joel a freebie of an extra 2 minutes, so you're
Well, it's
welcome.
not correct. If you're attached to satellite.
Thanks, Kat. Sorry.
No, I was being polite and gave him an extra 2 minutes as a freebie.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
people
that
freebies.
You did 27 minutes instead of 5, Kat.
27 instead of 5?
Yeah.
You mean 7
No,
minutes
look.
instead of 5 minutes?
No. Look, I put the time in the back chat. 0433. Oh wait, no, hang on. No, it's like an extra.
Yeah, see, yeah.
15 minutes.
So Abe,
Never
I
mind.
think,
I missed. I'm blind. I'm
gonna-
dumb and
Grumple,
Just like-
you're fucking on point usually with everything.
I'm gonna do a factory a reset on my PC, the one that I'm gonna give you. And I think I'm just gonna ship it to you. I think that'll be the easiest way to do it.
Okay.
What you got going
That-
here, Grumple? What did I miss? You got ladies shipping things to you?
PC.
no, not me. To Abe, I had a massive catastrophic data loss that happened to me because corruption happens, bad things happen. However, I thought I had good backups in place. However, it was only for my system stuff, not my documents. I just failed to check the checkbox a year and a half ago.
Thanks, K2.
No, a year and a half ago, I just didn't check a checkbox, so my files weren't getting backed up, and I thought they were because
Like hosting?
I just forgot to check the box.
Yeah, like hosting and all that. I'm way in over my head.
No, not hosting. Like literally just backing up files from one place to another locally.
I swear to God, my host used to do that for me. But I used to, yeah, anyways, I used to.
Are you a symbiote?
Huh?
Wally.
Are you a symbiote or?
I didn't do
Parasite?
anything. I was like.
But are you a wait, with your you had a host, so are you a symbiote or a parasite?
In 2000s, I was a front end graphic designer.
That didn't answer the question.
Yeah, it was a Goosebumps. You choose. It depends on which view you're looking at it from. Back then.
No, what do you think you were or are?
I don't do
first?
that anymore. 3D print and all
If
that.
you have a host,
Huh?
if you have a host,
like I said, I have no
you're a
idea
symbiote or
how
parasite.
things work anymore with hosting at all. I never did.
Azure is always down. Keep that
I
in
was
mind,
graphic
but-
artist. They just paid me because and I
I'm
told
done.
them what to do, kind of.
Wally said I have to transfer my personality construct onto a new module. That's correct. Emmett's building me a new PC, and we've got to get all that data over there.
Data is racist.
It's going to be pink.
Is that because he's a robot?
Only if it's black. Like a black.
No,
Wait,
it's gonna be. It's gonna be the whole thing is gonna be pink.
Kissy cat. Your data is gonna be pink. Did you ever see Chappie?
No, the PC is gonna be pink.
Yeah, Chappie wants to
Tommy
paint.
Pinko?
Thank you, Coco. I appreciate the.
Yeah, you can the color pink.
$8. There's no comment.
Not like Pinko Kami.
I don't know anything about computers. That's why I'm not building it myself.
I don't think most people here would understand what I said when I said Pinko Kami.
Oh, okay. Because I definitely don't.
I think literally everybody here knows what you mean if you.
Thank you, Face.
Like literally every.
Yeah, the ones with their microphone with their microphones on and their video on.
No, yeah, Emmett's here, yeah, Vibe, everybody. Yeah.
Emmett's just working on his design there, that character, which has gotten pretty crazy actually. Like it went from
it's riding like a raptor but with a dragon face now.
It's freaking sick.
You can tell it's a raptor because it has the like big razor thumb feet.
Yeah, he did a lot.
It definitely started as a raptor.
Details. Looks
Dude, does anybody like Dragon Ball Z? Speaking of dragons, because I just designed a 3D version of Shenron. I'm 3D
badass.
I'm 3D printing it right now.
That's badass.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was after my time. I have no idea.
How many lessons do you have?
No, you said you had a host. What he was talking about was
way long ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but man,
explain.
Oh yeah, but if
it was over your head.
Symbiote or parasite. If
okay,
you host,
like you ever watch Venom?
Because I was front end. This guy sounds like he knows.
Oh no, he was.
Go ahead, Abe. Sorry.
You can go ahead. It's fine. You can explain
Well, I mean,
it
if
to
you
him.
ever watched the comic book Venom, you know it's a parasite or a host. You said you had a host, so he was asking you if you had a parasite in you.
I couldn't answer that question.
Yeah, it's comic book lore.
Well, no, I was asking which one.
Which one? I was asking.
Because that's how it works in nature. There's
Except for
symbiotes and
we were
parasites.
both parasitical. Our business relationship was parasitical. Because he
If
didn't
two
know
parasites
how
interact with each
he
other,
couldn't
and
function without
that
me. I
becomes
couldn't function
symbiotic.
without him, and then we just both led each other into a. Made a lot of money though.
Here's the real question.
Into a what?
Selling websites when I was 16. I switched from doing all kinds of stupid crap and stupid crap. And then anyways, selling websites, slanging.
You like to dance?
You're gonna play the gun sounds. You'll be like,
No.
dance.
No, I'm just
Have
saying you
ever
like to
danced with
dance.
The devil in the pale moonlight.
So I'm from New Mexico. So our culture was like, you don't dance, you put up your shoulders or whatever. There was some viral thing, Cholos do the
New
gangster
Mexico
lean
is
or
a meth
whatever.
thing.
No,
I was gonna say.
You're too white for this.
I'm a Hispanic, sir. I think. Wait, unless
But you're not
Emmett's
from
here.
New
So
Mexico, are you?
I'm maybe the second
You're
most
not from
ethnic
New
person
Mexico.
here.
Emmett's from Mexico originally.
Don't worry, I've already caught ice.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Do you understand how the freeways work?
No, I'm the second least white person.
We can have a
however,
debate on this one. I
Only because K2 left. Only because K2 left.
lose, and I wouldn't have to say anything.
Is that because K2 is everything to everyone?
No, that's because he was told he was
Yep.
black.
True. That's true. But Emmett.
Wait, no, K2 is only black from the waist down. He said.
What about KRS-One?
No, they called him a black ginger the other day.
Remember that guy?
Yeah.
That's just because he was dyslexic. You got to calm that down with the whole ginger from dyslexic things. There appears to be a lot of people in the community that are dyslexic, and they keep calling people gingers, and they mean something else.
Oh, you see my
They're
ginger
dyslexic.
neck beard?
It's an anagram.
Good times. Good times.
Did you lose half your soul? Is that what you're telling us?
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get back to bed. I'll be listening. Y'all have a good one.
Have a good night, Kat.
In bed, you freak.
What?
Huh? Good night.
Kat, tonight you're gonna dream of skydiving, and your parachute isn't gonna open, and you're gonna wake up hyperventilating.
I actually want to go skydiving, so let's go.
Yeah, just this is an oopsie. Maybe not tonight. Don't do
Careful there, K2.
I'm too dumb for that.
That'd be fun. All right. See y'all.
See y'all.
Later,
nerds. Nerdtastic. So,
what's the difference between nerds and geeks? What do you guys think? 'Cause every time
Geeks
I
eat the
look it
head
up-
dog chicken. Nerds make money, I think, is the difference.
Yeah.
Nerds are
That's a
smart.
good-
Geeks
that-
don't get
that's-
laid.
That's based.
yeah,
That's solid.
Well,
Abe's like
both of them.
Swift.
pretty true. Pretty
I
true.
think that's the basic. Like, nerds get like CCIE certifications and build your infrastructure, and then geeks become circus people.
I like
think
what
that's the
Grump's
difference.
saying
I'm
right
not
now
sure.
because
I'm not
he-
100%.
He sees the nerds in the work environment. We
True.
Somebody's sleeping.
See, I thought I froze. I didn't think.
No, that's Dave's background noise.
What's crazy is I don't know how I have background noise except for my breathing, because there's like nothing in the office but me. So I'm just.
I was going to say
Darth Vader.
that roof looks like an
You're-
office building.
Your mic is picking up a lot of just ambient.
Static.
Yeah.
Your noise.
You gotta get a
You gotta get
microphone,
your
man.
noise gate under control, dude.
I got an extra mic. You send me the address
It's-
and you pay
it's
shipping.
not-
I'll send
no,
it to you.
Actually, same, but it's not even the mic that's the problem. It's the noise gate.
Yeah, you got it.
I'll just
Can you
turn on the
get into
cancellation
system
and it'll just
yeah, I was gonna
be
say, can you go in and
weak.
get out the cancellation?
No, you can't. You can't just rely on StreamYard, dude. It's
No.
you gotta have
Well, work
processing in between.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah, I just need to get
like right now.
audio
Good. There's no.
stuff.
There's no.
I just
there's
turned it
no
all on.
There's no background white noise and.
Yeah, I don't
just
hear
turned everything
anything in
on.
you right now.
Oh, that's
See, now
okay.
you're low.
Everything except what you just did.
Yeah.
No, the auto volume adjust. No, and you actually have to. There's like a background on Chromium browsers, like a background setting that you can't get to normally that you have to do in order to stop the auto adjusting.
It keeps
But
going
as
right
other
back.
than that, you stopped the background noise cancellation. That worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've already tinkered with it. I've gone through the whole walkthroughs. I've had a.
See, you sound perfect
everything.
there. You just need the volume up a little bit.
And I can't turn it up. Well, I mean,
You
I
can't go into the main frame, the settings on the. What are you on, a computer
No,
frame?
if it's a Chromium based browser, it's going to
Oh,
auto adjust,
okay.
and you have to get in some
Yeah,
background
okay.
settings.
Yeah.
Even if you unselect it, even if you uncheck the box for auto adjust, it's still
Yeah,
gonna
you
mess
can
with it.
even and manual it.
It took
still
me.
go to it.
It took me years to find the settings, and now I know where it is. It's somewhere in like the flags for the auto adjust. And however, all my notes are plausibly, as of right now, gone. Yeah, so I don't have my notes about where this shit is.
Good
So
night,
as
Scott.
soon as I can recover it, or when I start rebuilding, I'll share. It'll be on my I don't think I put it on my Discord. I'm not sure because I can't log into my Discord. It might be on my Discord. About
Why
the
would you
content
do
creator
that
stuff.
to yourself?
I didn't do it to myself. I can't because my
You don't have
the
Notepad?
database.
You have no
The
backup.
date.
Like
It doesn't. That's exactly like no. The last year and a half of all documents, all like the database that has all my passwords in it, all of everything. No, that it's as of right now. I don't have access to it. There, I might be able to recover, but other than that, no. I'm gonna have to recover shit and like I don't have any of my art assets. I don't have my resume from the last.
You're grounded.
No, other than I did send it out.
You're
So,
grounded.
but I don't have the ODS or.
Yep.
I'm
You're under lock
crabbing?
and key now. You're grounded.
No, I'm not.
Mhm.
What do you mean?
You're grounded. You
What do you
can't
mean?
get to your stuff.
Oh no, I could put the effort, the time into going and
can you get into
recovering all
Discord
these
right now?
credentials, and I have I got back into my email, or I have other devices that can get into email. So then now on this device, I can get into email. So I can recover passwords, because it's not just the one email. I use a different email address for every single entity with which I interact, which I highly recommend everybody does.
Yeah, you
So
don't
that
want to keep
if
the same
they
address
get
for
breached,
everything.
yeah, then if they get breached, then that only
Everything
impacts that account.
Yeah.
It doesn't impact any other
I
accounts
got 3 different
that
emails
you have anywhere
that
else.
control 3 different.
Yeah,
You know,
I have infinity email addresses, and I have a separate email address for every single entity with whom I interact.
That's hefty.
Well, I mean,
That's
it's
a lot.
handy, really, because if one gets hacked, like you said, you lose everything. If you got everything on one email, they can go in
And then-
your whole system and hack from any
Well,
account, or maybe
go
even
in
go
and-
through the device. Because I've got my laptop synced to my iPhone, and I get certain things over here and over here. So if that one account gets hacked, they can go in and go into probably my banking and everything. You know.
See, I recommend a different methodology about using computers too than the whole closed ecosystem like Apple type. Like, hey, everything's here, and it's also on this, and it's also on this device. I think just manually syncing it is a much better solution. Actually, that's
I
what I
keep
want
a 4 terabyte
about.
out.
I
I
do
download all
consulting.
my stuff on my terabyte card.
You're Batman?
My backup. So
Did you say you're Batman, Rumple?
Where's Rachel?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew it.
No. What are you
Rumple
talking
Batman
about?
confirmed.
Nope.
Confirmed. You just did it to yourself. Told us
Nope.
all. Mm-hmm. I
Do
heard
not
it.
know. No idea.
Voice recognition checks out. You're him.
Wait, can you suit talk your way into your hard drive? Because that's the case, that's awesome. Hey, baby, will you please let me into my own data?
Oh,
If you can turn that into like 165-ish character encryption key, then yeah.
Okay. That makes
well,
sense.
perfect. You should have done that then. Could have just sweet talked all your computers.
I'm just
you want.
guessing, man, because I don't even know how long it is, but it's a lot of characters. I'm just guessing based on how big it shows up in like a notepad.
Well,
essentially.
you know,
or like a cat, not cat GPT, not kissy cat, but like a cat
Sure.
a command that
Sure.
shows you the contents of a file.
Yeah, like category.
Like the bash command.
y'all doing anything for the holiday today?
Staring at the wall mostly.
Really? No cooking out, no family time, or
Not that you know of.
well, I know. I'm just saying.
Wait,
on a
no,
weekend-
Ray.
I'm just a smartass.
Usually, that's cool.
Ray.
I mean, a lot of people grill out and spend time
Yeah.
with family on this day.
It's the best thing to
Ray, I think we all want to hear about the hate crimes you did for the
Okay.
holiday.
Well,
Every now and again.
since I live in an all-white town community, I ain't got no hate crimes.
Oh no, you can do hate crimes in a white place. That's if you think you can't, you just failed the game, sir. You're just not creative enough.
No, not every word now. Just because the Democrats say everything's hate crime nowadays. does not mean everything's a hate crime.
I think that's the point.
Yeah, I mean we got to operate in their
I don't
framework. So
there ain't none
everything's
of it hate crimes.
crime.
It's just people's feelings get hurt. That's it. And then they scream it. They've used it like a get out of jail free card, and they've got so used to it, people. So they scream it, oh, it's a hate crime. So it's like their little get out of jail free card. Oh, he did a hate crime. No, you're just an asshole, and I told you you're an asshole. So everybody's went. All these people that do that.
Assholes abound.
Yep. They went soft. I was trying to listen to you guys' conversation earlier about the way, raising kids. And it's true. I mean, I've got 3 daughters and a granddaughter. So, I mean, I was never the one to like panic and jerk them up, are you okay? I for some reason, we're country tough, if that makes sense. Like my daughters, honest to God, my daughters, and I'll put this on anything I love. By the time they were 2-year-old, they had, mini red dot 22 in their hands. You know what I mean? They can shoot walnuts out of a tree. I mean, I'm not just trying to brag, but they're tough. They're country tough girls, and
so it ought to be.
They ride 4-wheelers. They go, they dig ginseng on the side of mountains. They're tough, and they ain't but 17,
All they
19,
need 4 wheels.
22.
They can't do 3.
Do what now?
Typical. Yeah, they need 4 wheels. They can't do 3. Typical chicks.
No, they do too. I got 2 Harleys. My youngest daughter, I gave her one of mine. She rides, so no, they can do 2 wheels.
Funny story about that, actually, Grumple. My
That's not what I
grandparents,
said.
growing up, had a 3-wheeler, and
Something about 4 wheels have to.
One of my little brothers rode that 3-wheeler across their yard at full speed, drove it up a small tree, broke the tree off, flipped the thing over, and threw himself over the fence.
Yeah, they outlawed
Well, that sounds like
those.
a good time, learning experience.
Yeah, it was awesome. No broken bones or anything, just messed up 3-wheeler.
Oh, if he didn't break any bones, he wasn't trying hard enough. That's where that is.
I was impressed that he didn't break any, considering
You're on
I think it was a
motorized
good
vehicle.
10, 12 feet.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive. I thought it was going to catapult the 3-wheeler at first because it went all the way up on that sucker, teetered, and then broke. It's pretty awesome. It's eventful.
That's pretty racist.
You think?
Because of privilege? I don't know.
Something white.
Yeah.
No, top hat privilege.
Oh, he doesn't have one. I only have the top hat. Get out of here with that.
Oh.
Nobody else gets a top hat.
Does he have a low hat?
I would never share. Not my hat.
From K2 Keep on Trucking, Jesus flipping the table, JS seems union friendly. So just Grumple addition to that. The Jesus that flipped tables and whipped loan sharks is my absolute favorite Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's the same.
Everybody should emulate that Jesus, and everything would be better.
You do realize it's the same Jesus, right?
Yep. It's the same guy. All the way through.
Emmett.
Emmett, I
don't want your back talk. Calm down.
Your back talk. I think Emmett's about to slap you.
I welcome it.
No, I will not slap Grumple. He's my friend. I am an engineer thanks to my friendship to Grumple.
He's an honorary. Emmett.
Consider yourself slapped.
Yeah, Emmett is technically an honorary engineer because he knows me.
Mm-hmm. He's an honorary everything.
Because he's a friend. Because he's a friend, not just because he knows me.
A
lot of people know me, but technically because he's a friend,
counter slap.
He's an honorary engineer.
You know, sometimes you just got to slap people with a little bit of the Emmett. Awkward silence ensues.
Wait, JS says Jesus wasn't a commie, K2. I don't think JS, I don't think K2 said Jesus was a commie at all. What's going on?
I mean, I didn't. He did say he was union friendly.
Seems union friendly. Like I don't like the whole union thing is.
It's a weird conversation.
Yeah, my initial reaction is like, isn't unions like communism adjacent? But I'm not like I'm not.
It is.
It might. It's yeah. That's a whole other conversation.
It's possible to function them outside of that, but in most cases they tend towards that. I'll say it that way.
And then the whole, the way they use the money politically in the United States is a really big issue. But that's not what unions. That's not what unions are, and that's not what unions technically are.
She says unionizing nuts.
Yep. Good. Cat's got it.
Hang on. So So you got the. I can't keep it up. So you got to keep it up. Okay. So everybody in the panel, if you could please pronounce the first word that Kissy Cat has. It says something. D's nuts. What Kissy Cat says.
Unionize.
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 Okay, chemist.
Unionize.
That says who has a STEM degree. Never mind, nerds.
No,
off my dick.
No. I got a 9th grade education, so it says unionize. It says it as I was reading.
Unionize is a clever quip.
I read on a 5th grade level.
Is a word, and it's just a funny way to
playing a quip on you. He's playing Quiplash without Quiplash. That's what he's doing.
He's playing on.
See, I'm
smarter
ahead.
than a 5th
Abe, I'm ahead of the game. Come on,
you're ahead of the curve.
I'm a simple monkey. I'm behind the curve. Calm down.
Who's smarter than?
Calm down. That's not real.
You're ahead of the ion curve.
No, I'm as smart as a kindergartner.
You're ahead of the Rayleigh scattering.
I'm back.
Rayleigh was lucky that I scattered on her back. Okay,
oh,
that was a good time.
Wow,
dude, sounds like a good time, Grumple.
Wow.
K2, can I ask you a question?
What's that, sir?
Those are my younger days.
If you don't mind, the K2, is that just like a nickname or something, or do you just go by that on gaming or something?
No, he lives on the mountain and he stays there.
Yes.
Okay.
He's a snow bunny. He lives on the K2 mountain and he just stays there.
Goof.
That's what it means.
King Coppola.
I thought it might be like a gaming.
That's not what that says.
Stream, just a stream.
I know. I my eyes still work. Luckily,
I can't.
Thank you.
It's just short.
My race.
For something.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool, man.
It's not his fault. He can't read.
I can't read.
Oh, really?
You're drunk. Go home.
Billy Bob.
Billy, you gotta
Billy,
chill.
It's a fucking 10. A 10, I say.
I give you 10. I give you 10.
10. Billy Bob.
Billy, if you can absolutely promise not to trauma dump and calm your
don't
tits,
traumatize me.
That's a solid maybe.
I think it's a solid no for tonight. He can come
Dude,
back on a night when he's not trashed and wanting to talk about everything publicly. He should.
You're
keep
drunk.
that
Go home.
private.
Billy Wayne, hang on, I got it. Billy Wayne, currently, right now, you're Optimus Prime, right? So you're drunk Optimus, go home. If I can quote the meme.
Yeah. Or
says I'm not trashed though.
Billy Wayne, Billy Wayne, you are not trashed. I disagree, sir.
Yeah.
And
the
I think
things you're willing to say when alcohol is in your system is much greater than the things you'd be willing to say otherwise. So
I don't think I've ever seen that guy sober.
You can't take a substance conversation in either, because when you're impaired, and you're drinking, I've never seen anything Spice says.
Yeah.
I've never seen Billy Wayne sober anywhere ever. But however, dude, seriously, for you,
as anybody
me looking out for you and your soul, I don't want you to dox yourself or anything.
No,
and you're
crazy.
Trauma dumping right now. That's the thing. The last thing you did was trauma dumping, and you're liable to give out some details about your own shit that shouldn't be on the
shouldn't be
publicly on the
broadcast.
internet.
Yeah.
So for your safety, that's gonna be a no from me, dog.
Well, I mean, you got to think though, man. That's
nope.
Like you said, you just don't know what you say when you're drinking, and he's not going to remember what he says anyway. So who knows?
Yep.
I mean,
It's
Can you hear me
better.
now?
Yes, we
Yeah,
can
a
hear
little
you.
bit.
Yeah, good. Billy Wayne, I'll be like karaoke's on Thursday. If you want to do a song and not trauma dump, you're welcome up on karaoke night.
We got to bring back Dr. Phil from chat.
You're Billy. You're still in the community. Just you gotta kind of adjust your strategy.
Yes.
Well,
for how you do things.
Elderland, there's also a babysit drunk. You know, you got to babysit them all. I ain't babysitting nobody. I mean, I don't.
I get the other drunk, so I can never be drunk on panel.
I'm not. I don't. I quit drinking, man, when I was 22. I had my first kid. I was young, but I was an adult. Shit, I was out of the house by 17. I was in Florida by 18.
Yep.
Met a girl on spring break. She moved in. We had a kid. Year later, whatever, blah blah blah. Shit. But I mean, I had to grow up, and I was, wild in Panama City Beach, Florida, in '97. And 98. It was a wild spring break times back then. But anyways, I never took to the beer anyway, so I quit, and I haven't drank. Now I've had I'll be honest with you, I've had maybe 1 to 2 old fashioned mixed drinks in the last 4 or 5 years. I just never took to drinking. I never cared. I'd watch people and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be like that.
Yep.
So
that's fair.
So
it's wise too.
And I decided to raise my kids, and like I
once
said,
those
three daughters and one granddaughter. So
once those claws are in you deep enough, it makes it a lot harder to walk away from it. So
well, like you said, how long you'd drink, and I mean, look at all the productive shit we could have done while we were drinking if we wasn't drinking.
True.
And the dollars.
I mean, I did a
Oh,
lot.
yeah,
Yeah, it is the dollars, big time. That's
I don't know. Natty Light back in was pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's
Pabst
just
Blue Ribbon was cheap.
the honest.
I
truth
agree,
is-
but if you add it all up,
yeah, I get you what you
hey,
say.
please continue.
Yeah, well, you take the cost of the alcohol, you take the time that you weren't productive, you take the amount of care that you didn't have. All of those things combined is like a compounding interest effect on your life. So, a negative compounding interest on your life. So
It's the same analogy that I use. The airplane that takes off from LAX going like intending to head towards Logan Airport in Boston, but every single time, maybe you're adjusting course.
I stopped drinking a lot when my mom moved into the nursing home for Alzheimer's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, there comes a point.
Wait, that was when she moved in?
Oftentimes, there comes a point in your life where you realize this is not, one, not conducive to my health, and two, not good for me as a human being outside of my whole, wherever I live, wherever I
Well,
drink.
your surroundings, yeah. I mean, it's not.
Wait, Abe, you're a human being, and you have
I
things
didn't say
outside
that.
of your hole?
I didn't say that. I didn't say I'm a human being. But what I
You
will
didn't say you have things outside of your hole?
She had got Alzheimer's at 56 and was just
You just said that.
Damn, that's young.
and was living with me. So
I think, yeah.
until we put her in a home.
Yep. I actually know that exact feeling. Although it didn't.
Because you don't want them going there, and you want to try to take care of them yourself, and it gets to that point, but you ain't got a choice. It's like,
yeah,
you do everything you can.
I think
supposedly she got like the aggressive one, like Bruce Willis.
Yep. I had like the opposite effect. My mother passed when I was 30, and I already had a habit at that point because of other things. And I think it actually took off at a greater pace because of her death. And
it will. Mine did
when
when my brother passed.
Yeah, when I realized that, it took me a long time, But when I realized that it was doing so much damage to me as a human, I had to cut it, because it was like me or it. It came to that point internally, and it was like, okay, that choice is made. I can't. So, and it has to be, you have to make that tonal change, because it won't stick otherwise.
Exactly. No judge, no court demanding shit. It don't matter if they say do this, do that. You go and do it. You're still going to do it when you get done. You've got to make that.
You have to
I've
want
got
it,
15
and
years sober and clean. I ain't drank since 2002, longer, but with the other stuff, I've got 15 years, and I can tell you right now, it does make it worse when you have a loss, or you know, I shouldn't say I put more on myself when my brother passed away. And it was like I went into just a tornado whirlwind, and I didn't care. I should have been in a ditch with a needle and a cigarette for a good time. You know what I mean? Gone. But I wasn't. For some
well,
reason,
that
I'm
sounds like
still
a
here.
good time. Wait.
Well, no, listen. I mean, seriously, like I was born with a rare heart disease. I've had 4 major open heart surgeries, and I need a transplant. And I done major drugs.
Your heart sounds
I mean,
pretty
not
gay.
like meth or none of that junk, but I was doing drugs bad for, 15 years, you know, whatever. And I shouldn't even be here. So something was telling me, you know, the universe was telling me, hey, you're not going. So you need to straighten up. So I made that choice, you know, and I was in a bad way. I mean, I wasn't robbing and killing, nothing like that. I was just an addict, man. And I made the choice to go to rehab myself, and that's what I chose to do. And then after I went to rehab, I got into a little bit more trouble. Went to prison for 3 years, and then I mean, I never touched anything ever again before I went to prison. So, like I said, I made that choice because it wasn't just me; it was just my surroundings. You know, I was affecting everybody else with my
That's when you
decisions.
start singing to yourself, straighten up and fly right.
Yeah.
Straighten up and
But you
fly
got,
right.
and I've been there. You've been there. Abe. You know, like you just said, you have to want it. Like deep down, it's like if you have a relationship with God or whoever your higher power, you got to know that it's real. It's there. It's not. You're not going to collapse and relapse. You know, it's not going to. And if you're not ready, you won't stop. I mean, you just won't. You'll find a way to get it. Do it.
Yep.
And it's the same with anything. Cigarettes. You know, pop. I know people that's addicted to Mountain Dew.
It is. Well,
Sugar is the most addictive.
Yes, agreed.
If
But
you don't drink Code Red, then fuck you.
There's something that people miss. There's something that people miss with addiction, and it's the bonding effect of addiction. And you fill a hole in your heart or in your life, things that you are missing with that substance, whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is. You can be addicted to just about anything.
Yep.
But you will utilize that thing as an agent of bonding, right? Like you need comfort. Okay, well, I'll numb it rather than do something about it. And that right there is the same, a bond that you would build with a human being or with something else. You
eat a
create
handful of tennis balls.
Mr. Comedy's addicted to Blue Chew.
Oh,
But it's true, and it's just like with gambling, porn addiction, all that. You're filling that gap in that space, that emptiness, and a lot of people don't.
And the
see it
gap.
until it's
What's
too
missing is either community or God.
Exactly.
It's one of the
Well,
two
I
that's
agree.
missing.
I agree.
Probably
you
both.
gotta have support, man, and you gotta be willing to be open enough to accept the
Look out!
not help.
She's
but
sniping
support.
from the chat again.
So,
who's doing what now?
The cat says she's addicted to winning.
There you go.
Cats are sniping.
Cat sounds
Yeah,
like
then
she's from the
then
Alabama
Kat
or Georgia.
put something in Arabic that's supposed to look like a Nintendo Zapper, but it was Arabic. So
I think it's Japanese, actually, most likely. But regardless,
yeah, that sounds racist.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Tell that to them.
Exactly.
Oh, look at.
Oh, look at.
No, look, there's a bag. It's like a thing on this side and a thing on that side, and you can put like.
You're so excited.
Waterproof clothes in like a rain suit in the middle thing here.
It's like Christmas.
Yes, no,
for
this is,
Grumble. He's so excited.
this is
So-
like I took all my shit out of a like a standard basic bitch tackle box. Yeah, now I got a bag, dude. I got a bag with some boxes in it. No, this is.
I've so
and then you
been
put,
this guy right
like a rod on the side, and you get like a water bottle on the other side, and this,
so
all the
excited.
tools can go on the outside, and it's
So
like,
excited.
no, this is.
I
like,
know.
No, look, here's like a
I get
box,
it.
and then a box, and there's stuff in them, and it's not even all of it. Then there's like all these other pockets.
Oh my
And
god,
it's
the
got
amount
straps. They zip
Hey,
together. You
Grumble.
can wear like a sling or a thing.
the amount
sounds
of
so
kid
great.
in Grumble is
Grumble,
incredible.
do you get this
Oh,
excited when you buy new cargo
It's
shorts?
about to cry.
Jorts.
I
Cargo
don't
shorts.
I don't buy cargo shorts ever.
I don't
You're
wear
right.
shorts ever.
I ain't wore shorts since I was a teenager.
I don't wear shorts ever.
That's how I'm swimming.
No, I don't.
don't
I just don't
swim in
buy
shorts.
cargo shorts.
I just
No.
swim in pants.
How about
I
cargo
I know a
pants?
couple that do, man. They're religion.
Just kidding.
I actually know a
But I-
couple guys I went to school with that do.
I
Yeah.
rarely wear shorts. If I'm actually swimming, I'll wear like trunks. But other than that, I don't wear shorts almost
I don't
never.
either.
I wear
No.
I wear a thong burkini. Okay,
You wear a
Because it's-
mankini.
it spreads the cheeks, but you can't see because I'm covered head to toe.
As long as you're not
Burkini.
wearing
It's a
skinny
burkini.
jeans, man, you're all right.
It's a thong
Those-
burkini.
you know.
That is-
Now we
that
know
is-
what was in the bag.
Women.
Your mankini.
Remind
Oh
me
no,
to
you can't
never
wear that when you're fishing.
remind me to never go to the lake with you, Grumple. Okay.
Oh no,
I am
it'd be
not
unforgivable.
looking at you in a burkini. I will be.
Abe, I have possibly the
So-
best outboard motor engine ever made in my workshop.
Is it a 360?
No, I don't even remember. Hang on,
Is it a Murray?
I'll check.
Or,
I think it's a Mercury. Hang on. Let me.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right.
I sold an 11 horse
Look,
Evan
cargo
Rudd.
pants.
Evan Rudd not that long ago.
He's
I
got
wear
the work.
I wear
He's got
cargo
the
work
work.
pants.
He works
So hold on.
So
Grumple, you wear cargo pants then.
It's because this is why when you're used to utilities, right?
I know.
These
I
are
was
the
a
only
roofer
thing that
for
makes
16 years.
those are the only thing that makes sense after. It was because you have accepted that the utility of having those pockets for the tools and the gear and the stuff you're carrying is too useful, and jeans no longer make sense. They just don't allow you to carry the things you need.
Also, they
What
don't
about
stretch.
that?
True.
It is a Mercury. I think it's a 4-cylinder 4-stroke.
Oh,
What is it
I want to
called?
say it's like a 1.6 liter. I'm not sure though. A buddy gave it to me.
That boat
It's
will
like
stand up.
He was like, I want to say it's from the 70s.
That
Also.
boat will stand up.
Yeah, it's I have the engine. I have the outboard. I don't
A
have the
fanny
boat for
pouch?
it yet though.
Well,
I'm
Fanny
thinking
pocket?
about putting
Make
it
sure you
on
get
John
something with
Gordon
an
being an absolute menace.
No way. Make sure you have
I'm
something
not
with
sure.
like an aft cabin and you're good to go.
I don't know. It's like I'm all about engine durability. Like that's why like the 12 valve Cummins. Like I got a pair of Dodge trucks that 12 valve Cummins.
Yep.
Just I'm into like
Having
reliability
extra
and
pockets is always a plus.
power.
It is. It is.
That's why in the 90s, the fanny, was it a fanny pouch?
I literally
pack?
have enough stuff
Fanny
on
pack?
me
Was
at any
popular.
given-
I've got
I have
one
enough
still.
Kissy cat, I don't have a boat yet. I don't
I
know
got
what
a
I'm gonna put it
fanny
on.
pack.
I have the engine. I don't know what
I-
to put it on yet. I need to figure out.
I have enough
that
stuff
part.
on me at any given time to survive
Just
whatever
weld.
happens, basically. So
Weld some, what are they called?
I wear Levi bootcut jeans and boots, t-shirt.
Yeah.
That's it. But my
Weld some
Levi's-
barrels
worn
together,
jeans
make
since I
sure
was a
they're
teenager.
waterproof, and then put some planks, and you got yourself a pontoon. Grumple.
Wait, actually, no. That's a lie. I tried on a few pairs in my time.
Levi's are good
I
if
don't
you
wear-
not
I
if
don't
you
wear
don't buy
jeans.
the JC Penney $30 ones. If you actually go to the Levi's store and get the $120 to $160 pair, they're awesome. And then I have the BKBs.
Jeans-
They're about 110 each. Yeah,
Jeans
bootcuts
pinch
are
my
good.
nuts.
These
And
nuts.
it's
Well,
Yep.
I wear boxer briefs, so they don't itch my nuts.
Well,
You
no,
know, going
I
nude
wear
under.
boxer
Like
briefs too. I just
everything.
don't
Like
hurt.
no, just
They don't bother me. I guess
jeans don't have breathing room, and they're just tight. They're just not
Well,
good leggings. They're supposedly durable, but I got way more
They are.
durable like
I like
trousers
the
that I wear.
Dickies, the work pants Dickies. You know,
Oh yeah, I mean you
those are
could be
good
basic
now.
bitch about it. You know, Duluth Trading Company, however,
Yeah, Duluth is good.
unless somebody is better.
I've never
3% spandex.
I've never bought
Also.
one of their shirts. Have you ever bought one of their like supposedly
I've
like
bought a
extra
lot of
length
their
under the
shirts.
arms?
Yeah, no, all of their shirt game is I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I've purchased a lot of them trying to find one that's the right size. I've never got sized right.
See,
at the
that's my
trading
problem
company
is
for shirts.
shirts. Yeah,
The trousers though. Oh man, yeah, that's the only place I
get free uniforms,
whenever
so
they
I
go on
don't
sale,
care.
I buy a full set of all the colors.
Yeah, I've never purchased the shirts. The shirts is difficult for me because I'm
They got
62.
warranty, or they used to have warranty forever. Also, I think it's only warranty for a year now because
I'm like a long
thanks
torso.
Obama.
But so if I get anything over like an extra large, like the arms hang down, they're real heavy, you know, big under my arms. I don't like that. You know, or the shirts white. Like I said, if I get anything over extra large, like I got a long torso, so I need a long shirt. And finally, you can like some people, but you have to pay for them, man. They're expensive. Like they make the extra length shirts, you know, the long shirts. There's a company, I can't think of it. They do button ups, and I don't really wear button ups, but they have T-shirts too. And I can't think of the name of that company. It's a pretty expensive.
I get
You're
whatever.
paying $80 a T-shirt, you know.
I get whatever my company gives me to wear.
What do you do, mechanic?
I can't say.
Oh, okay.
I'm panel.
Oh, okay.
He's an operator.
I forgot.
It has nothing to do with.
Well,
his
I'm
ass.
retired.
Don't
I
worry
was a
about that.
roofer for 16 years, and then I worked in heating and cooling for 5. So that's what I did.
K2 did no anal sports at all for his paycheck ever.
That's good to know.
That's a true statement.
I mean,
K2
far
never
as you
used
know.
professionally never used his ass for a paycheck.
I mean, as far as you know.
All right, guys.
This is the worst pair of needless ply. Like what the
Gentlemen,
You guys have a good. You guys have a good sleep. Most of you are probably going to bed. So
I will be. Yeah.
I just got up at 3:30, so I gotta go feed the horses since daylight breaks and get
Thanks for
things
coming up,
going.
Ray.
So yes, sir. It's good meeting all of you again. What did you say your name was in the middle?
That's Grumple still.
Oh, me.
Grumple?
I'm a
Okay.
grump.
Well, it's good meeting you, sir. And K2, good meeting you. And all the
Oh,
other ones sleeping.
We met
Yeah,
on
me
Bridge.
too.
We met on Bridge.
We met over
Yeah.
there. Yeah, I just like to say, you know, good meeting you again. So, hey, bud, happy holidays. Enjoy. Everybody in the chat. Burn
Happy
you
Labor Day.
dogs. Yes, sir.
Grill it up. Grill it up.
I don't think I've encountered him before. And wait, maybe.
He's come on my panel a few times, usually about this time, early morning when he's getting up, getting ready for the day. He'll jump on for a little bit and chit chat. Yeah, pretty much.
From Doomerang, last call.
Last call. Yeah. It's the
Where are we
last call.
going, guys?
Yeah.
Let's take this over the Grumples.
I physically can't even go live right now, dude.
Oh, I thought you fixed it. My bad.
I can send you to Sailor or
Yeah, let's go to Sailor.
Pink Mario.
Let's go to Pink Mario. He could really use the raid. I
Yep.
think only one person was watching.
Hit him, sub up, give him some crap.
I'll
Have
let
fun.
him know.
And
20 mount test.
Yep. I will raid you over there if you don't go on your own. Thank you all for the fun. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Maybe.
Hey, let's get Grumple
Rage
to
quit.
500. So I can raid.
That's
the next thing.
That is the next thing. I'm trying. The that's part of being able to rate people.
I have to be
so.
able to. Yeah, we all got to raise up all the things,
Yes.
but just getting that first level of monetization is like the biggest thing to help other people.
It is.
How many do you have, Grumple?
Like 300-ish subs. Which I'm the most inconsistent streamer ever too. Like I don't even. But the thing is, I have a lot of recorded video content that I'm working on that I'm not gonna put on my YouTube channel until I'm like ad monetized, because there's no point.
That's fair. Then again, that grind is what gets the views. So shorts.
Yeah, but dude, unboxing a $8,000 AR belt fed upper, I'm not doing that until like I'm literally never gonna get back the money that I put into streaming ever. But this is what I do.
An 8,000 what?
Dollar belt
It's
fed
roughly
upper.
currently $8,000 AR-15 upper that's belt fed by Shrike. It used to be called a Shrike. Now Fight Late is the brand name. I have one that's in a box that I've received. It was like 2.5 years ago that I received it. Now I still haven't unboxed it. I'm waiting to do a content.
What is that? I'm a little confused.
It's a pew thing.
Yeah.
It goes pew.
Yep.
But only it lets you go like pew a lot without reloading.
Ah, I see.
Generally,
All right, ladies and
200,
gentlemen.
100, 200.
I'm sending you away now. And end this sucker.
No.
Yep.
Okay, fine, whatever.
I gotta go to bed.
I'm not gonna leave anyway. I'm gonna still be here. You're gonna have to kick me.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna haunt.
All right, chat. Have yourselves a wonderful evening, day, whatever it is to you. God bless, and I will talk to you later.
Talk to you all later.
Yes.